Okay. Okay. Good morning, my friends. Bro, good morning. I'm awake. Another day, another test. Another day, another test, my friends. There's nothing to watch yet, but I guess it is a Saturday. I forgot to stoke the hole. Hang on. So, you know, we gotta test the welders. You know, we gotta test the welders. Spooky ghost. Spooky ghost, man. Alright, what's my League of Legends account name? That's correct. Wait, no, that's the wrong one, I think. So someone commented last night, they counted how many bowls I had. And then, according to them, it's quite a lot. I'd like to say to that, just don't try and keep up. Alright, you know, don't do that to yourself. That's what Earthquake. Alright. I was gonna install this, but I forgot. So there you go. Bro, where's all this hair here coming from over here? Bruh. I gotta learn to get out of bed and get ready. Instead of just chucking on a beanie and then going live, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I should fix it, maybe I shouldn't. But I'm gonna give this a try. There's a few thousand people playing it, which is pretty good. I got told it's pretty good. I played it once before, and I remember I walked down some stairs, and I broke my leg. And I was like, you kidding me? And I crawled around for like 3.5 hours in the game, right? I crawled around for like 3.5 hours, tried Google searching. How the frick do I fix my broken leg? And I'm like, trying to find sticks or whatever. Bruh, good times. Good times, man. Oh no. Ugandan? No. Okay. Let's start with this. I made a chicken with Moroccan spices. But I want to hang out with the ghost a little bit. If you know what I'm swaying. Oh, code 5.
Police brutality! Shut up.
Shut up.
Is that what it is? The more you raise hell, the less we do for you. You're not going to see medical until we get you booked in. Do you want me to pay you in water? I don't get.
On May 25, 2022, officers responded to the local target in Athens, Georgia, in reference to a disorderly man. He was yelling racial slurs to people inside. The longer the video goes, the worse he gets. You'll see what I mean.
10-4, I have contact. What's going on, my man?
I'm looking for United States Navy vet. I'm looking for those little mobility scooters.
Okay. Hold on just a second, okay?
Will
you hold
law
on?
enforcement?
Yeah. Hold on just a second, okay? So, they're telling me that y'all had an incident in the back where you were being disorderly with people in the back of the store. No? Okay. What's your name, my man?
Hank Blair Wittenberg.
Hank Blair Wittenberg? Okay. Here, step over here for me real quick.
I'm fine where I'm at.
Okay. Appreciate it. 6-2 Central, 27 out of Texas. So what
Texas.
happened, man?
Well, I'm trying to get medicine. My toe is in bad shape.
Okay. Come on.
You
Step
wanna
out of
see
their
it?
way.
You want to see my toe?
0-5 out of Texas.
You want to see my toe?
No, I'm okay.
You're with Athens.
Yes, sir. Athens,
Do
Clark
you
County.
know Appling?
It sounds familiar.
She's in the jail.
I don't know. So that
You
would
know,
be.
You know John Q. Williams.
Yeah, he's the sheriff.
That's right.
For that would be. So I'm a
How long you been with him?
about 2 years, but I'm a county, like a county police. I'm not a sheriff's deputy.
Y'all
So
have so many different types of police here.
we do.
So you don't work for the sheriff's department.
No, I work Clark County Police Department.
There's such a thing.
Yep. Clark
So
County Police.
Is this Clark County?
Yeah.
This is not an incorporated area.
No.
It's not a city.
No, I have jurisdiction in all of Clark County, though.
Yeah, but is this a city at all?
No, we're outside of the city limits, I
Oh,
believe.
that's why you're here.
What do you mean?
What?
Well, this is your jurisdiction.
Central. Will you see if you can get the caller to meet me at the front?
Are you wanting to take me to jail?
No, I don't want to take anyone to jail. So
Take
basically,
me to jail.
they called and said that you were being disorderly and you were throwing out like racial slurs and stuff like that. So I'm going to talk to them, see what they want to do, if they want to just have you leave, if they want to have
That's
you barred, and see what they want to do.
Okay,
And
but
then
I'm trying to get my medicine. My toe.
I
A
understand.
doctor told me that it may be amputated,
Okay.
including the foot.
Okay.
Can I show you this?
No, I don't care to
Do
see
you
it.
trust me?
It's okay.
Do you trust me that what I'm telling you?
I mean, I
You
understand
trust
that
me
your
when I'm
foot probably
telling you?
hurt.
No, it's
Go
not.
ahead.
There's a hole in it that big around.
That sounds
United States Navy veteran. Did you serve?
Clark County Police.
Did you serve?
No,
Thank you for your service
I appreciate it.
as a county police for 2 years.
Yep. Well, just over 2.
How old are you?
30 something.
Okay,
32.
you don't know how old you are. 51st Basic Peace Officer Academy, 1992.
That's impressive.
Is it impressive? Because you were in diapers at the very best.
Jeez Louise.
Probably, yeah.
Were you born in 92?
Yeah.
You were in diapers.
Yeah.
Okay, young. Are we done?
No, not yet.
Well, let me leave.
No, not yet.
Take me to jail.
No, not yet.
United States Navy veteran, and don't you forget it.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, okay.
Jeez.
Let's not go there, okay?
If you don't like it, take me to jail. Take me to jail, bud. If you don't like it. What are you going to do?
Okay.
If you don't like
I
it,
need
take
you
me
to
to
stop
jail.
being disorderly in public, please. Okay?
Take me to jail.
Just taken for disorderly.
Yeah, she wants to arrest the racist ass.
Are you gonna stop?
I'm sitting here trying to get medicine for my toe that might be cut off.
Okay. Well, you're screaming out racial slurs with a whole bunch of people around and kids. And what was that?
I was talking to this.
And I'm asking you, what did you just say to her?
What did I say to you?
You have no issue saying it, so go ahead and tell him what you said.
I'll tell you right now, if you throw out another racial slur with people standing here, you're gonna go to jail. So stop. Okay. Come here.
Bro probably wants to get himself a meal.
All right, buddy. So when you spit in people's faces, you get a what we like to call a spit mask. Okay.
Are you going to lose my
Stand
hat?
up.
You have his ID, right?
You
Yeah.
going to lose my hat? I need to keep that hat.
So this happens when you spit in people's faces. Yeah. See, you're.
I reckon they're being very reasonable with him.
The entire.
But let's see how he's code 5.
Wittenberg.
Hank Blair Whitlow.
Enjoy.
Are you going to keep Appling away from me?
Jeez Louise.
Don't worry, Appling. He don't like me neither. Thank you kindly. There we go. Yep, that's it. You're welcome.
Regularly. Good though. I said, I'm pretty good. Ask McAllister to do it. Ask McAllister. My good. I just want to know he's good. Please don't call that, okay?
Oh, he's been mouthy the entire time, the whole ride over. Oh yeah, same. Apparently I'm.
He seen me because he seen me when I left here. He was walking and I stopped. I said, "Oh, you still feel that way now that we're outside of the jail?" No, get away from me! No.
Oh, I have been called all kinds of N-words. I was told that I was violent. Apparently, Cat got my tongue because I refused to answer him. And so he said, "I want to call you by your name, but I can't because you won't tell me your name. So I'll just call you the N-word." Well, all right then. They told me that I was violent. Said that my mom was a taught me how to. Oh, apparently I couldn't talk because I ate too much watermelon last night.
Oh, hey.
Lord. Yeah, he's been quite colorful today.
I love watermelon.
Do you want some watermelon? Hey. You want watermelon? Hey. Shut up! Hey. Shut your goddamn
He's in a chair? Oh no, he's sitting down. Alright, well that'll be very reasonable with him. If that was Vegas. Oh, now we got a racism from the other side. Alright. So, we'll finish this video off with a little bit of equality, and then we'll play some League of Legends.
On September 21st, 2023, airport officers responded to a service call regarding a fight at a restaurant. Upon further investigation, it was revealed that the suspect had vandalized multiple businesses, spat on an individual, and struck an elderly woman with a closed fist, resulting in a minor laceration.
Yeah.
Oh shit. 10 years in Australia.
I was just walking up, and you hear this loud bang, and I guess a younger woman hit this elderly woman in the face with a phone. And the elderly woman's cut, she's bleeding down the side of her face. Then the woman went...
The thing about, like, that in, like, Australia and England is a lot of the times it's not, right? Like, in reality. But, like, a lot of the times, though, it is. And you'll have some, like, poor sucker who's in there for, like, 10 years for punching a guy. You know?
Spit in somebody else's face, and then a bunch of us were trying
like, and he gets just flat 10.
Back down into terminal.
You know?
The individual hit two people?
Hit one person, spit in another woman's
Hit
face.
one, spit in the other. Okay.
And they've been...
Okay. If, okay.
So there's the elderly woman.
Hey, what's going on? Hey.
She has like all crazy
The lady who was assaulted.
and both of them were. She spit on her and then knocked her with a cell phone.
Okay.
Okay.
You can see where she spits on this lady right here in the pink. And you can't tell right here.
Yeah, they're out for a ladies' trip.
Because she was kind of in the way, but this is where she hits her. Right here. He's in,
Damn.
I mean, that's like your own mama getting hit, you know? It's like,
yeah.
it makes me sick. Yeah.
I would have gone after her, but I was too scared. She was smacking me in the face. I thought she was coming towards me when she saw my phone.
Oh, that old lady angry. Nah, that old lady was staunching, bro. Yeah, that old lady was about...
Yeah, she's...
Was about that shit, bro. The old lady's about that shit.
The couple screenshots. Can you grab a couple of them?
Does someone have ability to let our flight know that we're like late now?
We'll get you there.
Uh-oh.
We're not going to hold you here. In fact, you got a card?
Yeah, she's still down there, so somebody's got to find. She is on something.
She would have hit anybody who...
Okay, so here.
Yeah.
So that's
Andrew
Brennan, BRENNAN at
Got you.
FlyNashville.com.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Financial.
Thank you. wanna go look?
Yep.
We're gonna go look.
Correct.
What direction? Where? Okay.
It's a very, like, not, I'm going to say, like, relatively empty airport. You know, it's pretty clean. You don't see any rubbish anywhere. You know, you don't see, like, people sleeping everywhere. You know?
Did you just have somebody come through and knock all this off?
Uh-oh.
We have a picture.
Was it a woman?
I'm nosy. I'm black. I'm trying to see.
Was it a woman?
Oh, shit.
Woman?
Yes.
I just need to see a picture of what she looks like.
Wow.
Thank you. Control 18. She just
Yeah,
knocked a
she
bunch of
quick.
stuff off at Air Essential School. I'm still trying to make contact.
After a 10-minute search, officers located her seated in the waiting area near one of the gates. Before approaching her, officers consulted with the victims to determine if they wished to press charges. When the victims declined, the officers
You probably could have got an extra hour if you hid in the bathroom.
proceeded to take her into custody on a disorderly conduct charge.
You want me to go ahead and take her for disorderly? Alright, I'll take her for disorderly.
Uh-oh.
Ma'am, my name is Officer Link with the Airport Police. You should go ahead and stand up.
Uh-oh.
Stand up, please. Ma'am. Stand
Ma'am.
up. Put your hands behind your back.
Ma'am. Stand up right now, ma'am. Oh.
Do not resist.
Roll over.
Resist, okay? Don't make this any worse than you've already made it. Okay? Come here. Do not resist. Put
Ma'am.
your hands behind your back. Do it now. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
Yeah, what the Sigma?
Hands behind your back.
Now.
Do it
Give
now.
me your hands.
Officer Lincoln, was it the store at
Put
the
your hands behind your back. Do not resist.
or was it one
Do not resist. Okay? This officer. Resist. Now you can relax.
Who's not relaxing?
Okay? There's no need for pulling away. There's no need for
Who's
language.
pulling away?
Okay?
You are.
I'm not playing games here.
I can sit the fuck up if I want to.
You can sit
Sit.
right here, just
Let
like
go
that.
of me.
Put your feet
No.
on the
Pedo.
ground. Okay.
I want me to sit like this?
If that's what you want to do.
Calm down.
Yo, she in Xbox Live mode. Damn.
What are y'all waiting for?
With vehicles, since you don't want to walk.
I can sit the fuck up.
Where's your wallet at, ma'am?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay.
Where's your wallet at?
I don't have a wallet.
Okay.
Where's your ID at?
I don't have ID.
Okay. In the airport.
I magically appeared here.
Magically appeared in the airport. Okay.
Let's go.
Hear
Walk
me.
into a car. Stand up and walk. Okay. Get a chair. Get a chair. You don't need to do that. We're going to put you in a chair then.
Come on.
No, you don't want to walk. You ride in the chair.
No, you don't want to walk. You're going in the chair.
I'll have a ride.
You going to walk now?
No, I want to ride. Y'all gonna show for me.
Okay.
I want to
Well,
ride.
additional charge.
Hurry up.
Right. Last, somebody will take that vehicle, take it away behind you.
Where are we going?
Quick.
Okay.
Hanging on there right now.
Okay. Let's strap her to a chair.
I can carry it.
She's spitting.
Oh, okay.
That's right. Make your asses work.
You're making us do less work, actually.
Okay. Congratulations.
You mean push it, Brendan?
So I'm being arrested for disorderly conduct.
Stop all frisk.
So what does disorderly conduct mean?
Do not resist.
I'll take my glass. Hold on. Wait. Take my glass off.
Do not resist. We're going to put them right on you as soon as they get you in the car. Do not drag your feet.
Bubbles in the front door.
Okay.
Check the signature tower.
Alright, well, I got baited. It happens. Let's do a round of chess, huh? Real quake. I will master this machine. Ah, crud. Inaccuracy. I guess. Derp. I can't attack the bishop, but I can attack the center pawn. But that's an inaccuracy. Good? Ah, shoot. Blunder. Mistake. This is when I sack the knight. All right. I gotta remember this last two pattern moves. We were talking about this yesterday. All right. So obviously, boom, and then I sack the knight. All right. Now I don't have to sack the knight. Now I can attack with the pawn. Okay. Which I guess sucks. Now I can attack the knight for the trade. Man. Why does it learn like that? Alright. Alright, what's my between move here? Blunder. Alright, that side pawn? How is this a blunder? I guess, 2 lines, but... Right. It's a pretty held position, but then that's only like, that's a 3. Yeah, I guess. Discovered check. Really? Yep. Oh. You sure? I guess, freeze up the center, but I would have never thought of that. Mistake. I just don't see it. Oh. To attack his rook on threats of my bishop to leave that defenseless? But then queen trade for free? How does that provide... Bruh. Just... Oh, okay, check. So then it's free though. No, it's just... I'm so confused about this position. I think I'm high now. Blunder. Alright. At least I get it. At least I see the inaccuracy. Inaccuracy. What? Dumb. Really? 2 blunders in a row. In this missed position. Three in a row. Really? I'll get there. Alright. Blunder. Missed win. This achieves me nothing. Sure. But it still just achieves me nothing here. Yep. Man. Alright then. Free. And then... Missed win again? Bro, too many missed wins. Pawn move forward? Bruh. I just give my defense here. Huh. Alright. There's just so many strange moves that I've never ever seen before. I just want to sacrifice the knight. Alright. Hmm. Bruh. Don't see it. Really? Queen move to protect a bishop. Alright. Zwischenzug. Blunder. Alright, yeah. Really? I don't really like this position. I give my queen up for the rook here. I know. Wait. True. Blunder. Like, discovered check. Oh, dirt. Alright. I want to try and find it. I just... Really? Ah. 3 mistakes in a row. Really? I guess. Inaccuracy. Mistake. Hmm. Huh. Blunder. Now I take? I guess. Right. I've lost the game like 7 times already. What a strange opening to do. Strange opening defense to do. See, I would have loved to... I love that I can like take this and I can go, alright. Karo Khan. Really? I guess. Bruh. Mistake. Hmm. No. Really? Jeez. All I gotta do is this like another 30 times so I remember. Oh, the bishop. Really? So many between moves. Bruh. Shit. Oh. Bro. How hard I lose there is crazy. Look. What? Really? Alright, I guess. Bruh. Blunder? Hmm. Bruh. Really? Okay then. Hmm. Shit. Mistake. Blunder. What? Seriously? Hmm. Blunder. Oh. Okay. Prophylaxis, Queen attack. Oh shit. I guess that's why it's there. Wonder. Really? They just full win at that point. Okay, so yoink then. Bro, what a weird range position. Of course. Of course, attack the horse. Alright. Wonder. Missed win? Okay. Okay then. Uh. Alright. I can do the most part. You know, I can do the most part. Which is like, for some extent, okay. Now, these openings that I do, I think they're fun. But he wants me to do the same opening again for a king's pawn. I don't know if I want to do Caro-Kann again. That was a bit hard. Oh, no. Seriously? What's a book move from this position? Inaccuracy? Really? It's just... Alright, okay then. Alright, let's have a look. Mistake. Bro. This is already too rough. Alright. Blunder. 2 blunders? What? The Sigma? It's just that easy? Alright, we're gonna retrace some of these steps here. Right, sure, I'm not 100% wed to, like, these patterns, sure. I'm not 100% focused, sure. I'm not writing shit down. I should be writing shit down. I should be writing shit down so I remember. But in reality, against the machine, I think the way that I'm playing my black openings now are, like, good. Maybe I should up the difficulty a little bit. Or maybe I should just try and get more in line. I want to play the English a little more. shit. Alright, hang on. So, from this position, I just win. Really? Whoops. But not get a habit of doing that. Let's get a habit of doing a right click. Alright. Inaccuracy. Really? I sacrificed the rook. Oh shit. Alright. Mistake. Why between move here? Blocking the bishop's escape with my bishop. Oh. Okay then. Really? Aw. Inaccuracy. Alright. Blunder. And I just full lose. Alright, wait. Far out. Okay. That was obviously going to be my second choice. But just double checking to make sure. Because like at this position, if I'm in a white position, okay, I got 2 chances of winning here. So like that's good odds against a person. You know, it's not so much good odds against a machine. Missed win. He can't take. Discovered check, so... No, it's gotta be a better way. Right. Derp. Inaccuracy. To check him here. Missed win? I would have thought at least to move a pawn. Whoops. Because you don't, like, white's still pretty in it right now. How? I'm so confused about all these rules. Okay. Right. Missed win, and that's... Oh my god. All right. One blunder. With a few hints, but as long as I can eventually memorize the position. Knight first. Bruh. Inaccuracy. Okay, I'm so confused. What? But I kind of want to give it up, though. That's the purpose of it. Oh, wait. Creates me a black position in the file here. That's what I originally thought. Wish I could think out loud. Really? London? My pawn. Shit, man. I thought there would be another way. Blunder? Alright, so at least I know it's a night move. Blunder blocks in the bishop. Also a blunder? I'm confused. Never mind. Inaccuracy. Take it. Is that what I'm after here? But why? Wait. I see it. Blunder. Okay then. Ugh. Frick. Mistake, eh? Really? Bruh. Wait, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. See, I don't know this shit. Fucking en passant shit, man. Oh! I knew I had this side pawn position. I think I'm getting there. Like, I don't know if you could tell by my body language or not, but I'm pretty sure in my mind, once I discovered it as a move, I like clicked the hint just to make sure, in my opinion, because that's what I'm pretty sure I did. Bro, this is the strangest thing I've ever seen in chess in my fucking life. And because you don't know some French word, you're just screwed. It's called an en passant, right? Watch this shit. Like, the fuck? Look. Man. I got no life. All right. Explain en passant and why.
En person is a term often used in
No, en
business
passant in chess, you retard.
Ah, got it.
Who the fuck is
In
this
chess,
guy?
en passant is a special pawn capture move. It happens when a pawn moves 2 squares forward from its starting position and lands beside an opponent's pawn. The opponent can capture that pawn as if it had only moved 1 square forward, but this must be done immediately on the very next move. If not, the opportunity is lost. It adds a layer of strategy and complexity to the game.
How often does it occur, though?
It's actually quite rare in games, mostly because it requires a very specific situation. The opponent has to move their pawn 2 squares forward, right next to your pawn, and then you have only 1 move to capture it and passant. Because of these conditions, it doesn't happen very often, but it's always fun when it does.
Yes, indeed, it is always fun. Bro. Where my scissors go? This is the part of a job that can get you fired, chat. Because you've forgotten something now, and you're about to stand when everyone's working, right? And you're not going to the bathroom or anything. So now you're about to look like an idiot in front of everyone, right? Keep that in mind. Make sure you always keep like a spare of important things you need at your desk in your drawer. All right? Anyway, need a second. Okay. Bomb. So Hope that made sense, because in reality, I still don't even really get it. All I know is that there's a point in a position that you can make that if I move that pawn 2 spaces, that there is a certain probability that in a set of moves that I'm guaranteed somewhat a promote out of the rotation of moves. But trying to discover those between moves is, you know, you got like 30, 40 different combinations. But when it comes down to versing a person, they're not going to have the best moves. So as long as I keep this up, I freaking could just do unrated games, but they're pressure. I want to take it a little bit more seriously. There's like all these base rumors. Oh, the freaking chess can be hyperinflated because people can DC and flagging and stuff like this. In reality, flagging is very uncommon. But in reality, you know, once you understand the prophylaxis, the between move, the Zwischen Zug, and the Zugzwang, the forced attack or the forced move, once you understand those 3 things, it makes chess pretty simple, because you only really need like 2 good defense patterns and you're sorted. Once you understand 2 good defense patterns, that's the hardest part, playing on black defense. I always like to move a close pawn and then an extended pawn and follow it up. You'll see next game. But yeah, we'll take the en passant. For those people that don't see, I get to move my pawn diagonally. What? Alright. Missed win. Alright, my bad. Hey. Alright. At least I found it at the end there. Alright, so my late game is getting a little better. I know like little things that you don't know, like en passant. But if you want to learn how to play black, you're about to find out, right? Now, if it's not in English, alright, I like to perform something around these lines. Right? If I look for an enclose defense of some kind, and then I go for an extension of some kind, right? Like, I think that it makes the most sense. And then if they just take, I just take it. And then from there, generally, it's just standard book moves. Right? And then you've got the first 7 moves down pat. Like, in a sense, you don't have to castle, but when I first started playing chess a little bit more seriously, in my mind, I used to be like, all right, they think I have to castle because I have to. But in reality, right? If I don't, then I gain an advantage in the upper move 3 moves later. But then when I started talking with ChatGPT and playing the engine, I realized that in a proper rated situation game, statistically, I'll lose faster, right? So it was like one of those things where I'm like, all right, so I learned the book move pattern. And then from there, it's just basically the fact that I can undo moves and this. I just play enough. Eventually, I'll figure it out. That's my strategy. And I can see, all right, so like if I'm in this environment and I just decided to do something like this, like it's a big mistake, right? And then it tells you, like, oh, okay, you're like, there's a difference between these 2 moves, right? And then I can kind of, if I really wanted to, can think about that. So it's like an interesting, cool way I wish that I discovered, you know, earlier. Like, I'd always liked chess, but like, this seriously is a little wild. It's a good thing to pass time on. And then playing the bot too, I can just queue up, right? So, my last move. And then they have a between move. Bruh. Now I sacrifice? No. What? Reposition to attack the bishop? Hmm. Wonder. Okay. Derp. That's even worse. What? Protect the bishop. Wololol. Now, there might be that. See how there's a reposition for it? I don't know. Like, I don't. It's kind of somewhat how it works, and they can kind of decide if they want to take it or not later. It really depends on these moves, if it's possible, right? Hey. Inaccuracy, but it's not a bad move. Bruh. What? I just don't see it. I guess I have to open up back here. If this is the next move, wouldn't be there. Then that's a forced move. So if I take it now, I guess that makes sense then. Aw. Really? Of course. I need to get these out somehow. Really? Okay, I see it. Now, okay, so I'm not... It's so strange that the engine sees the struggle. Alright. Lumber. A blumber. Bruh. What? I full have to force it? That's a racism. What was the best move here? To just take it outright to create its position on the left side? Mine's not an inaccuracy though, but creates the same result. But I'm in control. Alright. Bit of a power play type of action. I don't see how that's a blunder. Actually, I kinda do. But shit. Bruh. Really? I didn't see that. I saw maybe this. That's a blunder. Man. Okay. Inaccuracy. Okay. Really? Lumber? Really? I don't know what I get out of this. Then, I guess, as Zug, the Zugzwang. That could have been bad. All right. Shit. Missed win? Shit, man. Look, not even the machine knows, because look. Missed win. Missed win. Missed win. It's a wild one. Oops. Mistake. Oh. Huh. Bruh. Imagine that. Alright, I'm getting better. So, that's enough chess. I need a couple of hints here and there aren't bad, you know? Like, sure, most people above in my opinion, 1400 should have memorized by now. Like, it's like, you know, you should have at least memorized, like playing a guitar, at least one song by now. You know what I mean? You should have learned to at least read tabs or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, most people know, alright, this is this and this and this. That's simple. You get like 7 moves in, and then there's like 4 moves that are okay, 2 moves that are really, really, really good. Oh, wrong link. 2 moves that are really, really, really good, and then maybe a percentage of those other moves aren't too bad. And then if your teammate or your enemy doesn't play a high-end, larger percentage of those moves correctly, which in most times is all the time, then really just comes down to, you know, alright, yeah, I actually moved, I get confused, and I do a pawn Zwischenzug before a knight Zwischenzug, and then you're kind of fucked. But the person that you're versing might not find that. They might not find that move. And then it's like, okay. But most times, okay, we can conclude that it's probabilistic that in a modern day, right? Like, alright, you played chess, you couldn't have your coach, you know, like, in your headphones. But the thing is, and sometimes in League of Legends you can, but now I'm not saying that it should be allowed like that. I think that there should be, like, there's, don't get me wrong, variety for over-the-board chess, but there's a simplicity in the comfortability in it, if it would be done like it was in the World Cup. Now, the thing we kind of have to wait for, I still think, is it's like, you know, 5 years away, right? Like, it's not about getting people interested in the chess. It's more around the lines on, like, having people take it more seriously, right? Like, slowly, when people get better at chess collectively, right, then it will kind of go from there. Right now, whether it becomes a streamlined education again, I really think is more possible for that than, like, data science, right? But if it has to fall into that category, then maybe, as we talked about previously, with Afghanistan banning chess, maybe it's a way for a scam for humanitarian relief. But like in its reality, it should have been in the Olympics 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you know. I think more around the problem that we've realized in the Olympics, but is that majority of the sports, sure, people aren't cheating in the high end, right? People aren't cheating, but the majority of, you know, cheating, we have to discuss on where we draw the line on that, right? Like, what do you call cheating, right? There's a new vitamin regime, and with that vitamin regime is consistent of like a concoction that might be of equivalent to blood doping, right? Like, and it's not scientifically proven, but then like within that variety, in that reality, it's considered in a gateway in some athleticism, right? Like, it's like, all right, yeah, like I'm a really, really good athlete, but because you got more money than me, the probability is that you're gonna win. And the reason why you got more money is probably because you've been doing it longer, right? Like, we have to bring up these complexities within the sport that would put like Serena Williams on blast, for example, and then that's horrible. You know what I mean? Like, we're bringing in these baits into these questions. Now, if we have more sports leagues, right, it's just like, regardless, okay, like, you want to compete against people that might be taking steroids, sure, go ahead, right? But if you know, are a part of a treatment regime that, you know, okay, like, these direct medications are illegal, right? These blood doping things, maybe some protein boosters, different types of injections, shots, and steroids. All right, they're banned in sport, right? But, you know, if people find loopholes, they'll continue to find loopholes. But, like, at the end of the day, I don't know. Like, do we have to redefine the Olympics? Well, what else could be in the Olympics apart from chess, right? That's the first question before we present this idea. It's like, congratulations, we got chess, it's good, right? We got more people around the world that play it than ever before, and because of the hype, there might be actual people that might not make it all the way to the finals in chess, don't get me wrong, but they might make it to a point that, you know, it's, you know, like a top 1,000 thing, top 500 thing, when in reality, like, those are pretty good numbers if we're looking at these world comparisons. But so let's think about these other sports, right? Well, like, we try and sell video games and it's handled by another part of it. You know, it's a completely different part of the experience. You know, we're still limited exposure, you know, the people being able to travel. Like, we need to come to these visa arrangements where it's like, a person like me could theoretically go to the Olympics, you know. But the thing is, like, they sell tickets and all, but, like, if we're looking at increasing things, we need to increase expenditure, and whether society is capable of that with all the modern issues that were on the news and the way the Olympians were being treated and stuff like that, maybe it needs to go in a few different directions. So it probably wouldn't be in the same thing. So we still got like a lot of problems when it comes to discussion to even just getting people there, right? And all right, we build for it. We build a full stadium thing so people can play video games and chess, right? Because that's obviously like a first consideration. But video games aren't that hype enough, right? We need to find other aspects in it. So we can do that, right? It comes into a government federalized sports subsidy that gets recognized through a variation of sport worldwide and can be pathways in universities more streamlined, right? Like, that'll kind of be a start, right? So then, like, from there, you know, we're still probably looking at, like, what, 8 years? You know, there's still a lot of people in reality, you know, they are enjoying these video games because that's the first thing that they look for when they find, you know, people that they in these environments that might be able to play it or stream it or do it longer within the commonality, right? But then all of a sudden the game's no longer that good anymore, and all right, it's university invested in this particular team, but now they've got no one to play, right? So those things happen often, right? That doesn't happen with chess, right? So we've still got one positive idea, right? We still need to kind of come up with, in that reality, if we're trying to look at redefining a modern model of these things, needs to be kind of a bit more clearer, right? Like, we present chess. Chess is presentable. Maybe some people, by this time, they're not considering it too much because of, like, overall complications, and maybe the money is there in its entirety, but the player base isn't 100% there in comparison to, say, fencing or other variations of sports, like you know, skiing or something, right? So they would consider taking away, like, if it was funded in from that environment, but like, would people show up is the question. Now, I think that if you really look at, all right, the player base particularly would draw attention to some regard, but we're looking at it as being as equivalent to ping pong, right, to table tennis, which isn't a bad thing. So we can't sell it on like these huge numbers. Like even with Counter-Strike, for example, or other esports now, when we're redefining this for a pitch, for example, in comparison to, say, gymnastics, you know, like you have, well, people might support it based on its region value into some intriguing idea that it's accessible maybe in a time slot to some variation, and there's definitely probably going to be people there and the people's family and stuff like that, but like in comparison to wanting to go see their country, you know, doing some other higher end sport at the time too, kind of summarizes into its limited placement still for any sport, right? Like if we're equivalenting it to badminton or you know, fencing or table tennis, or maybe even tennis equivalency. Like those people that are majority probably watching tennis aren't probably going to go watch chess. Now maybe some of them will, but probably a lot of them aren't going to go watch running, right? Like, so, like a lot of people, they probably go for the day, you know, for the representation, but then like within that, in its depthness, like a full day experience, if we're talking like an event for chess, it's usually people turn up for the time slot and come and go, right? They'll turn up for the athlete and they come and go. Like we don't see many people participating for sport, but then we have, you know, 25,000 people turn up for esports and they might contribute into the rest of the day, but then we have to individually percentage requirement the needs of those people into some form of census and some data, and in which that then we can like break down what would make these people stay there longer, right? And then if we can accommodate that to some standard, the numbers are set for others, right? It wouldn't be, you know, a bad thing that if we start having more events in air conditioning, you know, if we look at that through its expenditure, that there would be some turnout in a lot of people through country basis in for its event, but it would be purely down to its scheduling, right? Like all these things would have to be like purely related to scheduling, all these other aspects towards it when it's with its event. You know, accessibility and then safety at the events, obviously a very important thing, and then outside of the event, its destination and its region. You know, like would there ever be a consideration of accommodating within these sports events, within these secure ways for not having these particular paperworks and visas and tickets? And hell no, right? So they're not going to go, yeah, this entire town of people could come and represent their country, right? When back in the day, in theory, you probably could, right? And now these days, you know, okay, everyone gets the paperwork and that done, but like even in esports, that becomes a constant struggle thing, you know, where it's like an everyday situation problem. You know, you've got to hire someone individually to go out and do all these things with the visas, right? And do all this paperwork and get everyone's birth certificate and get everyone's passports. And for some people, that might be hard. You know, maybe like you get stuck in this situation, it's like a 1 in or 2 in 5 chance where like without these particular situations, you don't have the ID required to get an ID required to get an ID required. Now you got ID, right? But you might be like missing a couple of little things here and there, and it can make it difficult. So like if we're only like looking at now, we're trying to summarize these sports ideas to be that representative to chess. Now it's easy for running. It's easy for all these sports because you're bringing like what, 3 people you know, 2 people, 3 people, but now you want to put on esports and you're telling me that you want to bring 20, 30 people extra, and like, but they all pay for themselves and the event pays for themselves. Okay, but do you have a plane? Do you have hotel? Do you have accommodation meeting standards? Are they signed up? All these things that have to go through might be something that takes longer than 4 years, right? Like, obviously they're not going to probably look into it again and they think, all right, is it more popular than breakdancing? Well, it's like, when it comes to views wise, it's probably is equal into some regard if it's done in the right way, but they're obviously never gonna fall for that again, right? Like, that I think might be apparent in that perspective. But I think if we're still trying to look at accommodating other sports that we can put on the lists for chess, that might help in assistance to the Olympics, right? We're looking for these things. All right, well, we have pickleball, right? That's one thing that can be kind of interesting, but it might not be interesting enough, right? That's a gender neutral sport. That's great, right? We don't really have to be preoccupied too much within that in the argument. You know, within its strategicness, there might not be some outlined, oh, this person's clearly on steroids. Like, I highly doubt that they're going to bring out the mountain in pickleball. You know, like, maybe someone would, but okay, so we've got another couple of sports to add to the list. You know, we've got some other variations of sports that can be contributed. You know, probably around the lines of, like, maybe some wrestling, maybe some other contact sport in related things that can be in somewhat neutral, but there's definitely a weight class discrepancy within that environment, to some perspective and some reality, as equivalents to trying to introduce boxing. You know, that would have to be regulated by professionals and probably just completely absorbed by Saudi Arabia and Dana White, and then you know, going from there, and then taking it into some other initiative into where there's like a global regime. But then we're now in, you know, we have a percentage of the population that's upset about you know, the newer opportunity of fighters having more opportunity, and the risk of a younger generation having pre-existing conditions when they've been on this 30-year hiatus for concussive treatment when it comes to sports athletes as it is. So it wouldn't be even as simple as like making baseball more popular and finding a way to make that like a smaller variation of it, because the idea of the game is an athleticism, right? Like being a part of the event at the day, you know, going there all day as the athletes, playing the set, like that's the part of it, right? So like there's definitely some probably more variations of college sports that can be introduced into the Olympics, right? That's definitely a start, right? So now we've got chess, which can accommodate to a newer age of people, and now we've got college sports into some variety, which can accommodate to the side end of the variety. But you know, we're trying to look at trying to still somewhat keep people safe. That's, you know, we avoid that within its note for now. We can add maybe something like pickleball to the list into some variation if there was like a percentage of people by some census data took that seriously. And then from there, all right, we've got now 3 things on the list, right? We've got three extra things, or 2 extra things somewhat in variety on the list, right? Okay, so esports pays for itself. It gets added. You know, we've had to build another facility convention style that can accommodate to 250,000 people somewhat at a given time is probably a lot easier in reality than building an entire stadium. So in some professionalism in my standard, if you're talking to $1 billion corporation, you're able to make that pay for itself isn't off the table, right? But now we're trying to talk about rejuvenating these athleticisms through schools down to its public level to hypervitalize globally these things. So now we're having to in a global sense prioritize all sport as an option, when hyper globally they try to talk about making children go to school less, right? And so now, all right, we can encourage by some global means that 8 and 10 students are in some sport, and that's encouraged even by some esport variation or even online chess or other fundamental, and that it's encouraged and normalized that if you work out for a certain percentage for like 20 minutes a day at a certain, you see a doctor dude and he tells you real quick, yeah, a little bit of creatine, a little bit more fiber, some bananas and whatever, and lift this weight now, and you only need to do it fucking 35 minutes a day, right? Like, and that becomes a normality in public norm to some variety. That competitiveness in itself does become encouraged enough that there is this equilibrium. But it wouldn't be even more than as simple as adding like skateboarding, because we're talking about building an event or a thing in reality that people, okay, they do use in California, for example, but the discussion would be of rather tearing it down because they're kind of tired of the crime, to be honest. Or they can make smaller variations in other areas, maybe, if they decided to do it right by attending the meetings in the town and all that stuff before it was taken down in the first place, right? So like there's other aspects. Jeez Louise, there's other aspects that are involved in it. I finished like my dad. You know, like there's other aspects that are involved in it to these other things. Like, okay, like we build a pickleball court, but it just doesn't maybe catch on 100%, right? Maybe it does, but it doesn't catch on in its full thing. You know, chess kind of catches on, but maybe there are a lot of people that, you know, don't get into it as simply as having it in more predominant within schools through some syllabus over a period of years. You know, like there'd be more, you know, like involvement needed for the boxing side that would have to be incorporated. Like they'd have to get Saudi Arabia and Dana White in, and then from there, like maybe there'd be some like super hybrid funding for itself that would make money to be interest enough to all generations, to accommodate food to all generations, that can be gender appropriated in its hyper end in advance. So, you know, during a chess event, seeing a big buff guy in a beard as security then wouldn't be not normal, right? Because of obviously the extenuations of the events would require a level of security because people get rowdy at fighting events. So like, you know, we're able to then to cover a percentage of these issues in one go now, right? But now we're trying to look at like a civil compliance, right? So we look at recruiting a civil service in which that they get to wear a vest and walk around and keep people safe, and they get a walkie-talkie and other things. Well, now we need to look at the safety of them. And the thing is that with police, jeez Louise, you know, like for example, at least the police in England that are in that perspective, you know, they're trained for a couple of years in like martial arts and shit, and like tasers and like throwing people on the ground, and you know, like they're familiar with their town and stuff like that. Like it wouldn't be really as simple as hiring 1,000 civilians to protect the Olympics, put on a vest, because they would start becoming victims and some like poor old lady in reality, because we've got to worry about diversity, right? Some like liberal far leftists like trying to stop a freaking gang robbery would be like in like the heart of some country would be hilarious. You know what I mean? Him trying to call for backup and things, I think. Alright, but yeah, like he's trained in things and can do backflips and shit. Alright. But now we're talking about like over a period of years developing a private service of the Olympics to keep the event safe. in reality, right? Well, that's not like impossible, right? So all of these things get done. There's like a reform from at least the public education in a percentage of the school, in a percentage of sports through some variation through a couple of years. All right, there's like some redefining thing that's possible, right? Within that chess can get incorporated and boxing can get incorporated, or other variants of like wrestling or other formalities that can get more exclusive. If like other things on the back end can be more encouraged, like fencing and shot put and all these different types of things that get more encouraged, and that there's other variations of competitiveness globally that can make that applicable. And then like for 3 athletes, every single more or less council within a certain mile radius of every single place in the world has to probably have a shot put. Well, like some people would turn around then and say, well, you know, you can just do that in your backyard in reality, kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? But then you probably got someone going to be complaining that when they go down to the sports place, there's like holes everywhere. And in reality, there's some dude throwing a big ball around at my dog. Some old lady's probably going to be pissed. You know, so like it's not going to be something that I think that is going to change overnight. You know, and looking at new ideas, all right, we have to look at it from a perspective. All right, this Olympics put things into the opportunity of having better events in the future. We've got a lot of ideas on the table and a lot of people to pass it to, with a lot of new sports arrangements like basketball and other variations of sport from the college perspective that can now be incorporated globally, that can be encouraged from some perspective, that can even outline on, all right, yeah, well, my university doesn't do flipping, you know, fucking baseball, but yeah, they might do pickleball and table tennis in high-end reality, right? Like we're trying to be realistic, right? So we have that including, we'll build it up within its more exclusivity, what I think would cause, you know, better, you know, athleticism requirements within these graduation things, because it obviously does help, you know, whether the argument of diversity requirement or not exclusivity was prioritized. It's obviously, you know, what you can add to your resume and how you look is obviously the most important thing. If that gets more encouraged globally in America and gets more encouraged elsewhere, well, we're going to find that there are a lot of places in the world where that disadvantages in these, you know, Eastern European countries or other parts in the world, but there's still competitiveness in it, right? There's a streamlined extra level layer of competitiveness that can be developed into a young age. But I highly be able to find out that there will be like, okay, this university in reality that will be able to, in majority of the world, travel to other parts of the world to do pickleball or table tennis, right? It's like a pretty expensive venture, right? But maybe it's like a subscription model or something can get put into where they can put like a logo on their jerseys or something that can be like worked in for some initiative as a recognition through some state funding requirement for the youth. And now people can participate in these events as long as they pay in a subscription and they pay to have their shirts designed, that particular small requirement, then they can enter as an athlete, and then in their town they can like do whatever with their school, right? Like they can do whatever with their community and help with fundraising or something, right? And now, because you're an athlete in this particular requirement, you can now pay this fee, and you have the permission to, at this perspective, you know, do a certain training with people after school or in a certain environment. And because of that, the government allowed table tennis places to be built, indoor things at the park, or a shot put thing to be at the park. And for some reason people get interested in it, and now instead of having 7 athletes, you've now got freaking 9 at like the most in that statistic. Like, I don't think that there would be like, yeah, okay, like if we're talking every school in the tri-area, majority of them have their family drive them for 45 minutes so they can participate in pickleball, right, every week, right? Is that a normal thing that normally happens? Well, I think that usually in some regard, like the entire process takes a full day. So if they can look at getting that entire thing down to being a full day in its perspective, wouldn't change too much in its dynamic. But we're talking about, you know, okay, like we have a bunch of college students in reality are very good at basketball in Brazil. They're very good at basketball in Lithuania and Scandinavia or something, but like they have to afford 20 tickets to the Olympics, right? Like, so okay, this becomes something that has been manifested in with the community and everyone gets the hype and involved in it. Well, I guess then it would come down to the most money wins in reality, right? So if things like that got indoctrinated down into its core, all right, this Filipino basketball team is really good in Southeast Asia, but in reality, you know, there are other countries in the world that it's like statistically guaranteed now by evaluation and odds that they're probably not going to place higher than fourth, or there's a team in China that won't like they've got like Lao Ming or whatever. So it's like, all right, but this guy's in college. It's like, yes, he does plumbing. You know, it's like we have to still look at a few things. You know, like we still have to look at developing these few things within like social society first. But like it gets more accommodated. Chess is on the table, it works. We've got like boxing events in which that in line we can keep the events more secure. Because now it's like normal to see a big guy around. You know what I mean? It's like it's a secure environment because of these sporting events. It's good to keep people safe, and there's some involvement to some Olympic civil service, and in which that over a period of years they have like a bunch of people who /volunteer sign up to go into these training programs, which they get flight over in behalf of their government representation for civil services, and in which some means, you know, they fly over their own medics and gym people and physio people and all that anyway, right? We need to look at hyper-extensivating that for the protection and the safety of civilians too, probably. And, you know, okay, well, like if you want to go to the Olympics, you know, you're at the hands in reality of the government of Brazil, but you can't be like racist, right? Like in reality. And they have to tell you in advance, like, don't have your fucking phone out in public, you know, like blah, 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 blah. And now we got like a freaking college girl volleyball team in reality already doesn't sound like a great title to anything. And in reality, and now we're trying to put that and keep all those people safe in its entire numbers, I think is just, it's a lot of hard work, you know, like we're really struggling to kind of create this good pitch to get chess in the Olympics. All right, like chess gets in the Olympics, you know, but like it's not, you know, it's not this really good wow idea that they're looking for the Olympics to like bring it back. You know what I mean? To like put it into this perspective where we have hundreds of thousands of people traveling around the world that they would watch all these different sports in itineraries, and they would stay there all day, and they would, you know, eat the food there, and they would go into tourism, because majority of people in the last Olympics were too afraid to leave their hotels. And the athletes were, you know, not really looked after into these perspectives, but they had to have to look after all these other problems civilly, you know, the robberies and the violence and the other issues that were going on. It's like, all right, like we can solve this problem temporarily in the long run, but like, you know, what, okay, well, we actually have fights that break out, we have things that break out, we have people that are getting arrested from other parts of the world in other countries. You know, like, okay, like the Olympics happens to be in some part of the world where it's like, you know, this prison in back end Lithuania for violence is very, very bad. It's not a very, they put you in a concrete block room, right? And then like that's where people have to go for disorderly conduct. It's, you know, we're still in this pretty tough situation in these global selectives of solving it. Like it would be a bigger solution that we build Olympic City, right? That's it. And then every year, every 4 years, this is where the Olympics is. And even most of the time, it can be used globally for training. It becomes balanced. It becomes fair. This is the environment. This is where it is. It's safe. It's now guaranteed every year. You can book your tickets in advance. You can sign up to training programs in advance. If that became a thing, then everything could be a fucking sport. Excuse my language. If that was a thing, then all the college people, all the chess people, all the people involved in it could guaranteed plan for these events, and they know it's here, right? They know the census on how many people per capita they need to provide for, the hotels they need to build for, the security measures that need to be in place. Like all of that then's provided for. And for the rest of the year, it's just a really big city that some people jog in reality, like everywhere else in the world is, where you might see like 2, 3, 20 people at most if you decide to walk around it, which in reality takes all frickin' day. Right? I don't have data to message you. Damn. He's online. My homie here. I got 2 homies now. No, but like in reality, but we try and look at these things, right? We have a designated thing, and now we have this part of the world where every 4 years it can house 1 million people, right? And it's like guaranteed, right? That's it. Everyone can invest in it, build in it. This section, it's guaranteed every 4 years. It's balanced. It's the only way to solve the Olympics problem, right? And then it can be fundraised on creating more advancement in the sport that might make things more interesting within some perspective. And then from there, maybe it goes on. Oh, all bleating coming together if the other homie sorts out himself. Yeah, we're making friends in Asia though. Glad that it works out. But like we can't solve the Olympics problem. You know what I mean? Like we can't make it that like this entire college basketball team, that representation within their grade every 4 years are able to qualify per state measure or something to qualify in the pre-Olympics events there. You know what I mean? They have to save up for that every year, and now they have to arrange to travel to a different country every 4 years. It's a bit wild. And it's a bit wild on a lot of athletes. It's a bit wild on a lot of people. If they solve that solution, they could solve the Olympics problem, and then everything could be a sport. It's the end of story. It'd be a lot easier to prep every 4 years if you know where you're going and you know what you're prepping for, and it's like it's guaranteed per the investment within your involvement within the sport that you're guaranteed a place there and an involvement there and a place to do the sport there and stuff like this. And you know, within that involvement, it'll be a lot easier for indie athletes to co-introduce other environments, because those environments will be predetermined within those development plans where they can fit in. Now, at some point, sure, there might not be, okay, like there's all these new sport ideas, it just can't theoretically fit here. Well, it doesn't seem very likely in some respects, but it's very more possible that, okay, it's going to come to the point where every single country in the world has an Olympic city, which is abandoned 99.9% of the time, you know, and it's a maintaining thing to the point that when they're not maintained, it's probably going to cost more to apply them to a safety standard, to rehost and then to rebuild the Olympics that you need to meet the requirements. So like it's still like a big problem. You know, it's a lot easier to plan it if it was like guaranteed, but that's the thing, you know, like we don't want people to easily plan it. It's like part of the involvement in it. It's like, yeah, but like 10 years ago, safety measures didn't exist. These days, now they do on like a full, deep, and technological level, to a point that it would just be this huge fortress, sure, but at least then, like sport and its competitiveness could be you predetermined in its arrangements that they exist, so people can afford to actually do it in its hyper perspective. You know, it's like, oh, okay, I have no choice now, but in the next 8 months, 1 year, to arrange everything I need to do to go to the Olympics in this part of the world, and I have a amount that I can afford to do so, right? I have amount of money that I can afford to do so, but in reality, that could be any number. You know, it's just like, this is Olympic City. It costs this much. It's guaranteed the flight, everything sorted and sewn. That's it. Boom. Right? And then, I just couldn't see, like, you know, there being really big change in the Olympics without there being like, you're going around in the Olympics and there's just big security people everywhere from like private industry to keep people safe. Like, I just don't see it being outline of that anymore. And they have to introduce like boxing and other serious events with serious people involved in it. If they do that, then they could get away with putting those people on show. Gotta believe. Bruh, the homie vanished. I'll give him a couple more minutes. Like, we have to look at the reality of the environment. Yeah, look, he passed away. This guy died. Yeah, you know, wild, huh? I mentioned that yesterday. He just drunk. Probably high on his own meds. Jeez Louise. So there's just never... Alright, I can see chess being introduced because it pays for itself. Don't get me wrong. But I see the attendance in its entirety, you know, being as, you know, in its end date, right? It's full in the end date, you know. If it can be hyper fixated into some regard in the long run, that can be hyper contributed. It wouldn't be as easy as bringing in video games. As I said, it has to be more complex than that, right? It wouldn't be as simple as taking the World Games from Saudi Arabia and introducing it to like the Olympics without some college introduction in its overall, because otherwise then it's the margin percentage is still too small for like a lot of people, even its entirety, to get not involved but to afford it, right? But if it spiraled into education systems in that whole, to a point where this is the percentage of the Olympics is associated around, this is college basketball, right? It's not just, this is Harvard's basketball team. This is all of the best college basketball players in the country, right? More or less, right? Etc., 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 right? And that could be more or less produced into a lot of different sports. If that could happen, there could be an indoctrination in education more with video games and chess. If that happens through the university standard, it becomes more apparent, then it could catch on worldwide, right? Because now there's more venture in it. There's more avenue in it for it to exist. Now that definitely does exist in esports in its forefront. But the thing is, it's like you have 2 people, 4 people in a university that are really good at Fortnite, but in reality, it doesn't do that much, right? You have like an Overwatch team, but now in reality they got no one to play, right? So like these things can be a possibility within it, right? And it's pre-investment involvement. You prioritize these people within college athlete status, right? There's no real backing on it because the higher end on it requires, you know, college sport to be more hyper incentive, that the only real solution was to indoctrinate more gambling standards. Now, if that was to be more representative within a global scale, then it'd be more if it was encouraged from its sports state, there'd probably be a lot of places in the world, don't get me wrong, that could get involved on that, but that's not going to like solve some youth problem of like the millions and millions of people that can't get much access to education or devices or chess in itself. Like pickleball or stuff like this can be, you know, introduced, and then other varieties of wrestling and other percentages, but like we're still trying to look at making it exclusive and incentivized outside of its like, oh yeah, like fencing and other prioritized sports around its athleticism. You know, we're still trying to, if that's indoctrinated, we now have an extra 20 people that need to be incorporated, or 25 people, 30 people of every country in the world. You know, that even if they can afford to do it themselves, there's probably a lot of people that can't, and then they have to build for it, right? So, like, as I said, like, there's still a lot of complications in it when it comes to incorporating a lot of change. You know, you want to get people to go there, spend more time there, make it accessible, and have all introductions of sport to be prioritized, that it can stem down into its education means, that it's more, all right, like this child can decide that there are avenues in high school or in college to take these extracurriculum activities that on a global percentage actually means something, right? Because in reality they kind of do, but in its entirety it's like you put on in reality your resume, oh okay, I actually play, you know, FIDE chess every Thursday night for fun, and I actually have a relatively decent rating. But then statistically, when you look in depth of the numbers, that you might even only be 1800 rating, but statistically in your region you're like top 10%, top 8% chess player in reality, right? So in that entirety, right, that to be appreciated within, like if that was in statistics on the same level of fencing, I don't know, like I really, that comes down to its exclusivity, right? It comes down to its, well, I signed up to do this based on its exclusive extracurriculum for its university possibilities maybe in the future, right? Maybe I get really good at it and it's interesting, but that's not going to like hyper prioritize freaking skateboarding as some back end, and that's not going to really high prioritize pickleball on some back end or something. And now every single student when they're going to school has to do some form of martial arts and another athlete sport and a music, like that usually is guaranteed anyway. But if that can give room then to say athletes that can't do very good running or can't do very good other avenues, then that can be a good venture. But then you don't really see and encourage, all right, we have 5 people who are very good at a video game in reality, right? And to that to be, if it's hyper represented within that idea, you know, within its backing, you know, that has to be more broadened, right? There has to be more avenues of stretch that have to come down to its college metric, its high school metric, and then when that's possible, then it's plausible, right? Then the Olympics could have all these new hyper introductions of things, but then, you know, you got a bunch of freaking 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds in freaking Brazil. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying Brazil's a bad place, but then like it's not very good that we have to teach people, like, you gotta keep your phone in your bag, keep your bag in your room. You know what I'm saying? Don't use your phone in public, you know, and check cash. You know, like all these things are a bit wild to have to explain to people over and over and over and over and over and over again, right? Like in all these different parts of the world. Like if we just have a guaranteed, this is where the Olympics is, and it's these rules. It just happens to be that these 3 countries own the Olympics, and when you invest into this ticket, you get a guaranteed transition between these sporting events, and they're not all done at the same time, right? They're all done like maybe has to be like a year apart or something ridiculous like this, right? And then the Olympics is like every 4 years for 3 years or something, and it's brought up into like college sectors and other variants first, and it can be done in like 3 countries at most, and then it's like guaranteed, boom boom boom. Then they can go, oh okay, hey, well that means then in 5 years we can expand this, and it's safe and it's secure and it's good for the athletes, and it's guaranteed on the airspaces and the travel and the design, right? It's maybe that it's just like a percentage of it maybe Australia, a percentage of it China, a percentage Saudi Arabia, and a percentage of it is Europe, and it's broken up over like quadrants based on like a period of years, and in 1% of the year a percentage of it's here, and it's guaranteed forever, right? That's finite, right? Then they could actually go, all right, yeah, sweet. Then we know then we can actually, all these countries can train these extra people that at every 4 years, they might even be skilled enough to even then train volunteers to make it a safe environment that the sport can exist in its whole, right? If that can be more safer in the first place, then the Olympics is just worth going to, right? Like outside of that, it's like, fuck man, I gotta travel. Yeah, sweet, that's all sorted, all done, you arrange early, that's all booked in advance, everything's sorted out. But in reality, it's like, oh yeah, okay, like I gotta do all these extra security measures and put my phone in a freaking box with a padlock on it and chain it to my fucking, put it in my rectum, you know? It's like, it's all these steps are a bit gnarly, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's just guaranteed. You want to get involved in the Olympics and these particular sports, it's in Beijing. You know, that's just it. And every 4 years it happens for 8 months. Right? Because if they don't spread the profits based on the audience for television, and they don't put it in this hyper perspective that makes it realistic for the actual competitiveness, it's no one's going to be interested. Because why would I want to go and when I can watch it on, if not television, within its in-depthness, for one, if I'm that hyper involved in it. But then even number 2, I got to arrange it on short notice. Like after a couple of years, it's just like, right? It's like, okay, like the first 4, maybe you went with your family one time, it was more accessible, you know, in your town or something. And then maybe the next time you might have been involved in it by some means in reality, but then like you're talking about like this modern day, if you had to plan tomorrow to book to go and plan and stay in the Olympics for a week or whatever, and it's like, oh, you know? They have to downgrade its expectations. It'd be probably more guaranteed that if this percentage of the Olympics was guaranteed in this part of the world, they would make more money on viewers and ads than they would on ticket sales and construction ventures and like global involvement within its per capita longevity. You know, it's just like its hyper involvement can spew down to like relations with countries to hyper prioritize its training environments that could create, you know, better relations instead of just like pro forcing. The Olympics, as everyone votes that it's here now, and they build it and 150 people die or something. There's like, apparently it was heaps of numbers, right? In like the construction process. It's like, it's just guaranteed that you want it. FIFA is here, right? And it's split up into 3 places and it goes for 8 months, you know, and it's like, this is FIFA City, right? It's guaranteed. And then every year they can just keep expanding it because it's guaranteed that the tickets would continue to sell out as they do, right? So then it can just be hyper accommodated, and continue to just be safe environment. That's the most important thing. And then every other year it can just be used by like college people or other sporting events between a certain environment, and then it's guaranteed that this is the spot. And then tennis and everything else can be split up between like Europe and Australia and something. Then it all makes sense. You know? Like then maybe a lot of athletes would get more fixated involved in it because it's guaranteed. I can budget for this particular event. I train and do really good. All right, after the next 12 years, yeah, sweet. I'm good in it then. It's like guaranteed hyper investment. I just think that's more applicable, more logical, to just guarantee that these particular places in society are built for the Olympics. I'm freaking waiting for the train. I get distracted and whip my phone out. It's like, oh, yep, I forgot. Haha, joke's on me. I don't want to live like that just to go see chess. Yeah, that's a bit wild, you know? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, you want to encourage the environment to be representative to all people, makes it all relevant. And then, okay, look, this is three nights at this Olympics event is Fortnite, and then it's like a best of 100s event, and it can house 20,000 people. And then every other day for a couple of days, it's something else like that. Then would just fit in naturally if it pays for itself, because it's like guaranteed at that location at this time of the year. And then people like me can just go, oh yeah, sweet, I can save up for this. You know? I can now save up and I can book this ticket and I can get involved. That's just how like convention structures generally last in its entirety. Right? Apart from like a business venture. Maybe there's a really, really new business in town or idea in town or something, and the conference is like pre-included or something like this as part of some ticket costs. If those things happen, and then it's like, all right, well, we can go for $80 cheaper, right? And we get to see, maybe there's a couple of new events or something you might book in short notice. If it's like all right, it's like a 4-hour drive, 5-hour drive, that's nothing. Yeah, it's like half of that's leaving the city, but like the rest of that is like nothing. You just make sure you bring a esky in the back or a fucking cryo container or whatever, you know what I mean? Some fucking sandwiches and foil and shit. Pull over, eat outside the car with fuel, you know? Or get wraps. I like wraps because they don't make crumbs. Like that's a good side snack. Wraps makes less mess. But like we're talking like trying to make the Olympics hyper good. All right, I'm going in. Oh, he frickin' got it, man. Oh, you got me. I don't know why the frick he started blue. First game jitters. If Mel comes to help me, we can take this back, but they would have to leave like right now. I have no smite too, so I just lose red. There's no way he doesn't invade. Oh shit, I don't have smite yet. Alright. Man, I have to watch that replay. Smite must have been like 2 seconds. Two health. Or he smited first. Either way, good duel. Like, I see some good future in the Olympics, but like, if it's gonna be built on consistency, it's gonna require like a reality check. It's gonna require like, you know, it was good 50 years ago, 60 years ago in its hyperfixation because we could split it up, you know, over these construction deals and create jobs temporarily, which brings people out of hardship, and the majority of people that actually benefit from it work-wise, they are responsible with their money, right? So it's like a lifetime change for a lot of people, but in like its reality, it doesn't really help its long-term like flow of business. You know, like we need to try and think about getting that Olympics logo on more things, right? More around the year, right? More licensing, right? We need to think about more subscription costs. We need to think about these things. You know, like you played FIDE chess, you know, sure, all right, you're a very interesting person into your core, but there's an option there because you got very interested in chess, dependable on your age, that you can like do it on a certain level that puts you in a way that like that Olympics qualification gives you a stamp that gives you like access to some initiative to involve yourself more, right, from like a lower level. And it might even be something as simple as you paying a yearly annual cost, and then throughout the year you can qualify for certain sponsorships, right? Oh shit.
Has been slain.
Resisting injustice is always just.
And they're all built from the universities down. Bruh.
You have been marked.
Withered.
It's too quiet out here.
I can base anyway.
The city's sounds.
You have to push that, my bro.
We must fight as one.
Shut down.
Uh-oh.
Ink and blood both stain the shore. You have a spirit.
Ah, shit. Hey.
Double kill.
Oh, racism.
In me, their memory lives on.
Yeah, it's like guaranteed that like if a person could participate in a certain sport, that they know that this is how much it is for a position, and it's guaranteed in this spot forever. It's like that's more appealing I think, to people of all athletes, you know. If you want to look at to make it more hyper incentive to get more Olympics logos, you know, more involvement into its hyper incentives for sport, but then trying to make it a safer place. It's crazy. It's hard work.
I will not know peace. I have accepted that.
Dang. Wait, what the? Well, hi then. Twin Alpha out.
I cannot join my family yet.
An ally has been slain.
Well, you need a hyper incentivized sport. You know, you gotta set things in stone for people. Ah, shit.
We survive.
Let's get it.
Things in our blood. The ink simply listens. Careful. They're missing.
Bruh.
An ally has been slain.
Battles are lessons. Learning is the hard part.
Shut down.
Oh my god, I didn't meditate. Oh, I didn't meditate. I thought I'd do better than that, but I did no damage. Oh well, practice. At least they can't contest at this point. Oh shit.
Page. Double kill.
Ah, scheisse. Alright, keep it up, team. Like you wanna not hyper incentivize a sport to a point where it's like, oh yeah, like if I get really good at fencing, I can get in at Harvard, which is definitely a case. Right? If you get really good at fencing and you are interested in a particular sport, you could do that 100%. It's a +1 on your resume comparison to everyone else, especially if the criteria was like, all right, you know, like I'm top like this percentage. And these other people are top these percentage, definitely would weigh out that of its interest. But you want to put more in incentive on that to be more than that. You know, to be I'm more that it academically spread to a point that I'm higher percentage on this wouldn't become valuable in, say, an athletical sense to a college or most other academic environments where you're the only fencer. You'd have to be that good that, you know what I mean? Like, you'd have to be like #1. Right?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Everyone's ink is unique, and unique is powerful. Together!
Bruh. I should have comboed. I don't want them to know my special attack. Because everyone was watching.
The struggle for freedom is never over.
Bruh. Brother. I flopped that.
Shut down.
Someone's here. I'm retarded. Alright, guess I'm going in.
Stillwater's team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
I did 0 damage.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Atrox, no.
Skill makes power.
An enemy has been slain.
There's a flower there. Bruh. Okay then.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ink and blood both stain the soul.
I didn't got my jungle item. You know, you want to stay out of range as much as you can, you know? Like if you want to think about they have a ward here, you got to stay about here. Because anything from here is covered, right? So you got to try and predict in your head when you think the enemy are going to make it to that particular point. Sometimes you just get lucky. But if you really are good with your jungle repetitive patterns and you understand the main goal, and that's the tempo, if you understand that, you can recover pretty good. I should have run around at that point. I didn't want to run around and get caught by a Lux.
Killing spree.
Okay then.
Never again.
Okay. Ah, shit.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, the best thing that I can say for jungle is you want to have a look at your own waves, right? And then you see, and you'll like have an idea on how the tempo is. And then when you kind of understand that, you go, oh, okay. You acknowledge, at least first, alright. I've looked at my first 3 lanes in this game and I realize it's a cannon minion or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a start. Or whatever the number is that it spawns, if I'm wrong. And then from there it kind of steps up. You kind of step up your perspective. You kind of look at the flow. You kind of think to yourself, well, what's the strongest lane? And you might think, well, it's obviously middle. Well, right now it'd be bottom, right? There would even be a perspective that if I could get back and buy, if I'd gone back and bought in time, going top and challenging Susan here wouldn't even be a bad idea. But, you know, you play for the long game. If you're so far ahead in the game that your enemy get, like, pushed around like this, they don't really have, like, you know, you kind of just let them do it. And you just farm up, go by, and then you come back and you go, alright, I have the items on the board now. I get my hull breaker, I can look for an end game. Sometimes you get lucky and you get a couple of picks, and you'll be able to buy boots as well at this point, but...
Shut down.
Like what boots I would get in this particular round, I would get Merc Treads. That's what I'll get.
Double kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
How dare you shoot at me? That stalled me up though. That's been killing me before. Alright. And then it's all statistical in its sense to how it comes down to the game pattern. And if you can meet that certain point within those requirements between the sets, you can just die for free. Like, it's not too big of a deal if you die. Now, like, if for some reason, okay, I died in the jungle in the first perspective, and that Lee Sin invaded, I still probably would have fought, and I would have had a pretty good chance. The fact that he didn't wasn't a blunder. The fact that he kept going top was. Now, it wasn't that he wasn't having a very good dragon experience in its overall. It's just that he wasn't prepping for it. And we can kind of just go have a look here, and we'll kind of see like how it kind of fell down between those scenarios and where he went after he got my kill, because he should have just gone straight to my red, right? Me going straight to my red was a blunder. I should have gone to straight to my blue, right? But because he went to somewhere else, I think he went and did his golem, his grump. We'll cross that bridge right now. We'll have a look. If the Lee Sin had gone straight to my red after this, all right. So I copped the kick because I don't want he does like a percentage on his kick to low health, right? And something. Yeah, percent bonus damage to the first enemy hit. There's like a thing as well. He's recast, dealing between etc. percent damage to percent damage, scaling with target missing health, right? So I don't want that to be on the blue buff, right? I want to hopefully get level 2 and come back with a meditate combo, because he has to go for it. And the gamble comes down in the decision here, right? Because I'm probably not co-aware that the jungler is here, but I have to assume that there's a probability that it being this point that they might be. So I wanted to go a little late. Being a couple of seconds late, if they're on this side of the map, isn't that big of a deal, and that's my adaptation, and I decide to fight for it. So I come through and I realize, well, it's guaranteed that being at this point, if he's at blue, I'll hear it. Right? And at that I do. And I kind of, as you see, I kind of hug the wall just to make sure, and I see it and I go, okay, well, I'll go in for the fight. And I'm not saying I do poorly, but I wanted to prioritize the blue, because it's a lot of damage. I realize, okay, I realize how much damage I'm going to take soloing blue, right? You should know that as a jungler, right? And then I try and realize into myself, well, if he wants to help at this point with his Q, I will tank it in that way, right? And at this point, then I'm like, okay, I realize he's not going to Q, so I'm going to kind of position it in another way, because this is the point when you start taking a lot of damage, right? I wanted to not let him take the blue, because either way here, I'm in a pretty bad situation, to be honest. Against the Lee Sin, you lose a 1v1 at all times, right? So I positioned myself to take the Q, and I wanted to time it at a certain point that I could alpha strike, obviously, at the same time, dash the Q, steal it, come back level 2, and catch him with the cheese, right? Being cheeky with it. But, you know, he gets it off me. Alright. Brother. Oh, he hits it. So yeah, my smite had 14 damage left. Bruh. My smite had 14 damage left. If I can pause it at that exact moment. So it was a good duel. You know what I mean? Like, overall, in my opinion. So I position myself so he guaranteed doesn't have the advantage to take it. Right? I thought I was going to be cheeky with it. 14. Oh well. It was a good game. And then so after this point he gets it. I go for the all in. At this point he probably shouldn't have taken W. E. He probably should have taken W. Because you're guaranteed you need E before here, and you kind of guaranteed it at this point. You know, the shield we might say would have helped a little more, but either way I wasn't getting out of there. So the point of this is, we'll see here. Alright, he goes to Gromp but misses a Q, so he's under a lot of pressure. You know, you gotta respect that. He went up against one of the best Lee Sins in the world. No, just kidding. No, taught by Cowsep Senpai himself. But anyway, he should have just gone straight for the red here. You know? Did they see me?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions.
This Luck's so cheeky. This is why I always just wait here. Right? Because I just can't be bothered dealing with that noise. I would just always invade and stay out of line of sight. And I know that if I leave this point at like 112 seconds, at this point at like 115 seconds, I'm guaranteed to meet either side. Right? That's so... Did they see me though? Hang on. Blue side. No.
Minions have spawned.
Right, so overall I'm cheeky. Alright, so yeah. So yeah, he could have gone. He could have gone if he took W second. He could have gone straight from here, basically, to red. He had smite, so he did Gromp smiteless as well. So there's a couple little misplays on his end. Then I just went for the tempo. So we see like kind of here. We'll have a look. Where does he kind of fall off? 35 CS to 33. And I'm topside at this point. So it's not at this point. Definitely going to Dragon at this point was a blunder, and I back in the day, Lee Sin would have been able to follow up that Q. Right? You know, he landed his Q. Back in the day, Lee Sin would have been able to follow that. But because there's a big circle around it, he can't. So he has to walk all the way around. Alright. I see the auto attack, though. Alright, me dying here isn't what got me ahead. So if we go forward a little bit, 53 to 41, there's like a full max point. I didn't get any CS from that point. Alright, so it was between here. What did I do? Just stop. I clearly just stopped walking around and started farming again. $79 to 57. It had to have been Yeah, my team performed pretty well here. Getting the dragon after I die. Generally what you do, so like how I notice this is I see that my bot lane is dead, right? Now from this position, I'm either going to have flash or I don't, which I don't. So I realize I can get one of these with an all-in. Now what I want to do is I want to stop them from being able to reposition for dragon at this point. Obviously, you know, you don't expect your team to come down, but I want dragon to be on my terms, right? So I want to stop them from backing so my team can make their way here, right? So I get Gromp first, because obviously, you know, I want to get something out of it. Right, and then I come through, I put the all-in on the bot lane, and my bot lane are pretty close, right? So even though that here that I die, right, we have the Lee Sin coming all the way back down again, walks through a pink ward, wastes his time going through all the way up through a shield, and my bot lane are here now. Everyone's here, right? And Jinx has really got no choice but to go back. So there's kind of like a setup here that you're kind of aware of in jungle, where if you have like a bot lane situation and you kind of are understood that at this particular point with this play that you're guaranteed that position, right? But here, like I farmed really poorly, but so obviously Lee Sin dying here, I come down and I just start forming. Right, I start forming my position. Just timing. Majority of my camps are up. And now I'm 91 to 61. Right? So, 65. Now what do I do from this point? So the tempo range, you see how like everything ends up at the time that I'm spawned, and everything somewhat ranges. That's all in the tempo, right? It's all about when you make the plays, right? It's all about what you're doing the plays for. Like these things are very particular in the high end, and you know you can simulate and create these environments freely throughout the game by being well prepared. Now you got to be well prepared by, you know, you die between level 1, level 2 as a jungler is no big deal, right? You die after dragon is like no big deal. You die before dragon can be a big deal, but it's about how you die. You don't want to die for dragon and have both support and the ADC up. If the both support and ADC is up in bot lane and you die, then they're probably going to get dragon for free, and that's how you start to lose. Because now you have a bot lane that are probably 3 kills ahead, and including yourself and the dragon ahead. So I don't know particularly what these dragons do, but if we say from this second mountain dragon, I don't know what this one says, but yeah, like +5 armor is like pretty big. That's like minus like 4 attack auto damage. So minus 4 attack auto damage at this point is pretty nothing, but in its entirety can make a bit of a difference with the lead disadvantage created by the weapon choice here. Boot second, right? So there's a couple of complications here in the macro that you have to notice, right? And because I notice those things, I say, well, my plays aren't going to be that prioritized bottom, but I want to show presence top lane because I don't want Nasus to play or Susan to play with 100% superiority, right? But I want to pre-secure this because I'm going around the mites, because my main play is built around Hullbreaker. Getting the dragons though, my tempo falls short, but the reason why I don't mind it falling short, because if my bot lane falls short, then it's hard to contest it anyway. So there's a 75% chance probably in a total in that first 1 or 2 dragons where going for it isn't prioritized. It's kind of like a gambit situation. I kind of like it, but it can fall off very quick, especially if I start dying after or before first dragon unnecessarily without fighting for its control. right? So at this point, I haven't grown much. I come in with this play here and I get out. They're just like, even the camera can't watch. So I just put the pressure back in the top lane. I realize there's no chance. Alright, but that stalls him out for a while. Takes his ult down. You know, puts a lot of pressure on the top lane. So like, purely because of that decision there, to put that pressure on the Nasus. So it's like, it's how you form your macro. Like, even if I died here, to be honest, there might have been a situation where if I died getting stacked for Q, maybe that's a different scenario. But if I don't die getting stacked for Q here and I just died at this point, there's still a higher probability of this situation here because Susan ults at that Aatrox wins. Aatrox wins a 2v1, right? So also, the thing you haven't noticed is I have 3 points in a meditate, right? So I can hyperextend without having to go back for camp so much. I noticed that I have 3 bottom, but I stay top lane and I get this kill, which was a full blunder on that Lee Sin. But we get the 2, right? Whoops. So as you see, like, I've went and got and get golems here, sure, because I have to rely on a tempo. I need the health back, right? I was thinking about leaving, and then I was like, nah, alright. I may as well come back here for this situation here. And I checked the bush, so I'm like, okay, but Luck sees me. So I don't want to meditate right now, right? I thought, well, I get lucky here, right? He could have gone for the flower, it would have changed the entire scenario. Now, could Lee Sin have gone for it? 100%. When did he notice? Never. He never checked. I think he also went for the ward and he didn't have it. The Lee Sin put 5 points in his E, which is wrong. You should be maxing your W, or your Q at least. All right, so homie dies. He doesn't notice there's a flower there. So the gods of the Rift themselves have bestowed upon the means of survival, bestowed upon their bountiful bosom the gratefulness of life, and in which that it is unnoticed. Anyway, and then yeah, so Lux comes in. I'm just like, hell nah, I got 1,000 HP right now. Look, 500 HP. I got 1,200 HP. Look, Lux has only got 1,600 HP. Okay, so my ability, okay, at this point empowers my a cleave, right, which on hit will some extent deal. I can't press shift to open it up, but there's more details here. But anyway, we're looking at about 450 damage, right? We have no armor target. 60. So in total, we probably have about 4, 5, 6, 600, including this to be 50. So plus 50. So this gets negated. So we have about 550 attack per auto attack combo after repetition. That can be done fast with meditate. So we have about 2, 4, 800 damage, right? That can be dished out before Alpha Strike comes out, and Alpha Strike is going to be a total. It's like it can be like a subsequent. It's only a maximum Alpha Strike target or something. I'm just trying to have a read. It can only be a maximum total hits of whatever. So like whatever that ends up being, strike all near enemies to all enemies is untargetable. So I don't know, 4 hits. I don't know. Anyway, this ends up being a total of ends up around 600 damage, right? So I'm just like, I can go in. I've got 1,400 damage. I have as much health as the Lux. And yeah, I lose 300 here, but my meditate's back up. So I'm like, all right, well, the angle position, lucky here. I go for the Alpha Strike and the combo, right? So 1,000. So there you go. Like, that's just 3 auto attacks right there. That was on 1x speed too. So, like, I understand the repetition is there. Then after I get the kill, all I gotta do is reset, but the tower was gone. So how's my tempo here? 115. It could be better. So I give up a percentage of it because I'm like, I'm not dying here. There's probably no way of me dying here. But I didn't want to get caught by Lux. There was no Lux here at this point in the corner. So I probably could have pushed this corner for a huge flank. But at this point, I'm like, alright, well, I might as well just continue to scale. All money, good money. Right? They're gonna meditate. But you lose a lot by putting 3 points into meditate, but like the defensive style of play in that I noticed with Cowsep, you have to really put pressure around baiting your team. Right? You have to put a lot of pressure around, you know, taking your team, you know, in hope that they turn up while you're sustaining the damage. You know, so you have to make sure that you, like, what I notice is that he always positions himself and makes sure he doesn't pick fights in a certain way that it's guaranteed that he's able to calculate that someone can somewhat come for his safety. But even still, I just don't see a CS gap. So I didn't do very well. I could have done better, I think. You want to take... You want to take as much out of the long game risk as possible by making sure that you can understand that by at least 3.5 minutes you can get 1,200 gold. If you can understand that, and with Master Yi can usually make it back, because when you go for mites you won't take as much damage. Most other junglers, when they go for mites, they take a lot more damage, but because I can cleave things down, boom, I can get that advantage. I can at least get 1 or 2. Man, I'm hungry after that. I'm gonna eat for a second, chat. Hello?
Okay.
No, that's the truth. As an American citizen, I can do as I please.
Cool.
I done been through this so many damn times.
Can you just calm down for a
Nah,
second?
I'm not coming down because I'm on my porch and I'm
You're
on my
right.
property.
What I'm saying to you
As
is...
an American citizen, I have the right.
On July 7th, 2023, officers responded to a home in reference to a domestic disturbance. The caller stated that his boyfriend was tearing up the house.
She just left? Okay.
Shit.
Did she break anything inside?
I don't know, but...
You don't know? You were just in there with her, weren't you?
She she just left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She just left.
My sister is the District 3 commissioner.
Okay.
Can I call her?
She gave me permission to have him arrested if he came back.
Had me permission to be arrested.
Okay, well,
and
damn.
This is my
Here.
address.
Look, here, if you'll talk to him, I'm gonna
Yeah,
give you.
Nah, this is my address. So, like, since this is my address,
Ooh, man.
why would I be arrested?
What's going on, man?
I'm getting the hell on.
Again, though, if he lives here, the whole permission thing is that if he's staying here, unless he's evicted, he cannot be kicked out until he's evicted. Again, if he agrees to leave on his own, then that's fine. Who told you that his mom was breaking stuff inside? Did he tell you that?
No, nobody said that.
Well, our call said that someone was breaking
I
stuff.
think I said that his mom had came over here. She was inside, and I heard things breaking. That's when I hung the phone up, and that's when I called.
Okay, so it sounded like things were breaking, but you don't know until we step inside.
Yeah.
You leaving?
Yeah.
Okay. What's going on? You and that's your
Partner. Ex-partner.
Okay. You mind telling me what happened, man? Are you okay? Do you need an ambulance?
Oh, no, I'm excellent. I woke up yesterday at my friend's house. They called the ambulance, said I overdosed or something.
Okay.
Weird. Went to the hospital. He's there. He's not there. I come back here. He on his way out the house. Okay, if you're on your way out the house, give me the money that I just paid for July. Because I just paid money for July. It's the beginning of July.
Okay. So both of y'all live here together?
Yeah, we live here together.
Okay.
So, like, if you can give me my cash for July,
Damn.
I'll be out your hair. But since you don't want to do that, you want to call the cops and try to get me arrested and stuff like that. Do that, because I don't have no warrants. I don't not want it nowhere. I'm not disturbing the peace. This is my address. I voted last year. I paid taxes.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Do you have your ID on you?
Yeah, in my bag.
You mind if I see it?
Sure.
Appreciate it.
Oh, he pushed some glasses off the table because he was mad. Is that what Mom said? Okay.
He wants his rent money back, but he did pay rent, but he owes me $620.
Okay.
I guess he has to go to civil court or whatever.
Yeah, that stuff. If he wants to go to civil court, then that's fine. But what we'll do? So you, Mr. Do you have your driver's license with you?
How long y'all been living here?
5 years.
Ooh, that's a long time.
Exactly. So, do your diligency right. Like, I've been here for 5 years, so since I've been living here for 5 years,
right?
By law, he got to go down to the courthouse and get me evicted, right?
Is that his mom in the white and the silver F-150? All right.
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can obviously leave on your free will, but
Yeah. Oh no, I'm leaving, but I'm not tolerating what they trying to do.
Thank you.
Like, I'm just not tolerating what they trying to do. Okay. Like,
well,
it's not tolerated.
Clearly, you know the process that he does have to evict you if you've been living here for 5 years, so that is true.
That's true. That's the law.
676 also have an OLN when you're ready.
That is the law, and I ain't broken, so.
Are the glasses on the table, were those his glasses or were they yours?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
I'm not sure what glasses were on the table. I think they were his. I think there was some glasses he just got from Goodwill.
Oh, you just got them from Goodwill? Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna, if you'll just stay here, I'm gonna get him. We'll move off from there, and we'll just check the house. And if everything's fine, then we'll go from there. But if he bought the glasses and he just broke them himself, then we don't have a domestic violence aspect. But if they were yours, then it's going to be a little different situation.
I'm pretty
So, okay. What we'll do is we'll check there and we'll go from there. Okay, just stay right here for me for a second. Hey, are you
Stay
Mom?
right here.
Mom, for if you'll just stay right here just for a few minutes. Yeah, you're fine. I just want to just talk to him and figure out some stuff going on inside. Okay. Go ahead. Gotcha. Did and again though, did your son break anything inside or anything like that?
He pushed the stuff off the table with his hand when I was there.
With his hands?
Yeah,
Okay.
I did
Is it his stuff that he knocked off? Okay.
They stay here together.
Yeah, right. And that's why I'm trying to figure out because now
he doubled down on trying to.
My son will pay.
Damn, he doubled down on trying to cop for a domestic, bro. It's how coercive sometimes they can be. You gotta be respectful, man. Like, you know, they call the police that they want him gone. They're trying to help the family out. You know, you got two family members hiding in their cars. But in reality, you know, I would have viewed this station and I would see two people in separate vehicles. I'd be a little concerned about why that doesn't like show too much about them being like afraid together. It's like they showed up separately and they're hiding together, right? Right, one sec.
Thanks, sir.
So, do you mind telling me what the issue is? Why are we here?
I don't know. They called you.
Okay.
They did. You
So-
got to ask them the issue. I just wanted to get the hell on.
Okay, so the information that we have is that some stuff was damaged inside y'all place. Is that true?
Yeah, me.
So you broke the stuff?
I'm the damaged person.
No. What I'm saying is there are items like property being broken. Another person came here and started tearing up y'all place. Is the impression that I'm under right now? Is that what happened? Okay, so there's nothing broken in there of y'all property that was destroyed by someone else, him or your.
Yeah, that's my mom.
Okay, or yourself.
I need my cash.
Okay, so.
And I'll be out your hell.
Well,
That's
Mr.
it.
Elbert, what I'm trying to ask you is, I'm just asking about y'all property, okay?
I don't got nothing to say about no property because guess what? This is my property.
Right.
I don't have nothing to say on the property.
Well, I'm saying because if some of your stuff is broken, that's also a crime.
Nah. It's everything is normal. But
Okay.
I just need him to give me my cash, and I need my mom to mind her business.
Okay. So in order for him to give you your money, you just like he need to take you to court to evict you. Go ahead. That's a civil issue. So if you want to get your money back from rent, you will have to go to court over that. Okay. So that's all civil. Okay. So now that we have that clear, is there any criminal activity that happened? Because we're going to find out. And what I'm just trying to ask you is
Any criminal activity? What about
right.
criminal activity?
I'm saying like anything was broken inside or tore up.
It do not matter because this is my
Correct.
residence.
What I'm saying is if you broke your stuff,
Yeah. So I was just about to talk to him about that. So again, if it was your own property, those glasses and stuff, that's your own property, right?
He don't have anything. His stuff is inside of his car.
Okay, I understand. So he's saying that he's pretty sure that
You know these sachets of coffee? You know they're all invented in Korea.
Right. You're going to have to let him have access. If you don't, that's interference with property, and then you can be charged with criminal trespass. Okay.
Stuff, we can't make. We're not gonna make a big deal.
Part
out of it.
about it is what I'm trying to let y'all know is, and what everybody need to know is, if I have not committed a crime, stop treating me like a criminal.
So
We're not.
We're not treating you like a
He
criminal.
is.
We're
You ain't, but he is.
Again, though.
Nah, you is.
Listen, Mr.
Nah,
Elbert, Mr.
you
Elbert.
is. You treat me like a criminal.
Relax.
Sartain, whatever your name is.
Can you just calm down for a
Nah, I'm not coming down because I'm on my porch and I'm on my
Right.
property.
What I'm saying to you
As
is,
an American citizen, I have the right to say what I want.
you can. But what I'm saying is, you can't stop him from entering.
No, I ain't never saying about stopping for anything.
So he's gonna go. Okay. So he's gonna go inside. So I'm gonna ask, and I'm just asking you to step to the side.
He can go in and do
Okay.
whatever the hell he want to do.
So all I ask you to do is just step to the side. Okay. Now you are not being treated as no criminal.
Nah, yes, y'all live, because that's
I'm
why y'all
not.
out here.
We're out here because we got called for a
to
service.
treat me like a criminal.
No.
So, Brian, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Brian,
Just
because
go
you were
inside.
just here by yourself.
So you can go ahead and
So,
go inside.
it is what it is.
You gonna go inside
Yeah,
with
I'll
him?
go with him.
Okay.
Was all this stuff already like this?
Not at all. Not even a little bit. It was perfect.
And you ain't pay for none of all of mine, and you know it.
He moved in with you.
Nah, we moved in together.
Okay.
He was a roommate with someone, and the roommate didn't want to renew his lease. So I said, hey, I will move in with you. Let's get an apartment. Got an apartment 5 years later. I'm the criminal. And even got my mom in with it. It's weird.
Did he call your mother?
Okay.
Everything, I just finished cleaning the carpet. Everything was perfect.
Okay, so none of this was like this.
Everything was sticking.
But the lights were working before you left, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was on the phone with my mom when I got here.
Okay.
And that's the whole crazy part about it. He came, and when he got here, it was no issue. It was just me and him here. He got in his car and he got his stuff, he left.
Okay.
All of a sudden she come and tell him to call the police, pretty much. Pretty much tell him to call the police to lock me up.
Pretty much.
You know. And now this is the process of it. Like, but the whole crazy thing about it, I have no warrant. So lock me up, because I'll get out in a few hours. But if I do go to jail, I'm calling the mayor.
Well, if he did all this, then obviously there's some issues going on.
Okay. Well,
So now I'm calling the mayor. And since Tiffany gave him permission to have me arrested, I bet her spot gone. Nah, he did. Brian did. Brian said Tiffany said, have him arrested. So, since she said have him arrested, how about she lose her spot? Nah, y'all brought all this on. Y'all brought all this on to y'allself. Y'all brought all this on to y'allself. So I hope she good being the commissioner. I really do hope she being good being a commissioner, baby, because she ain't finna be no commissioner no more.
Do y'all know like a commissioner or something?
My sister.
Your sister commissioner, huh?
District 3 commissioner, yeah. Yeah, she the commissioner, but guess what? I bet she wanna be no commissioner. My Brian just sat here and said, Tiffany said have him arrested. Well, Brian said, you tell Brian and Tiffany, y'all story need to match up, because y'all story ain't matching up no more.
I ain't got no story to match up, bitch.
Only thing I got to say is, as an American citizen, I have not broke the law. Nope, I ain't broke the law, and I need y'all to tell me, show me, which law I broke.
Well, right now we're not saying you broke the law.
Nah, I'm being treated like a criminal. I'm being held, pretty much.
We just doing an investigation.
Nah, I'm being held. I
Well, you're not in handcuffs.
I done been through this so many damn times.
Right,
with
but you're not
so many people.
But you're not in handcuffs, though.
I don't give a damn. It's the same deal.
Don't say nothing, honey. Crazy.
No, it's fine.
I ain't crying. I had to get it from somebody, either my mama or my dad.
Who you got it from your dad?
One hell, both
Okay,
y'all
well,
got
man,
rough.
do you?
Okay, I'm gonna go in.
Well, let them finish, because they both in there, and I prefer to just stay there.
Was that computer, was that like that?
No, sir.
Okay, where was that computer sitting at?
It was sitting inside of the closet.
Inside of there? Okay.
Well, come on,
Ain't no more coffee.
let's just listen. Let's just finish this. If you can just go back to your truck, ma'am, I appreciate it. Okay.
Coffee on
Thank
the
you.
floor.
I appreciate it.
Coffee on the
Thank you.
floor. Call me mother crazy. I'm sure y'all mother
Go ahead to your truck, okay?
I'm
Thank you.
crazy. I'm the crazy one. I'm the crazy one, but I made $56,000 last goddamn year and made sure every goddamn body was straight. Then no goddamn body do for me. I made sure everybody motherfucking straight. I did. I made sure everybody motherfucking straight. When that goddamn car f***ed up, who paid the money to get that motherfucking fixed? I did. I did. I had money in your account. Give me my money back that Cameron stole. But hey.
So 2 o'clock in the morning was the last time you saw him here yesterday. Does anybody else have access to the house other than him? Okay, and you believe he did all of this?
I know he did. I just left.
Okay.
As soon as I just left, went to Bishop Park right down the road. As soon as he showed up, and his mom showed up, and that's when I heard things starting to break.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go talk to mom. Let's, here.
We're not going to talk about that either.
All right,
we're not
we're
going to talk
ready.
about that either. We're going to keep pushing stuff up on the road like y'all normally do. Push stuff on the road.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go talk to mom real quick.
Okay. Where you work at?
This Evergreen. I'm at Milk Price.
Oh, okay.
He got fried on the drugs.
money.
His homie got fried on the drugs.
Real quick. So, did you actually go inside this morning with him?
I went in
Okay. So,
and I got to talking to him, and he
Do these TVs work? Probably not. Just sitting out here.
Oh, yeah. I just pulled them outside.
Oh, they work though.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm going to throw them in the trash.
Well, no, come on now. Don't throw your TVs away.
I don't want, to be honest, I don't want nothing else to do with him.
Okay, but you ain't gotta throw your stuff away. Some nice TVs.
I talked to him, and he ripped all that stuff off the table.
Yeah, he's,
I
bro, they're
understand that,
broken.
but that
Me,
house
like,
is
yeah, they
completely
work, they
destroyed.
work. Instinct.
I mean, I got him this morning.
So this
Instinct.
morning,
I
so,
got him this morning to have one like that.
so the house was not like this morning.
He ripped the stuff off the table over there.
Okay.
Well, Mom, that's weird. That's weird that you sitting here like telling the cops, when I got here early, the house wasn't like that. But I'm your son though. For somebody else's son. And his parents ain't even came from Oakthought to check on him. I don't really doubt they care, actually.
No, I just said you ripped the stuff off the table when I got there.
Okay. All right. Miss Taylor, do you have your license with you? Yeah. Just to know that I talked with you and spoke with you.
He called, he went to the hospital last night.
Right. I understand.
Where you from? You from here?
From the east side.
Okay.
From the east side, Wales.
If you want to leave by, on your free will, you can. But the eviction process does have to be completed. If you want your money back, that's also a civil issue. So if you want your money, you got to go to the courthouse, file civil
Right.
documentation. That way, both of you can be served. And that's the route that y'all go. If you are still free to have access to the house
Okay.
because you live here, just like he is. Okay, so both of you still have access to this home.
All that stuff.
Do it. Like,
He gets
you
under
call-
arrest.
If you're
do it, I please do it. But as an American citizen, I can't.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No, that's the truth. As an American citizen, I can do as I please. Because this is my address
Okay.
Mundo.
and my stuff.
6-7. Go ahead and come outside. We're going to 1095. All right. Well, Mr. Go ahead and turn around. Put your hand money back for me. All right.
Money back, all right?
Hand money back.
You can pull. You can finish pulling your cigarette.
Yeah, you're
I
good.
got you,
If you're cool with us, we'll let you.
finish the cigarette, all right?
Oh, no need to finish the cigarette because I shall wreak havoc.
Just hold on a second. I'm going to double these.
Nah. Brian, Mom, I hope when y'all pull off in
If
them
you'll
Ford,
transport for me, I got to get all the
I hope
licenses.
y'all I hope they blow up. Shut up, Mom. I don't want to hear shit you got to say.
Okay.
So you call the cops on me. So by you calling the cops
Will you search him
on
and stuff for you?
Everything
I
that
can
y'all
say.
have, all the roads that y'all have, y'all closed. Mom, you better stop doing what you're doing, Brian. You better stop doing what you're doing, because everybody can stop. I promise you. I promise you. Hell is y'all best friend.
Yep.
Hell is y'all best friend, Brian. You better go to Overthought. You best 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 to go to
Hey,
Overthought.
don't close your door.
Go to Overthought, bro.
I'm going to take your hat off and it's going to come with you.
Go to Overthought. Gracie. I hope life's good for you.
All right, Mr. Want to have a seat for me, okay?
Boy. Great boy. Stupid police. Y'all pay my taxes for y'all.
Okay, yeah, appreciate transport. I'm probably having like 30 things or more in there in that house. I mean, it's wrecked.
Oh yeah, it is.
So yeah, because he was showing me around. He said, yeah, it wasn't like that. He said the lights were working whenever he left. Now the lights aren't turning on.
Okay.
So,
Oh no.
Do you want me to
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O.
He said that apparently he has a cocaine problem too, so there might be some in there, but that might be it. All right, if you
Well, me and him, okay.
nice truck.
well, I've got to run him through the house for all the stuff that's damaged because I have to get an estimate of how much stuff's going to cost. Okay.
That's America.
Yeah, and then he can. Once we're done, I'll let you talk to him. Okay, because he's taking him to the jail, and I got to figure out a chart. Oh yeah, no. For him, I've got to check to make sure to see how much stuff's damaged because my report, every little thing that's damaged, I've got to take a report for. So I got to check that, and then you'll be free.
Ooh.
Oh, that's okay.
Flowers and track it. I'm gonna get flowers out there.
See the ghost? Damn.
All right.
You all right, Brian?
I saw that ghost.
I'm all right. Okay.
Damn.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Yeah, I like to
know
clean
it's gonna
up and
be
then
a
reward
lot in
myself
here,
with a
but
little treat.
We'll try to get through here real quick and figure out how much stuff is actually damaged in here. Looks like he took sugar and coffee grounds and other things and put them all over
Not
the
the
house.
coffee!
Okay.
Bruh, like, no, look, I had your back
probably.
from
It
the
looks like
start,
it just has
homie.
flour on it.
That's
He
too
just
far.
turned the breaker off. Okay. All right. Yeah, he did
That's
a
too
number on
far.
this house, unfortunately.
The suspect was booked for criminal damage to property second degree.
Second degree.
If it matters to you,
Hey.
it matters to news.com.au.
What the?
I have a hard time believing it, you know? And I'll tell you.
And until proven guilty in a court of law.
We're doing a prostitution sting. Some of the prostitutes, they'll actually have the Johns pick them up. Sometimes they'll go in their neighborhoods. They'll be down the street from where kids are playing.
Damn,
so
not my
we're down here
hose.
to answer complaints of the community. And right now, I think we have like several possible prostitutes are out here at this time.
Oh, shit.
Stand by.
Mom.
She's getting in the car now.
Oh, she's got a full... Bro, you don't notice that she has a fucking freeway radio strapped to her?
What? Where you want to go? Gotta be quick. I got $40.
UC picked up a girl.
It's an
They
honest
made
living.
a deal, $40 for oral sex. She's leading him to the location. There's a team behind the UC vehicle that is going to do the takedown.
You are a cop, aren't you?
No, I'm not a cop.
Put that money up and that beer. There's a car behind us.
You tell me we just made a wrong turn.
Yeah. You were looking for Livingston.
Livingston?
Come on back here to me. Who's this fella you're with here?
He's my friend named John. He used to give me a ride to Livingston.
Okay.
Am I in trouble?
So I know you were doing a prostitution deal with this guy.
He's a cop.
What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know he was.
All right. Can I ask you what got you started in it?
Oh,
Having nothing. I was 300 pounds. I've lost 160 pounds.
I thought it was the other way around.
In the 8 months I was homeless, going days without eating, sleeping,
Mom.
showering. And I got started because somebody just randomly pulled up to me and said, I'll give you $80 for a job. And I was like, okay. And it was just fast, easy money, you know what I mean?
I understand. Well, look here, I don't want you to think we think bad of you, nothing like that, okay? We want to help you, okay? So we're going to offer you some assistance and stuff, but a couple things we want to take care of first, you know what I mean? So you will be arrested for the engaging in prostitution, okay? I'm just being honest with you.
Okay.
For $40 for oral sex.
Another one.
Hey, Doug, can you come back here and talk to me? Nothing in your pockets?
Damn, that's my
Okay.
girl.
Just sit up there for me. What's your name?
Tessa.
Tessa?
Bro, she
Who's
told me
this guy
she
you
was
with?
studying.
His name's John.
Bro, she's so high right
John.
now. Oh my lord. That is meffed up, bro.
You know what you're doing today?
What am I doing today?
Have you and this guy had any talks about any kind of sexual acts or anything like that?
He asked me
What did he ask you?
to do it with me.
Man.
Leaving the last deal, we saw one of the females that we
I got her
arrested
again.
earlier, and she had been let out on a PR bond and walked down here and just got in the car with another UC and
No
made another
shot,
deal
bro.
for $40 for oral sex. This will be the second time that she's been arrested tonight by a UC. So we have the takedown team here getting ready to effect the
That's
arrest on
hilarious.
this female. She's trying to walk away.
Oh, again, fucking hell.
I didn't agree to do nothing. I didn't agree to do nothing, and I didn't do anything. I said,
Mom,
just drop me
fucking
off.
hell, twice
I
in
swear to
one
God,
night.
You just ain't right. I already went through
Bruh.
this. You think I really agreed to do anything?
What was you doing?
He tried to pick up my friend.
Who?
He did.
Who's your friend?
She's over there walking. I walked over to talk to him, and I told him, I said, I know you're the police. Because I already got caught earlier, remember? I'm not stupid. I knew he was a cop. But that's why I got in the car. I said, I know you're the police. He said, well, what about your friend? Can we do 40 for both? I said, just drop me off. Let me out right here.
Okay.
I'm not trying to pick
How
up
long
the
has it been since you've been out?
An hour. If that...
Our enemies picked the wrong side. Their mistake.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn.
Sometimes you must draw a line. Sometimes you must
Yay.
draw a line. Sometimes you must draw a line. No, 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 no! Ah.
Minions have spawned.
In me, their memory lives on.
Aurelia. What? Okay. I'm just tripping then. Fuck. Hallo.
so easily? I've
What a cheeky bugger.
An ally has been slain.
Magic sings in our blood. The ink simply listens.
Okay. Ah, shit.
An ally has been slain.
They stole our magic once. Never again.
I found like fucking 2 autos. Okay, that was pretty cringe. But the jungler went to base, so I get to stay.
My contract is a sacrifice. Ink.
I could base right now though. What if I didn't get hit by the handshake? But there's really nothing you can do to prevent that.
Then make that wisdom your own. I must remind myself. We could use the supplies. We have so little. Together, we survive. The temple is a haven, but it is not my home.
An enemy has been slain.
We have a spirit right now.
Freaking Renata, but not good enough.
The uprising will not be kept down. I wish I had
Probably should have meditated, but I've only got 1 point in it. Last game I skipped a point for Q and put a point in it.
small, but we are mighty. Let's teach them a lesson.
Frick.
Be mindful.
Are you kidding me? Why are they all there, man?
It's too quiet out here. I miss the city sound. Battles are lessons the struggle for freedom.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Ah, frick. We don't want to spook the beast. Alright. We want to creep up on it. We don't want to use the flower. Bruh.
In me, their memory lives on.
All the space aids.
It's been a while since I got puppy. Strike quickly.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Well, okay then.
An ally has been slain.
Hey. Fuck you. Oh, tank top master.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I'll be there.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Everyone's aim is unique, and unique power.
Ah, shit.
An ally has been slain.
My future for my ink. That was the deal. Magic belongs to the people.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will not know peace.
Man. Bugger. I'll be back.
Watch, learn, then make that wisdom.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Bruh.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My home.
An ally has been slain.
I wish I could. I return once more. Better than the alternative.
Receive your fate.
Has been destroyed.
Others trade
Hello?
freedom.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ink and blood both stain the soul. It's too quiet out here. I miss the city's sounds. Battles are lessons.
Bruh.
Dominating.
All right. Nice work.
An enemy has been slain.
Ink on my skin marks me as a rebel, as a threat.
Frick, man.
That magic belongs.
An ally has been slain.
Ah, fuck.
Your team has destroyed the turret. You have slain an enemy.
My condolences. Wisdom is more than skill.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, she got some whale on her.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, fishy.
Everyone's ink is unique, and unique
Meow.
We all sacrificed something important to us. The price for our power. They stole our land once. Never again.
Legendary.
Alright.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh.
I have not run dry.
Hello? 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 Meow. Wrong side of the moot. Alright.
Even the mightiest may fall.
The enemy has been slain.
I will not know peace. I have accepted that.
I will not know peace.
Together,
She caught up a bit.
blood and ink. The temple is a haven. It is not my home.
Oh my god, I couldn't alpha strike. Alright. I like misplayed a little bit, but no, go for 2. Oh, he's out. Shit. Oh, you should wait.
I will not be stopped so easily.
Alright. That was perfect. On time. Coincidentally, who knows? Intentional? I'm not them. Ah. Hey, you want to scan for me, huh? That's right. I found your award.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. An enemy has been slain.
You mother fricker. Trying to pull a sneaky. Fiora was like, look at me, look at me. I was like, oh yeah, you're up to something. I thought it was a jinx.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh my butt. Oh my butt.
I am unbreakable.
For some reason, on the top of my head, I got asked a question the other day. They were like, trying to think of rural storefront business ideas. And I was like, oh, you know, we're having a conversation. I was thinking about somewhat relative the same thing. And I said, the most, like, important thing that is 2 things right now that all places need, right? Number 1 is mechanics, right? You need like general mechanics, especially diesel mechanics. You need like 3 or 4, right? That's a gold mine in 1, right? And the second thing is had a brain fart. Fuck my life. It was really good. I got distracted by the mini-map. Mustn't have been that good if it was, you know. I don't remember.
Sometimes you must draw a line.
Fish are abundant. I'll yearn for thee now.
Sometimes you must draw a line.
Fuck. The side effects, man. How dare they?
Sometimes you must draw a line.
Enemy rampage.
Ah, is diesel mechanics or dentistry and doctor surgery? Flippin' heck.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Double kill.
I have to do my purpose.
Shut down.
The team pull off, they pull off.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Ah, shit.
Destroyed a turret. Double kill. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Victory.
Yeah, like if you opened up a dentistry or a doctor surgery, you know, that's steady living in majority of the world. You don't really need much, you know what I mean? So like, there you go. Anyway, winnable.
Hi, I'm not trying
They're
to
arresting
get
prostitutes.
1 hour.
Oh,
If you get out
hooray!
for prostitution, you're already.
All right. So, all right, give me
in a
next minute to
vehicle
eat a
with
sec.
another guy.
I'm not gonna do it anymore. I'm just gonna go to the hospital. All I have to do, I've been waiting to go because I just want to stay one night with my daughter. I asked my mom, just let me hold her one night. When I go to rehab, I'm not just going for 28 days. It's not enough. I know that.
Right.
So I'm gonna go for either 90 days or a year. So I just want to hold my baby. You know what I mean?
All right, give us just a minute here, okay?
I don't want to do this. I already hate myself when I do it. You know what I mean?
Damn.
And that's why I told him no. I just knew.
Let's go over and have a seat in here. It looks like the word's out that we've been out here, so it looks like a lot of the prostitutes are off the streets tonight. So now we'll switch gears. We'll put our UC females out there to pick up the Johns.
A few days ago, an individual contacted one of my undercover social media profiles. I created a persona as a juvenile female, and he contacted me believing that he was talking to a young girl. The conversation started relatively innocently, but he made it pretty clear that he was interested in sexual conversation. He described himself as a rough guy. He enjoys rough sex, and as a girl pleaser. He specifically said that he's very strong and can be overpowering. He asked what kind of sexual activities I was interested in, and I indicated to him that it might be rough sex, it might be oral sex. When I asked him where specifically we're going to have the sexual activity at, he very bluntly indicated that it would be in his truck. I asked him straight out if he has any condoms, and he indicated that, oh, yes, he does.
So there's no question, and based on the messaging, that his sole intention at this point tonight to meet with you is for some sort of sexual act.
Oh, absolutely. He asked how old the persona is. When I answered him that I was 15, he made a very important statement saying, but I'll go to jail, you're not old enough. He's fully aware of what he's about to do is wrong. Unlike any reasonable person who would have ended the conversation at that point, he's indicating that as far as he knows, we're still doing this.
Keep us posted on where you're at and make sure he's following through, and I'll go get the troops in place.
Yep, we'll do that.
All right, perfect, thanks.
I should have break down that game, but it was pretty flawless.
Man, you make one ugly girl.
What do you think?
All right. We're gonna get over here and get into place. We've got a good location to set up here at the meat place, and then we'll be ready to go. So here we are, and we'll get set up, and hopefully he'll show up and we can take him to jail.
Jeez Louise.
All right, how are you going to be sitting? Let's just make sure we've got your pose perfect.
Just like
as he's
this.
pulling up.
Just like this, so I have an advantage. Then I'm going to say, hey,
Get on the fucking ground,
But you're
son
gonna
of a
duck
bitch.
your head, though?
I'm going to duck. Here's how I'm going to be. I'm going to
Right.
be just like this.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Perfect.
Okay, cool.
All right, so he should be here any second.
Yes.
All right, we're in place, ready to go. He's moving. It's pulling up. Oh, we're gonna be lit up as soon as he goes. Cox, we're made, go.
That ghost. That spooky ghost.
Knight
bro.
County Sheriff's Office, step out of the truck. Keep your hands up.
Step out of the car.
Step out of the car. Step out.
Damn.
Here you go. Come here. Come here. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back for me.
What did I do?
Don't move.
I'm gonna turn off your car, AJ, all right?
Yeah. Don't move.
You're under arrest.
What did I do?
We'll talk to you in just a sec, all right?
Okay.
It's a nice truck.
Come over here for me, man. Sure. Hey, how you doing? I'm Detective Cox with Knight County Sheriff's Office.
Yes.
What are you doing over here?
I'm
He's
getting ready
like,
to go
put
see
the
my
hair,
friend.
he still has it on.
I just wanted to tell you something real quick, though. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to a presence of an attorney, and if you can't afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you before question. You understand your rights?
Yes, sir.
I'm part of our undercover operations unit for the Knight County Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
So, I have a hard time believing that, you know? And,
Okay.
and I'll tell you why. It's because I met someone today, and you want to know what her name is?
Sure.
Her name's Jessica.
Okay.
I met her today.
Okay.
Okay?
Who's Jessica?
Well, Jessica's a troubled 15-year-old girl.
Oh, no.
And I got her phone, and you guys had an interesting conversation. And I knew you were coming to this location.
Okay.
You want to tell me why?
Yes.
Okay. Let's be honest with you.
So when I found out about that, I told her the same thing. I didn't want anything to do
Scheiße.
with that. So when I found out that she was
Ryan,
on my Facebook, I
please.
was like, I need to get rid of this.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
AJ, I'm gonna stop you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you.
Yes.
The cops don't just hang out in a parking lot with a decoy sitting here.
It looks bad. You're
No,
absolutely right.
what would you expect, though?
I don't know. I don't.
Hey.
Like I said, I've never been in this situation
AJ, let me
before.
tell you something real quick.
Yes, sir.
We know you were
Racism.
coming. You need help, and I want to help you.
Racism.
No, I don't. I don't want to do anything
AJ,
like that.
AJ,
So
AJ, you know, when you said that you better like rough sex because I'm a rough kind of guy.
yes, I did say that. I'm not lying about anything.
All right.
But when I found out about this whole problem with that,
Sure.
I was going to tell her in person. I was like, we need to get you help.
How old did you think she was?
She had told me that she was 15.
Okay, so you came
Right.
here to tell her you're a troubled girl, and I want you to do the right thing, and I want you to go home.
Like I said, I've never done this my entire life. Why would I start
so
now?
why today?
Because, like I said, if I saw her, I can help her. There's 15-year-old girl on my Facebook. Why would I have that? I had no idea.
What were you going
Why?
to do with her?
Nothing.
You're going to show up and do what exactly?
If she was here, I can call 911.
So why didn't you call 911?
Because you came to my truck real quick. My phone was underneath my leg. I was getting ready to make the phone call.
That's really a weird story.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you help her without pretending you're going to have sex
Mostly
with
because
her?
it's easier to talk to somebody in person than it is over Facebook.
AJ, you got a problem.
No, I don't.
Do you have any condoms on you?
No.
Not at all?
I'm gonna check.
No, yes, I have. Yes, I do have one condom with me, but that's because I have sex with my girlfriend, who I've been with for 2 years since this coming April.
So you have literally a text message on your phone that says, "Are you gonna have sex with me at your house or in your truck?" And you, that's on there, and you admit to saying that, and you have one condom in your pocket. Wouldn't you agree with me that this looks kind of bad?
Yes, sir. It is absolutely
hold
bad.
on. Do you have anything else illegal in your truck at all?
Nope.
Do you mind if I search your truck?
Go ahead.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that.
We're going to go over to this patrol car here. Other side, follow the deputy. You made a bad decision. Okay, sex and money, those are the two things that destroy human beings. You're gonna watch your head getting in, AJ. And it's not made for comfort, so just keep that in mind, all right?
Okay.
We'll grab your seatbelt, but listen, he's gonna take you to the jail just so you realize whether you did or didn't have sex, the law says if you use a computer system with the intent of luring someone,
Yep.
okay, for the purpose of having sex, that it's a crime. So that's where we're at, all right?
I understand.
All righty. All right, we'll see you at the jail.
Hey.
Las Vegas is different than majority of places in the United States with prostitution because all these people come from all over the country. The thing is actually legal here. It's not legal in the city of Las Vegas. So we're going to do John reversals where we use our female detectives to pose as prostitutes in a goal of arresting the gentlemen clients that come and frequent the prostitutes in our town. Al, are you set up ready for takedowns?
Ready to go.
Ready to go.
Copy that. LT, I think we're ready to go.
This Toyota Camry, he was kind of looking at me.
Oh,
Toyota
he's looking
Camry.
pretty hard. Gonna walk over there and see if he's gonna talk to me.
How you doing?
Good. Are you looking for me or are you just hanging out?
I'm looking for you. What's your name?
My name's April.
I'm Jerry. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm looking for you.
You looking for a date or are you just...
Yeah, you available?
Yeah.
How much money you charge?
How much money you got? Depends what you want.
Let's start with everything.
You want just a and sex?
Yeah.
Okay. You got 60?
Yeah. I
Jeez
got
Louise.
60.
Well, that's what it's gonna cost.
You got a place?
Yeah, I'm right across the street in the back.
Okay, let me think about it while I get cigarettes.
Okay.
Okay, and meet you in the back.
Okay.
I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Okay, you have the money too? I just want to make sure I don't want to waste my time.
Yeah.
60 for the sex then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds like a good deal.
So they made the arrangement. He says he's running an errand and then
I'm
he's
looking
coming
for you.
back. So we've already got the agreement down, so we're going to make the stop on him.
Shit. He looking for you, all right.
We're gonna walk right up here to the corner of my vehicle, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, right here in the corner. I need to see your hands, sir. Oh, turn around for me. There you go. Let me see you. Put your hands behind your back. Palms together like you're praying for me. Palms together. Relax, sir.
Got any weapons or anything on you, sir?
No.
What's your name?
No.
Jerry.
All right, Jerry, you're being arrested for soliciting prostitution. Do you have any questions concerning this arrest?
No, I have absolutely no questions concerning this arrest.
All right, so you understand why we're arresting you?
Oh, I understand why you arrested me, but I'm gonna plead not guilty.
No, and that's your
You
right.
know.
You know.
I mean, the gal come up to you messing with you like that. I don't have time for that.
So you didn't tell her you've agreed to sex?
Agreed to what kind of sex?
Well, you were going to pay her $60.
No, I didn't agree to.
Wish I could stay like this forever. Just minding my own business, nothing needs
This big ass bubbly head. Meow.
Welcome to
Meow
Summer's
indeed.
Rift.
Alright, hang on.
Seconds until minions spawn.
I love it. Nice to be something different for a change. Do not be bound to a single body. There are so many more.
Is there no one worth fighting? Is there no one worth fighting? Is there no one worth fighting? Is there no
Minions
one
have
worth
spawned.
fighting? Is there no one worth fighting? Is there no one worth fighting? Get this!
Now we are bonded. Thank you.
Is there no one worth fighting? 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 Is there no one worth fighting?
I like you.
Racism.
We will not break each other. I promise. So I have a thing for girls and for people who survival means holding in. Nico gets a tiny bit of everybody's Shoma. They are precious. Nico is her own tribe now.
Alright, good play. Yo. Yo.
This is very exciting. Everything is falling down. What to do now? Find cheese
Bit
bread?
early, but
Ooh, have picnic. Is Nico far? Is Nico near? No one knows.
An enemy has been slain.
Like a wildcat! Roar!
eh?
If Nico
The fuck?
like
Just let them all regroup first.
sharing memories, colors, feelings, magic. Magic connects people.
Where's Ambussy?
Nico is
Alright.
on her fourth tail.
Who Pang Mai? Alright. I'm helping. Oh.
Nico knows your Shoma. Nico knows you.
Oh, Ambussy.
I am being me and doing me things, not suspicious.
Hello? Can I please? This is a racism, bro. Riot, please. Oh, riot. Alright.
People with no tails. Are they angry? Beauty shines from inside, where the heart places.
Enemy has been slain.
All around.
idea. You have slain an enemy.
Can our spirits be found?
Racism. Hecarim. Oh, hey, Hecarim. Hello.
I will.
Alright, let's lock back in.
I will. Nico.
Yeah, they underestimate Nico, bro. You don't do that. You don't underestimate the Danico. Right. Bruh.
Sharing memories, colors, feelings, magic.
An enemy has been slain.
Cannot be found to a single body. There are so many more. What does Nico do with power? Make it
Hey.
An enemy has been slain.
I am normal. Everything's normal. Nothing is suspicious.
Though. The heal though. Yeah, when I lost my level 5 endorsement, I felt like a failure. Now, you just exist in this lack of utter perfection. Okay. This little bobblehead has physics if he gets stunned. Jeez Louise.
Killing spree.
If Nico can be everyone, how can Nico be Hershey's ally?
Alright. Ah.
Survival means flimsy people. A rain of arrows. What to do now? Find his breath? Ooh, have picnic! You can stay unseen until the last moment.
Ah, fuck. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I want the ward.
Turret plating will soon fall.
The fuck? Bro. Gibbers was fucking crumping on the body, bro. They just added emotes. Bro just started crumping. The thing that a lot of support players don't realize as well is that, like, on the map, like, their role is to support everybody, right? Like, now, like, the position that a person would imitate, like, oh, they pick Xerath, they pick Brand, you know, they're still limiting themselves of the overall advantage, right? Like, they see themselves at half health, and they think, oh, I should probably go to base, right? But in reality, you know, 2v1 scenario, you know, you're stronger, right? Like, you're stronger than a 1v1 scenario, right? So it's about how you roam. Like, you can still, like, if you, for example, look at it in this way, I'll show it in a second when I back out here. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Like, if you lose a tier 1 tower, you don't walk across the jungle anymore, right? You lose this part. So you come down, right? That's the mistake that people make. And that's not by not understanding that pattern, right? They lose the tier 1 tower and they come pathing up through here, right? They come pathing up in this section here where it's unsafe, right? So if I notice things like that, right, you try and encourage that play by being there. Alright, no one wants it. Should have waited.
An ally has been slain.
Get back! Big strong Nico coming through!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I couldn't. My bad. What did she say? Fist in my ass. Damn. Gotta know about that. Yeah, hit him, man, pussy, hit him. Boop.
knows you're Shoma, Nico knows you.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Where's the spot?
My hands taste like piss, not. Bro, my ears are fucked. Nah, winnable, don't worry.
Nico's Shoma went everywhere. Huge mess. Had to find it all.
Of a woman.
Nico might have a thing for birds. And bird people.
Shit. Oh my god. The child. I watched the child perish.
Nico does not
Okay, Hecarim job, didn't want to go in.
Nico's strong. Can take on world. People with no tails. Are they lonely?
We can do it, friends.
It's fun to walk around in different skins.
Ugh. That's a racism.
Are gone. Nico is her own tribe now.
That's a hate crime level. Frickin' Shaka Khan.
An ally has been slain.
No, an ally.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh.
An enemy has been slain.
You are in trouble.
Bruh. 90. I'm helping. Okay then.
Movie cast vacation over. Back to work.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is there no one worth fighting?
I'd get to sample the local fare so soon. An enemy has been slain.
No, Tail, you must be angry now.
I should have flashed.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, never mind.
Has been slain.
Draven the goat didn't need it. Nice.
Within my reach.
Within my reach.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nico back in her Nico skin.
Is there no one worth fighting?
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Everyone knows Nico likes Reavers.
I saw the Baron circle thing. Oh, cause. Oh.
Just minding my own business, not being Nico. I am definitely not
Killing spree.
Nice.
Don't mind the face. No one
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Brother, saved you one.
Is Nico far? Is Nico near? No one knows.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Okay. Oh.
Rampage. Mortality. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Bing bing.
Shut down.
We missed it.
Life is a burden. I bring you freedom. Your life is a burden. I bring you freedom.
Suka. My bad. Shit.
Nico's Joma went everywhere. Huge mess. Had to find it all.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Shut down.
After fight ends, everyone
An
invited
enemy
me.
has been slain.
Even enemies.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
My ass.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Ah!
Movie cat vacation over. Back to work. I am being me and doing things. Not a secret. How can anybody miss? Oh, he's all around.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned. An ally has been slain.
Nico becomes Nico. What does she look like?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. You have slain an enemy.
Told you do not get close. Why did you not listen? It's fun to walk around in different skins. Be sure she's anyone.
Can I fucking my penis? Alright, sorry. Can I fucking my penis? Yes. Alright. Under stress. Couldn't sell a dang item.
No one suspects you are Nico.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Aced.
Frickin' frick.
An enemy has been slain.
GG's. Yes. Alright, we'll queue up again in a sec.
That.
No? Okay.
Man. And take care of you and keep it 100 with you at the same time.
Here's my concern, because I haven't been from this area. When you have bought drugs here in the past, is it that they're going to come and hawk us, or are we going to have to hawk them?
I've drove around in a civilian car here, and usually I get flagged down.
You do get flagged. So you think we'll get flagged down in the pickup? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And then when the person was arrested and snatched by the team?
Deal goes down, we're going to drive off.
We're going to drive off, and the
They'll
field
come
team
in.
will move in.
All right, what we're doing today is pretty much calling a bus buy. We're using chief, officer, law enforcement, undercover officers. They're going in to make the buy. During this bus buy, these guys are calling the shots. They're going to tell us when to move in. They're going to give us a full detail of the guy that they bought from. We move in, make the arrest. Once we make the arrest, he's going to be transported. They're going to be moving to the next location, lock him down, and we'll get to the next detail. Any questions?
All good. Okay. Be careful.
M1 attack units, are y'all in place?
Joe.
Where's
Damn.
Joe at?
Joe.
Joe, you got the mojo?
What you trying to get?
What you got? I got $40.
You got 40?
Yeah.
Come on, go take you to the store right here.
Huh?
I'll take you to the store quick.
All right, let's go.
Damn.
Look at this. Hey, unit, stand by. We got a guy with a red shirt getting in the back of the pickup truck with Chief.
Right there.
By the food mart? I'm by the food mart here. He's jumping out.
They kind of look like a pair of
Bring it over here,
crackheads.
man.
No, yeah, don't rob. No, I don't want to get robbed. I ain't getting robbed.
All right.
We gave him $40, and he's going to go get it from a guy in a white car.
All right, they're getting the mojo from the trunk of the car.
He's coming back to me.
Damn.
Thank you, my man.
It's a go.
It's a go. Go. Get the guy in the red.
White car headed south on 45. Come on out.
Hit him. Out the car.
It's in the trunk. Hey. Open the trunk. It's loaded. Get him out of the trunk.
Damn.
Where's Rebo at?
Rebo's up there, right in the corner. He's got the guy right in the corner. She should have the money on it.
Don't run. Don't run. Hands on the car. Hands on the car. What you got on you?
I ain't got nothing.
Nothing on you? You ain't got no more mojo on you?
I ain't got no one, man.
Mojo?
You know that was an undercover cop you just sold to?
Damn, man.
All right, go ahead and have a seat.
What an honest fucking human reaction. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably no other fucking reaction that's more human than that situation than anything else.
Damn, man.
What you got on you?
I ain't got nothing.
Nothing on you? You ain't got no more mojo on you?
I ain't got no one, man.
You know that was an undercover cop you just sold to?
Damn, man.
All right, go ahead and have a seat.
Hey.
Damn, man.
There you go. I got him.
Jail for a long time.
Whoa.
See this? You know I'm the chief of police, right?
Okay.
You do know that, right?
Okay.
See how much?
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means?
That's not
right?
mine.
You know what that means, right?
What?
It's called trafficking.
That's not mine, sir.
What about this?
I gave you that. That's not mine, though, sir. You charging me with all that?
Ain't gonna happen, no more.
Hey, they already moving to the next location. Let's go ahead and get set up.
Go ahead, Chief. We're right here in front of the shell station. They're ready. They're in place.
You know what the smoke is around here? What's the smoke around here, Joe? What you got, the mojo or the weed?
It's mojo.
How much?
Is it good? Yeah. It's good?
How much?
Yeah, it's good. Smell it.
It's real good?
It's real Joe.
It's real
Good
Joe?
crush.
It ain't garbage, right?
Huh?
Ain't...
It's sweet. It's good crush.
It's good. It's good. Give me 10.
Yeah.
All right, my brother. Take care. Thanks, Joe. Thank you. Okay, guys.
All right, he's moving. Now you need to go in and move in.
He's got the blue car. Come on in.
He's driving north on 45. I'm behind him at this time. The car's a blue Buick. He's going to be taking a left on the Grant. Blue lights come on around me. Blue lights come around me.
Let's see what we can do here. What this is right here.
Let's go 10-100, 10-100.
Stop, son.
You'll just be advised to be at a 10-100. Give me a street name. Give me a street. Neely.
Yeah.
You know why I pulled you over? Huh? You know why I pulled you over? Huh? You know why I pulled you over? Stop, son. What stop sign? Oh shit.
Police! Police! Police!
Oh. Fucking Terminators.
Watch the crossfire.
We got him over here, over here.
I got him.
Right here.
I see him.
Damn.
You didn't think you were gonna get caught?
Damn.
Where the money at?
Man, look at my pocket.
Right here? Got you on.
I'm just saying, I ain't no drug dealer, though, man. I'm just trying to make me look
undercover
change.
cop.
I got nothing. Up, though, man.
$5.
Recently, we
I got
started
him.
an investigation in reference to pill-related deaths within Hillsborough County. We're currently second in the nation in pill-related deaths. So what we're trying to do now is target these pain management clinics and see if we can put a stop to the selling and distribution of pills. We have several undercover detectives that will be at these pain management clinics trying to purchase pills from the clients.
Shit.
We're going to leave this pain clinic over here. We're going to head right down the street. There's another one. A lot of these pain clinics are all in the same area. One of our other units just observed a transaction between two people at this pain clinic.
Okay, guys, we are set up to do the deal on the southwest side of the parking lot.
Right now, we're just hanging out, waiting for the undercover to come in to call the person that's going to deliver the medications to him.
Shit.
They're supposed to do the deal somewhere between southwest corner of this parking lot. Once the deal goes down, they're going to give a bus signal. Then we're going to go and try to make contact with the UC as well as the bad guy.
Got someone approaching the car, going to the passenger side. Stand by. Stay put. All right, so 120 there, right? Okay,
Jeez Louise.
Sheriff's down, 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 down.
Get out, get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Give me a cuff. Cuffs.
Clear. Keep that leg straight. On three. We'll lift you up. 2, 3.
Not like this.
He just told you to you prior.
All right, more important.
During the recent live stream, Alinity was streaming in the mall and she was told not to live stream inside, but she did it for a further 20 to 30 minutes until she got confronted by the security and ended up getting kicked out in the following clip.
Oh my god, the security car is here. Oh my god. That we don't have to leave? That do you see we're at the door?
Yeah, as in like don't come back.
As in don't come back.
Okay, got it. If we come back, we're gonna get arrested. That's what she's saying.
We're gonna get arrested? I do have a question.
Then we'll call the cops.
And the policy. Well, yeah, but we're leaving. This is literally the door.
Damn, she had policy at arms ready.
Okay.
Oh, she's stealing.
Oh my god.
She's stealing.
Oh my god, this is crazy. This is crazy, bro. We're at the door.
She was streaming. They told her not to, dragging her feet and trying to argue she didn't have to, which how every trespassing charge starts. So they asserted she had to leave immediately or will be trespassed. Yeah, watched a bit of this. She just came across as entitled, was asked not to not stream, then did it for like another 20 to 30 minutes, dragging her feet as she was leaving the mall, then was confused when she was asked to leave or would be trespassed. Multiple streamers have streamed in that mall without issue, like Extra Emily. So it makes sense there'd be confusion. After the incident, Alinity then live streamed it on Twitch to explain the whole story of what happened within the mall with the security in the following clip.
I'm mute alerts for a second because there's one thing that I want to say. Okay, I have asked in multiple occasions to stop streaming, and every single time that I've been asked to stop streaming at a public place, I have stopped streaming. Every single time, okay? And it's happened to me multiple times. This time, and I don't think that the camera and the stream was able to record how confusing it was. The first girl to approach me did not tell me to stop recording. She asked me what kind of video I was doing because some recordings were okay and some weren't, and then proceeded to tell me to ask for permission from the manager, and then escorted me all the way to talk to the manager, who then the manager starts giving me some really weird answers to my questions, and then proceeds to tell me that she's gonna call the manager, and I'm like, I thought you were the manager. And then after that, some lady came asking for a wheelchair, and I was like, you can go ahead of me, you know, your matter is more important. So I was like, okay. And then I went to the bathroom. I came out of the bathroom and I'm like, you know what? Let's get out of here. Like, I'm done with this. This is weird. So then I make a decision to leave because I'm like, this is just such a strange situation. And then as I am walking out the door, the same girl that initially told me to go ask for permission to stream is telling me, oh, and don't come back. And I'm like, bro, like, that was just such a weird situation. And I understand that in the clip, it looks like I'm being a brat. That I'm being like, oh my god, that was just so crazy. And it was not like that. It wasn't like, that was so crazy. No, it was like, holy that was crazy. Because every single person, I talked to 3 different people and they all told me different things. I was being told to go over there and ask for permission, and then I was told that I couldn't stream, and then I walk out and I'm told not to come back, and I'm like...
Alright, that's why I saved the castling, but like
I do not understand.
I just didn't think it'd be like that
stop recording,
big of
and
a
I've
thing.
Just exited.
You know?
But this was different. This was a weird Twilight Zone situation in which I was being told different things and to go different places, and I was confused as I was just baffled. That was baffling. That said, I will not be going back to Lakeline Mall. To all my other streams that frequently enjoy going to Lakeline Mall to stream, good luck. Good luck out there. Be safe. All right.
I'm going to be honest. If I'm in a public place and someone says I need to ask a manager if what I'm doing is okay, and it's taking way too much time to find someone with the authority to make the decision, I'm just going to leave. So she was dealing with management to see if she was okay to stream, and just decided she was done dealing with them. Yeah, not entitled at all. Good trespass. Here's a thought. Maybe if there's some confusion, you preemptively stop streaming until it's figured out. Or tell the management you'll stop streaming there for now. Give them your contact info and ask they email back their video policy when they have it figured out. You know, act like a normal adult and not an entitled piece of shares. Love streamers with their revisionist history to protect their egos. She continued intentionally stalling and streaming in the mall for another 20 to 30 minutes after meeting with the mall manager, who told her to either stop filming or leave, for so long that a second security staff had to come over to make sure she left. Your Age calls out Mr. Beast for saying they don't have to donate if they don't want to, and for bringing up Kai Cenat's name to pressure others into donating.
You saw most of it? Okay. So Mr. Beast said people don't gotta donate if they don't want to, which is a fact, right, Mr. Beast? Well, for some reason, Kai Cenat didn't even say nothing about, he said nothing about shit. He got his road for a week straight, so that's why they made this joke, you feel me? Because when a certain someone didn't, they got they road for a week, man. You feel me?
Damn.
Talk. Oh, you said talk. See, I got PTSD for the Twitter, bro.
It's so weird. And then he is on Twitter replying to 3,000 like tweets with like memes of Jason acting like they are best friends. Notice he only publicly calls out streamers because he knows they will get hate if they don't donate after being publicly forced. He has enough power to call out massive companies if he wanted, but he hasn't done that, of course. If you are going to publicly pressure someone to donate to your thing, you should at least match their donation. That makes it a little less weird. Kai owes 100,000 to XQC, so that is why he was brought up. Kai has XQC blocked because he doesn't want to pay him back. So to troll, XQC brings it up to Mr. Beast, and they start saying Kai should donate the 100,000 to charity. Tylil was so fed up after he was giving extra Emily her flowers, and she told him that he's glazing.
Please go, and I followed you.
Really?
I'm happy.
Oh, thank you so much.
God bless
Thank
you. I love your content.
Yeah, you're so kind. Thank you, Tyler. You're so nice.
W's in the chat. What's in the chat?
W Glaze. He left after 10 minutes. They're saying.
Listen, you know what glaze mean, right?
Like a glazed donut.
No. It's not a glazed donut. It's like something.
What?
Yes, that's what glaze mean. Like you glaze.
Like dick riding.
Yes.
Yeah, and I
Okay, then.
appreciate the glaze. Because I love glazed donuts.
Aiden Ross speaks on the current situation with streaming, saying the top streamers on Twitch see everything as just competition and numbers.
But the one thing I do want to call out is when I was #1 on Twitch, and it wasn't about numbers and it wasn't about competition, guys. It was about having fun. It was about involving people. It was about bringing people together and doing shit together, right?
But
I wish you could go back to that, but streaming is just not how it was, okay? Streaming is not how it was. It's competition now. It's numbers. It's this, it's that, it's this, it's that. It is what it is. It is what it is.
There isn't competition. Just because big streaming are doing big events and are more creative with these ideas doesn't have anything to do with comps. Majority of people saying this just sit at their desk and complain. This is true, but does he realize Kick is a big reason? Yeah, a lot of people separated and it's becoming more competitive.
Discovered
Kick
check.
ruined a lot of relationships, 100%. I mean, he literally did say that he's not having fun where he's at, not being at the top right now, which is kinda hypocritical, no? I think Adam built this illusion that he is the best streamer, which is true and false at the same time, just depends on a person's personal preference. Erob gets 0.221 on the breathalyzer test.
Hell, bruh.
Okay then.
It's a 0.221. It's actually a 0.221.
Oh my god. You are.
It's a 0.221.
You gotta chill out.
Am I gonna die? It's because I just took a drink. Oh my god, I've drank this much Fireball though.
That's a lot for some people. Wonder. Right, cat fight. Huh. Huh. Well, okay then. Okay. The heck? Oh, really? Oh. I didn't see that as quick as I thought. Bruh. Inaccuracy. Okay, yeah, because we want to create the rook file out. And then boop. Wonder. I see it. But I didn't see it that hard as a thing, you know. Huh. Really? I have to go in. Alright. Hmm. What? Really? Blunder. I see it, but okay. Zwischenzug. Really? But then he takes it. Ah. All right.
He was yes, he was unknown to me. It was supposed to be the other individual. It was supposed to be the one that was delivered the pills.
Oh, he up on he rigged up in a shiesty, fool.
This guy just came out of nowhere. Got in. He was with the guy, but I'd never met him, never talked to him. It was never discussed during the deal about anybody else.
You had made the negotiations with the other one.
We made the negotiations with the other individual.
So we got 2 for the price of 1.
Yes, sir.
All right, good job.
Thanks. Listen to me, okay? I'm the one that you sold pills to last time, okay?
I don't know you.
Okay. Well, I do. I know you, okay? And I need to know if you want to be cooperative, okay? Because each charge is a minimum mandatory sentence of 3 years in prison, okay?
Oh.
So that's a total of 6 years in prison that you're looking at right now, okay? The only way to get out of that is to talk and be cooperative, okay? And I'm giving you an opportunity to be talkative and cooperative, okay? Also, I have charges on your daughter, too.
Oh.
Susan got involved in the deal last time, so right now I can go put a warrant out for her and go arrest her too, okay? But it depends on how you guys want to handle this. It depends on how I handle it. You want to talk?
Man. Hey, Jeff, stand up for a second. What's going on, man?
You're just that kind of what he told me to do. That's it.
Hey, let me tell you something. We all make mistakes, okay? It's not the end of the life, all right?
Shouldn't have did a stupid mistake.
Yeah. What happened today? What did you do?
I was going Sean. I guess he knows a guy named Sean or something.
Okay.
And that's been what he told me to do.
What did he tell you to do?
Bring them over, take them things over here.
What did you take over there?
I'm not for sure. I don't even know what.
Some pills?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know you're going to have to go to jail for this, okay?
Okay.
All right, have a seat.
Just found this in his vehicle. It's the receipt for all 3 of his prescription medication that he just bought today. So he just got all these scripts filled prior to coming up here.
So he sold you the entire prescription?
Yeah, he got a prescription of oxycodone, which he saw the whole prescription. Made mention over the phone about the Xanax, which is this here. He's got a full script of Xanax.
Okay.
And he's got another script here that we didn't even talk about.
Watch your head.
Yeah, no, we're gonna talk.
This is what we've been working on with this pill task force, targeting these people that go and get their prescriptions, and then they go and they immediately sell them afterwards. And today it just happened that they sold to an undercover narcotics detective. The older gentleman brought the other guy over with him. That happens to be his son-in-law, and his son-in-law is the one that dealt the pills to the the undercover detective, and he understands what he did wrong. His father-in-law seems not understand what he may have done wrong.
One of the advantages we have as street-level narcotics is, we're out here in uniform a lot of times, but also we're in plain clothes. Being a street-level narc, we have a variety of vehicles we use. We're
You're a
able to roll
narc.
up on something.
You're a narc,
faster
Durs.
than,
You told
what
Mr. Pewterschmidt
the,
about us
suspect
smoking.
can, react to.
We got information from one of our undercover officers that somebody's here in this parking lot trying to make a drug transaction with pills. We're gonna
Shit.
pull up here and try to jump out and apprehend them while they're doing the deal. All right, looks like it's good. See your hands. See your hands.
It's your hands.
Just unbuckle your seatbelt.
Oh, what happened?
Unbuckle your seatbelt. Step out. All right.
Put your hand behind your back. What did I do? What did I do?
Just hang on a minute, okay?
Okay.
We're going to talk to you about
Damn.
everything in just a minute.
Okay.
How are you, ma'am?
Okay.
Get your ID on you?
No.
All right. Well, you're under arrest because the guy you were just talking to, that you've been talking to on the phone, is a police officer. Okay? And you basically negotiated to buy Roxy's off of him, so you're under arrest for that, okay?
I wasn't going to, though.
You just meet guys in the middle of the parking lot in the middle of the night for the fun of it?
No, I just was coming here. I wasn't going to buy anything. I just went and cleaned out the bank account because my boyfriend just got arrested for trying to run me over with a car.
Okay. Have you ever been arrested before?
Yes,
For what?
for check frauds when I was like 18.
Anything else?
No,
Okay. Do you have anything else in the car that's illegal? No
nothing at all.
needles, no
Nothing at
straws,
all.
nothing weird?
nothing at all.
Okay. All right. This isn't the end of the world. But if you got a habit and a drug problem, which I'm not expecting you to tell me that you do, but if you do, you need to get help.
My daughter's at home. I wasn't
The
going to
only reason why you don't have your
Right.
daughter here is because of me. Because I talked to you on the phone, I told you to take her home. I didn't want a 3-year-old here while you did a drug deal.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yes.
That would have put you in more trouble. So I did you a favor. You've never been arrested for anything like this before?
No, sir.
So what you told me before was a lie?
Yes, sir.
So you were just making up stories?
Yes, sir.
Why would you tell him about being arrested for trafficking cocaine and all this big stuff?
Oh,
Because one of the kids that
shit.
was at my house would get me
Shit.
in trouble if I didn't.
What?
Because he's an ass.
These
He's my
nuts.
boyfriend.
Isn't he on his way to jail, though?
Yes, he is.
Okay. What did he get arrested for?
He tried to run me over with his car last night.
Who arrested him?
Kevin
Kevin. They know each other by first
just
name.
left the house like 10 minutes ago.
It's every day down here in Kentucky.
All right. Who's home with your daughter right now?
My roommate.
Is your roommate involved in pills at all?
No,
No. Is there somebody that's responsible that we can call to take care of your child?
my mom.
Okay.
Mom.
Doesn't this sound a little bit,
Racist.
you know, this is a little much, leaving your 3-year-old at home so you can come out here and cop a little bit of dope off the cops?
Yeah.
We're an unmarked vehicle.
Unmarked
Jump out
vehicle.
to using the element of surprise versus being in a regular police car where they can see us and identify it a lot quicker. We do jump outs to target.
Hey, it's always good to be back in England. Oh man, all you Irish people are the same. Drunk, washed up failures. Hey, I'll tell you what, if I got out of this ring right now and spat in your faces, you do nothing, you little leprechauns!
Yeah, I don't know about that, homie. Damn.
Here, finding another gas station. Might be the same one. He must be low on gas. Driver stepping out of the vehicle. And he's going to drop it right here. Bending. Oh, he's going to get gas. This
hog
driver
wild.
nervously getting gas after feeling some degree of
Right.
relief here.
As if he wouldn't be like, I imagine just the Indian guy at the petrol station. Hang on. The Indian guy's just like this. Standing there fucking, while this dude's just like filling up his petrol with his face covered in shit. Shit.
Here, although you can tell he's still very animated. He's got his shirt covering his face. Clearly aware of the helicopters, but pretty unaware of the fact that
Oh, it looks
he's
right at
pretty
him.
much on his own down there. There's really nobody pursuing him anymore. All of the law enforcement has pulled off. LAPD has abandoned this pursuit. California Highway Patrol has sent their helicopter off to other assignments. So it looks
Shit.
like he is really
Don't
just
try and keep up,
you know,
man. Don't try and
got a
keep
little
up.
wad of cash there, maybe. I mean, he couldn't be acting any more
Shit.
suspicious. I'll tell you that. With lights and sirens.
And then he just plugs it back in, leaves it on the ground.
This is wild scene here as he just drops the pump and he pulled it, and the vehicle is rolling. Or here as he just drops the pump and continues on after a quick splash of gas. Now back on the run here, but there's nobody behind him as the other side of this overpass. Or he could pull the classic move. There he is. He's coming out the other side. No, that's not him. He is now underneath. He's out.
He bailed.
He's out. He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely vehicle, the empty vehicle, the hardest move of his night. Gosh, if he walks away from this, I tell you, this was a wild one, Mark.
Indeed. Well,
GTA. Bruh.
The ink stirs beneath my skin. A battle is coming.
That's crazy. I reckon bro got away for a little while.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Sometimes you must draw a line.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Smack that booty. Shit. That's a felony.
Sometimes you must draw a line.
Hate to be the cop on that call. No, just kidding. Some man with a sword grinding up against animal. Ah.
Sometimes you must draw a line.
What the heck?
I'll be there.
Scheiße.
Fight as one.
Oh, they did him. All right.
Watch, learn, then make that wisdom your own.
Do it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
In me, their memory lives
How
on.
dare you? How dare you?
I will not know peace. I have accepted that.
Sharing is caring.
Then fade in the shadow.
Full scut.
Battles are lessons. Learning is the hard part.
I don't know why I flashed like that, but I wanted the crab. There's no way I'm depressured level 4 right now.
An ally has been slain.
No. Alright, we get the feet.
Injustice is always just. I
Rampage.
must remind myself that I am more than what I sacrifice. My future for my ink. That was the deal.
I didn't auto attack. Oh, he knows.
Everyone's ink is unique, and unique is powerful.
Oh my god. Oh, we got him though. Frickin' yaks.
Our enemies must try harder. They will try harder. Let them. Ink and blood both stain your soul. defined by what you do when you break.
An ally has been slain.
Could have executed.
You have slain an enemy. Unstoppable.
Wisdom is more than skill.
Man, really? No money for you, oh man. I did the work. You weren't there when they handed out the paycheck. Shit.
An ally has been slain.
You have to chase it up with Margaret. You gotta chase out Margaret on Thursday. So what? When can I get my check? Maybe Thursday afternoon. If her husband eats her dinner the night before and doesn't pick up a fuss, maybe you get lucky.
The struggle for freedom is never over.
I'll give you 50 for now. Shit.
They stole our magic once. Never attempt.
An ally has been slain.
Shit.
We must fight them.
Ah, fuck. Why would they ult like that? Alright, what else? I'll get my item. Oh shit. Sexecuted. That's a racism.
I gave my lifespan. Others traded freedom, independence. Their
An
soul.
ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Mundo's gotta lock in.
Together.
Me?
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Learn, then make that wisdom your own.
Turret plating will soon fall. An ally has been slain. Enemy double
An alpha. Oh, big damage.
The uprising will not be
Your
kept down.
team has destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Magic sings in our blood. In me, their memories dissolve.
Poopy butt.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Imagine if the Borg end up being real because of like Elon Musk and Gabe Newell. You know what I mean? Like, shit. I just thought that.
Together.
I'm bad. I missed every smite.
I warned you. Oh wait, did I? Crap. My fault.
Winnable. We could have won that shit. We could have won that shit, man. It would have been easy. Fuck my asshole. Alright, I live long enough. That's the purpose. That's the purpose. Get him. Frickin' piggy.
I have not run dry.
I've fallen off a little bit here.
Careful.
We need you. No. Well, that's a racism. I should have saved meditate. Okay. Almost. Except for that. Except for losing that daggone.
I am unbreakable.
Enemy killing spree.
Shit.
Everyone's ink is unique, and unique is powerful.
They didn't even ward it. Ah, fuck. No meditate. But it's so winnable. Good bubble. Alright, go dingo. Go Mundo.
destroyed.
Dingo, no. Oh my god.
The turret has been destroyed.
It could have been done. Trying to dildo me?
An ally has been slain.
My scars are chapters. My ink is my legend.
Dominating.
I didn't think she had it. She ran like she didn't have it. Ah. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it must have like... She must have had to like need a couple seconds or some snaz.
I cannot join my family yet. No peace. I have accepted that. Even the mightiest may fall.
Has been slain.
Dildoed. Ugh. Go team. She revealed herself. Nice. Oh, thank you, Riot. I could full push for that. Bing bing.
They will never erase me. Strike quickly, then fade into shadow.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
couldn't meditate? Are you for real? Oh man, come on, winnable. I believe in you. Ah, Scheitzer. Mundo. Terrible.
An ally has been slain.
I wish I had more time.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Oh my god, I got left to fucking die. And my meditates, bro. My meditates are dog shit.
Our enemies must try harder. They will try harder. Let them.
Meh.
Double kill.
We got what we came here for. They didn't.
I had a ward there. I could have chucked it in the bush.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's keep up the momentum. My future for my ink. That was the deal.
Killing spree.
Everyone's ink is unique, and unique is powerful.
All right, let's go.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, probabilities, baby. Probabilities. Oh my. 2 people. All right, 6-hour stream. I got to work out for a little bit. I at least got to do 15 sit-ups and fucking a little bit of weights. What do we got here? 6 minutes. I'm also going to get this thing and have a look at it. All right. Let's have a look for another video while I'm at it so I don't have to stop what I'm doing. Ooh. The decline of wokeness. I'd like to hear Skrelly's thoughts on the decline of wokeness, which is a 10-minute video, which is my favorite demographic range for content. Oh shit. All right.
Robbers, drug dealers, to allow the citizens within this area to be safe. We're getting ready to roll into an apartment complex well known for drug activity, gang violence, shootings. We actually got shot at there during a hurricane. What we're going to try to do is go in, look for anybody suspicious, dealing or possibly dealing narcotics, and jump out on them, detain them.
Okay, he's parking.
Let's cut him off, LV. Cut him off. LV, block it off. Don't let it out.
Hey, he's running. He's going to the pump. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out.
All right, we got everybody? We good? Everybody out?
Yeah. All right. Eric.
When I die, you know
Sorry. All right. Got good? All right. We'll get them up on 3. 1, 2, 3. I may need HB slamming on my head. I don't have nothing. Right out by the car over there might be a price.
I don't have nothing. What's going on, partner? Why'd you run?
Because I already knew what it was.
What did you know?
Yes, I was scared because y'all been coming over here. I ain't been over here.
So why'd you run?
Because I already knew.
Knew what?
I already knew what was going on.
What did you know what was going on?
I knew that the police be coming over here.
Then why'd you run?
Because I don't have nothing though, so
you don't have nothing? Then why would you run?
Sir, because I already know how it works.
You already know how it works?
I ain't got no warrant. I ain't got nothing.
Why'd you try and run over one of my officers?
I didn't try. No, I did not try to
about hit me and one of my officers.
Sir, I did not try to run him over.
You didn't try and run him over?
No, sir. I didn't run him over. I went to the other side.
So why'd you run then?
Because I knew that y'all was gonna come. I knew y'all was gonna do this.
Well, if you ain't doing nothing wrong, then why would you run?
Chilling.
You just chilling?
At my friend's house.
You were parked in front of nobody's apartment. What friend?
There is somebody's apartment where I was at. I don't have nothing, sir.
Apparently, you just ran because why?
Because I knew that the
nothing going on, huh?
Nothing going on.
But you just gonna run?
I don't have nothing going on. What is y'all putting in a car for, sir?
What they did was they threw in all their cigarette butts in there. And a lot of times when they dip the cigarettes in PCP, they'll throw them in anything to try and hide the smell from us. But the stuff is so strong that you'll be able to still smell it. This apartment complex is known for drugs, gang activity, hijacking. We've had a lot of ag assault when the gang wars are going on. He was backed up into a spot. As soon as he saw us driving in, he started to drive out. Right up in here, you can see it. What is that, bud?
Looks like crack and weed.
All right, looks like we're gonna have some crack cocaine and some weed. Common place to hide stuff is up there, the vibes. You can pull the top of the roof down. Why don't you pull it out, Bobby? Got some marijuana. That's a common place we come across where they're hiding any kind of drugs. He found some more on the passenger side. You all right, Eric?
Yeah.
Where'd he hit you?
When he was coming back toward us, he had stopped.
Yeah.
And I went up there to address him, and this took off getting out of the car.
Which side of the car? Passenger drive?
Front passenger.
He hit you on the front passenger side. You're okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good stuff. So we'll try and get ag assault on him.
Yeah.
On a peace officer for hitting you with the car. We'll try and get evading on him.
Yeah. They hit a tree.
Well, he hit a tree, but he also hit Sepolia. As you can tell, you can see where he hit the tree. Right here, Bobby. You can see all the scuff marks along the side, broken the mirror.
Some bark down here, too.
We got bark down on the ground. We got a good fresh dent where he hit Sepolia up in the front passenger quarter panel. Why are you driving like that just for a little bit of weed up in your car?
A little bit of weed in my car, sir.
Up in the visors, man. You had weed up in there. You had a couple dime bags of weed.
Who?
You. It's in your car.
No, I didn't have no weed in my car. What are you talking about, sir?
It's up in the roof,
Sir,
man.
I don't have no weed in my car, sir.
You don't?
No, sir. You said
Why were you driving like that, though?
Sir,
I mean, you were driving crazy. You went up in the apartment courtyard.
Y'all was following me. What y'all following me for? What did I do for you to follow me? That's
because we're the police, bud. We got to investigate crimes over here. There's crimes that go on over here, and we got to try and make it a safe environment for everybody.
Y'all ain't try to come ask me what's my name or something.
How could we even ask, man? You took off. Tonight you're probably
going to jail for what?
Evading a motor vehicle, ag assault against a public servant when you hit my officer.
No. All right, well,
and your passenger will probably go to jail for the weed up above him. And what about the weed that was above you? So we'll probably seize the car too.
How you gonna seize the car, sir?
Because you ran.
Because I ran.
Yeah, you ran in the car. We can seize your car now. So when we jumped out, and
that's when he knew who y'all was. So I ain't know.
So you think he ran because he knew we were the cops and he had the weed and the warrants up there?
So that's what I already told you with it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He had the weed and everything.
Why don't you have a seat for me?
Excuse me, sir. Like, I know I wasn't involved.
Why don't you get your foot up in there? He was saying that the driver knew we were the cops, and that's why he was driving the way he was.
Yeah, that's what he was telling me, too.
Yeah, but the driver, of course, saying he didn't know who we were, and that's why he was taking off, even though he knows the cops are coming over here and jump out vans and stuff like that.
Yep, that's what he told me, too.
So I guess we'll be taking him to jail for his warrants. He's evading, ag assault on a public servant. Got some weed. It's a good night so far.
All right, cool.
My head must be shrinking. Did some push-ups and some cleaning.
Let me ask you this. I'll sort of go on to a different topic. So you had your I guess we can call it a societal hiatus. When you got back, did you like notice anything different? Because I guess like these incremental changes that happen with your interactions with people or society or whatever, you're not aware of on the day to day. But when you're kind of on hiatus for a few years and then you come back, was there anything in your day to day interactions with people that kind of jumped out as dramatically different to you?
Actually, there's one thing I'll mention. So when I was in prison, this is the least woke environment you can ever see. And when I went into prison, I was considered this anti-woke rebel that was kind of a little, maybe even dangerous, the way I was thinking and talking. And I went into prison, and you can't imagine. I can't even say some of the stuff that I'm thinking.
It's like anti-woke, but it can be very gay, right? Like, no disrespect of the word intended of its definition. It can be very, very, very lots of gay stuff.
Thinking that this is not a place for tolerance and wokeness. And I would explain to people like, no, trans is a thing, and you have to use pronouns in certain situations and things like that. And people would say, doing that, Martin, you're crazy. What are you talking about? I said, no, that's the way the world is out there. If you want a corporate job, you have to act like this, and you have to say this, and you have to respect this and that. And they were like, nah, you're nuts, Martin. You're a this or you're a that. And I said, no, you don't understand. The world looks at me as a rebel. So if you're not thinking that what I'm saying is palatable, then you're really even further a rebel than I am. And some of these people said, no, I don't care. And I came out of prison, and I've seen that again, I'm a pro-LGBT person. I respect trans rights. I have a lot of friends in the LGBT community that are some of my dearest friends. And, if someone wants to identify as their gender, I respect that. I maybe didn't fully respect that many years ago, but I do now. And there's a lot of science behind this. It's interesting. We won't go off on that tangent. But the point is that when I came out of prison, it's one thing for LGBT community, but even things like more of the woke stuff on the sort of extreme side that you see in the corporate world sometimes with diversity, inclusion, and equity, and other sort of the wokeisms of that get very extreme. I've seen that kind of recede a bit. That when I went into prison in 2017, there was this peak wokeism. And that's sort of died down, that people are like, a lot of this stuff was overdone, and that, we have to learn to live with each other and not get too sort of caught up in microaggression training and stuff like that, that some of the stuff is just kind of going to live. We have to live and let live. And I'm kind of happy that that's happened. And that's the perception that I have. I could be dead wrong, and it's gotten worse and crazier in some ways. But I think that, there aren't too many people fighting over should there be 2 bathrooms or 3 bathrooms or this and that. And that world is probably fading away into the back picture. That's sort of the one thing I'd say.
I think one of the big things now is the whole, people trying to attack and undermine a child's sense of reality and who they are, and encouraging them to get these irreversible life altering treatments. That is something that, I can't think of many more abominable actions than to do that to a child. And then you have these parents who are just kind of, experimenting on their children to show how progressive they are. And that is something that, and again, any adult who does what, who is of sound mind, because in order to exercise self-ownership, you kind of have to have you have to kind of be playing with a full deck, so to speak. So anybody who can exercise self-ownership and chooses to do whatever, totally respect it. It's fine. Okay. But when you start destabilizing impressionable children, and then they, get some treatment and they can't go back, that I have a huge problem with that.
Yeah, and I completely agree with you. And I think that that's the last bastion of wokeism that's probably dying. I think most people, left, right, whatever, they agree with you. And that fringe, that super fringe that had a big voice over the last 5 or 10 years, that fringe their voice is dropping. And I think people are getting back to reality, getting back to, for example, that's, I think, like you said, abominable. But let's talk about something that's less intense, like safe spaces and stuff like that. People are starting to say, all right, look, let's not, get really upset over small things. There's a Google programmer who got fired for writing this very intelligent, thought. It wasn't a popular thought. He's not a crazy guy. He works at Google. He wrote up this whole thing. He said maybe there are less programmers at Google who are women because of reasons other than, the obvious. And in other words, that there's some systematic suppression of women in programming or something like that. And he got fired. And I didn't think what he said was totally wrong. I think he is a little wrong, but some of the stuff he said worth thinking about and worth talking about. And I think that the environment's starting to shift where Dave Chappelle is the people at Netflix. I think 5 years ago they would have fired him. But now the people at Netflix says, you know what? We're not going to fire this guy. We're going to keep him going. And if you want to walk out of Netflix because you don't like it, then walk out. And I think 3 people quit. And, you know, the company just starts, all right, whatever. What's next? You know, and I think I'm glad that like this like brinksmanship of like, no, let's get more woke. Let's get more woke. That we're starting to walk that back and say, all right, there's a limit to this stuff. I think we should respect if somebody wants to be called a certain pronoun. I respect that. I think other people should. But to your point, I mean, you know, some of the stuff that's really extreme and some of the really super sensitive, you know, stuff like that. I personally think coming out of prison, like I see people being a little more cool and a little bit more like, okay, I kind of understand like people are going to be people and you can't force people to feel a certain way or force people to be, you know, this sensitive. So like the toxic masculinity thing is sort of starting to fade into the background and more people are saying, you know what, maybe it's okay to be masculine. Maybe it's okay for, like a lot of women tell me all the time, Martin, I just want to be a mom. Like I and I'm afraid to say that. And I think like more and more women are being able to stand up and say, you know what, this life is not for me. I want to be just a mother that takes care of a family. And I hear that more and more and see that more and more on Twitter. And I think that's a good thing.
And that's such an important component of a healthy society is for, you know, parents to actually be raising their own children. And yeah, that's, I mean, you know, nurturing the next generation of human consciousness on this planet, you know, is way more important than like climbing up the corporate ladder at Starbucks, you know, like how, you know, I have my sort of speculations on, you know, the origins of all the stuff that, you know, women are, you know, because I think women are kind of in a difficult place because they got biology telling them one thing and then they have society telling them something that's antithetical to what their biology is telling them. And I think that puts them in a really challenging situation to the point where they, you know, you've heard the story before, you know, the women who miss their window of fertility and then, you know, you're 40, you don't have kids and you're going to live to be at least 80. Like that's a long time to live having missed out on, you know, one of the, if not the best aspect of life in general. So it's tough for women, not in the way that most people would say it's tough for women, but I think it's tough for women in that respect.
Well, I've gone out of my way to support women executives, paying them, you know, as much as I can that the market will bear and make sense, and promoting them. And a lot of the people that wrote to my judge in my sentencing were my women executives who had done so much better than they ever thought they would. And I enjoy helping the underdog achieve their goals. At the same time, I know exactly what you're talking about. And I do think like raising a family is a harder job and a more important job than any job we do in corporate world. And, you know, that's changed a bit. Again, you know, the corporate rat race is something that I think more and more families are deciding may not be for them. And more and more people, women specifically, who have this unique role as the one birth giver that can do that role. And again, I'm not a traditionalist. I don't think I think women should be able to do and will do and cannot be stopped from doing whatever they want. But at the same time, there is that elephant in the room. So, you know, I think, again, wokeism is sort of starting to die its death. It doesn't mean that it'll completely go away. But I do think that's the one change in society that I can sort of point to that is not such a bad thing. And I do think, like, I've found myself in this paradoxical position where people have said, oh, Shkreli, you've gone soft and stuff like that. And I'm like, I haven't changed. I stand for what's right in certain situations, and I will condemn what I feel is wrong in other situations. And, you know, to your point about, you know, sort of this weird, you know, situation where, you know, 6-year-olds are being asked what their gender is, stuff like that. It's uncomfortable for me. It's uncomfortable for, I think, 99% of society. I think it's that weird sort of 1% that's so ultra progressive that they're that voice, again, I think, has gone from being really loud to now people are sort of telling that voice, you know, kind of cool it.
Gotcha.
The game is certainly winnable from this position. You are no longer behind. You gotta play it cool around the Otacon.
I love Otacon. You gotta be cool. Yeah, get your blood pressure pumping.
The debuff is so
invisibly powerful.
Yeah.
And it's not like people don't know that it exists at this point, but it just gets you no matter what you do. And then you're trying to fight through the Otacon. It'll shred you as you're going for an engage. And like, if they get debuffed and Darkwings lands a good engage, it's over. The whole fight will be over.
Well, it's also easy to feel like it's probably not affecting you as much as it is, and to trick yourself, because you're thinking, oh, as long as I'm dodging most of his abilities, he's not putting stacks on me. But as long as you're in his pit, you're getting stacks if you're fighting him, right? Like, it is inevitable, and it creates just such a big opportunity for the other team to punish, as Dignitas will have control over this bottom side river here for now, but there is no Drake to fight over for the next 2 minutes or so still. Herald's going to be summoned up, disengaged there with the Keeper's Verdict, who he just launches Tomo all the way back, and now Disguise is going in, looking for a potential play here on Caney, but they can't kill him just yet. Dignitas still trying to scramble and get everybody back away. Disguised, again, they're close, but close doesn't do good enough, as Dignitas keeps everybody alive.
They did get the flash off of Caney and a big chunk on him, so let's see what the rewards are. A little bit of jungle camp takeaway here, take away Raptors, push on mid, but as you say, the Otacon takes a long time to kill, so it's not like just with some health leads they could go over and rush that thing down. There are teleports for the reset here for Caney, so Dignitas, they still can get everybody out there to contest, and it is just a small little win there for D.O.
This could be a bigger deal now as Castle jumps towards Isles, but because the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane for Dignitas still stands, it means it's much riskier for Disguise to try to go after these guys right now.
I mean, DSG really feels like, I mean, both teams actually feel like they're very interested in Otacon right now, which is a bit surprising to me with how close this game is, but I think Shaden with his ultimate is going to be looking for an engage.
Goes in, finds his way onto XU here. The Sejuani's still very tanky. Isles and Shaden continuing to push forward. They've got the entirety of Dignitas behind them. They're moving into the bottom side jungle here as Disguised do not want to overstay.
So what DSG want to do, because they used a lot of ultimates to get a flash, the cooldowns for your ultimates obviously come up way quicker. So they're trying to buy time here, and then they'll be in an advantageous point where Caney still won't have his flash. But if they can get their Aurora ultimate cooldown back, that thing is back. The Jhin ultimate is back now as well. Now they are ready to
reset. Just
get this
calm
thing
down.
right.
They're ready to reset and calm down before this fight happens. It's suicide for either team to start it at this moment because they just don't have enough push on any of these lanes.
I think the big play is to go for a pick on your Rise, on that Rise, so you can actually benefit from what you just spent everything before on. And so they are still going to stick around. Dragon here is up. That thing is a lot easier to take. It does not shred you, and so they can just burn this objective down and constantly look over at this Realm Warp for Rise still being down, so he'll have to walk. That's why Castle is kind of taking the inner route here. Oh, he's going to teleport.
Yeah, there's a teleport coming in. Disguised has to make sure they're ready for this as Dignitas is going to move in as a 3-man unit, and immediately Tomo's already down. Dignitas makes a critical mistake. They wanted to go for the pincer attack, but the bait squad was not ready for the damage Disguise was bringing to the table. It's 2 free kills immediately. The Dragon picked up right after their first soul point. Tomo and Isles are still dead, and DSG are now going to dare their opponents to meet them at the Otacon.
That was the low mobility carry, not the high mobility bruiser, so they got the right target selection. I don't know if they can stop this Otacon.
No, I think it's for sure theirs for DSG.
Shaden is on the other side of the map. There's no way to even try to contest it.
Yeah, and we're seeing the rewards here because the Rise, with no Realm Warp, with no Flash, with no Teleport, just was completely cut off from the entire fight. Castle took a really good position through Tri-Brush, made sure there's no way over for the Rise. So I was actually surprised that DSG then went with Photon's Teleport in, and the 3-person group here at the top of Dragon, they just immediately get engaged on. Because they're look at this mini map. The Rise is so far away with no way of joining.
I mean, nice ultimate there by Castle to one-shot Tomo. But to your point, Kobe, it's an easy collapse to make because even if you miss the engage, you're not inting the fight away since there's not enough people there to fight back.
Yeah, and that's why we keep on pointing out the small things that lead up to these fights. The cooldown victories ahead of time are important. Rise, no Flash, no Teleport, no Realm Warp. And so he's not dead, but he's not there, Flowers, so...
He might as well be dead. Yeah. He's having the exact same impact in the fight as if he was dead.
And then it's just really difficult to try and pincer in a team that has Snap Engage like this, because they'll just turn on this side of the fight that has only a few members. As you said, though, good job there. Castle with the Mbessa. Go straight in. They got the burst damage, and now DSG.
Ooh,
well,
Rahel in a little bit of danger here. Popped his own cleanse, but then immediately the McHale's to guarantee that the follow-up Chains of Corruption did not spell doom for the disguised AD carry. So who he's purchased there on that support item, really big, really impactful right now, as we still only have 20 seconds left on the clock until Baron is finally going to spawn. Dignitas are moving around here. Isles using a Summoner Spellbook Ghost to guarantee that he can cut off the escape route of XU and Castle. Isles jumps in for the Magnet Storm, and Castle's going to take a bunch of damage here at the very onset of the fight. Now Isles down to about 20% on his own. Castle, very dangerous to try to go back in right now. The curtain call opens up, but it's a ton of damage onto the Aurora, and Dark Wings falls. Disguised, overstaying in the top lane. Isles going around to lock him down. Now it's a kill plus 2 critical health bars, and Diggs going onto the Baron.
And XU, they get it. Look, XU's smite here, the charge is still on cooldown, so I think they should just get this.
There's no way that they don't get this Baron. It is as close to impossible as impossible can be.
That's huge. Dignitas
Baron, 25 minutes. Let's go.
I mean, the fight was just a long extension of the original mid play. DSG was spread all over the map. So they're pushed in mid lane, then they make this collapse on top lane, and Darkwings thinks, I'm going to teleport in to save these guys, and they make the peel to fight. But then 2 things happen. While Darkwings goes for this engage, he just dives into the middle of all of the Dig damage dealers so they can finish him off. Meanwhile, Shaden just annihilates Huhi on the other side. So then it is a 3v5, a no flash Sejuani on 1/3 health, and a free Baron for Dignitas.
That is a massive swing for Dig, as they are now 3,000 gold ahead. And again, the timer for this is exactly where they need it to be. You've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds on your Baron, and now you've got Isles already dead. Disguised, nice pick there on the enemy support. This is exactly what you don't want to see, fellas. You get the Baron, and now you've lost a man, so for the next 25 seconds, you can't use all that tempo.
I mean, I guess Photon can still try and make some use of it, split pushing, but yeah, there's also no Verisol. So
I cleaned my table and my floor
no
real
Varus
quick.
ultimate, you don't have a lot of threat, and then if you have no threat,
Yeah, I cleaned my table and my floor
Photon
real
would just
quick.
be sticking out like a sore thumb if you tried to apply any pressure and split push, and it just completely neutralizes a big timer here of the Baron buff. They got to wait for the respawn. They are teleporting back out, so they're still trying to keep up mid and bottom lane pushing here, but DSG are able to clear out several waves in the meantime.
Yeah, this turned on by itself.
So DSG would love to be able to take this Drake, but you also have to question, if you have no waves, is it worth the risk? Like, they know that they are decently strong, but I don't think they're actually ahead in this team fight, and if you give away 5 kills, you'd actually lose control of the game. This would be a Drake I'd consider giving and trading for experience on a Castle.
Well, Dignitas wants to go in, but they can only find an entry point onto XU, so Sejuani's going to lose her Arctic armor, but that's it. Only about, what, 10% HP shaved off there.
That was a clean break instead of a workout break.
Side river. Drake spawning in 5 seconds. The Baron is still active on Dignitas for the next
Maybe
45.
when I catch my breath.
Could just take the secondary tower on the top side of the map in exchange. That thing is very worthwhile. That is 700 gold for Castle and 25 gold for every other member of DSG. And so they do opt to get that concentrated gold for Mbessa.
Yeah, who he's going to die, though, immediately. Shaden is on a rampage, and Dignitas does not want to stop just yet. The Realm Warp brings Kaney into the mix now, too, as Darkwings has to try to escape going between worlds. Shaden's going to go in, though. They lock up another one, and XU is not tanky enough to get out of there. Now Rahel under pressure as Isles continues the chase, and Disguised is just not looking good at this point. Dignitas continues their momentum.
One of the keys, Flowers, if you're going to give up a dragon, you just give it up, and you don't get close.
If you're going to give something up, you better give it up.
You don't go.
Very crucial thing. It's a very
I'm going to
crucial
give it
step.
up, and then you go stare at it.
I really like this. Is like Kobe is John Madden for League of Legends.
Well, if you're going to give it up, don't go looking at it.
Yeah, you better leave it alone. If you're going to leave something alone, leave it alone.
I know what he was thinking. He was thinking, maybe I can slow him down. Because Castle was getting multiple turrets in the bot lane. He could not slow him down. I agree with your assessment.
Okay, so in the meantime, Castle got 2 towers.
Okay.
But there were some more chase down kills for Dignitas. So Dignitas here, these gold charts, look at them catching up there.
The 2 turrets, though, pretty good for Castle.
Yep. He is very strong on the Mbessa. Both of the top laners are now at their 3 fully completed item power spikes, so very strong on these guys. However, there's a lot of powerful defensive itemization for Dignitas in particular. Death's Dance on Aatrox combines really well with his healing. X, you wanted to go in there for the Glacial Prison, but Tomo does a beautiful job sidestepping away from it. Now still pressure continues as the Curtain Call fires off. Dark Wings, though. This Aurora has not been it for him. He has not found the efficacy in the fights, and now the Fed Ambassador's in the middle of everybody. He's not strong enough to outplay it just yet, or is he? Castle with the fancy feet. Still falls to Photon as Shaden's leading the charge for the rest of the team. A double kill over the wall as Photon brings the hammer down on him. Disguise try. They do end up at least getting the kill on Dukaney, but they lose 3 of their own men for it.
Heroic effort there by Castle, but the original engage was quite flubbed, and Darkwings found himself in the middle of the entire team once again. So that's when the Aatrox and the Jarvan are really unleashed. They're a combined 10-0 in this game when they can actually get into these messy fights.
Yeah, let's take another look at it, because it's also Guardian Angel on Shaden. So Jarvan gets to go wherever he wants, but the initiation in mid lane here, they're trying to make a move onto the low mobility carries, onto Tomo, onto Kaney, and they just immediately get clapped there. Darkwings gets blown up. Then Castle tries to pull some fancy moves here.
Okay, then.
And then he's going to be able to ult to the other side onto the support. And he almost even kind of found a route out there, but Photon also had flash, so he just flashes after him, takes him down.
Yeah, and then Shaden, knowing Rahel has no flash, just presses R, and that's the one guy he can definitely do that to anytime he wants.
Yeah, it's really the 2 Bash brothers on the front line, Photon and Shaden, that are leading the charge here for Dignitas. Of course, the Varus damage over the top here with the arrows is always strong. Very nice as well. Tomo did have to use his flash in the last play, but it was well worth it.
Oh, yeah. He ends up keeping himself alive. He kills off Darkwings, too, and I feel like the last 2 or 3 fights in a row, we just have not seen really a whole lot out of Darkwings Aurora. And I think if Disguise wants a chance to win a fight, it's him in particular that's got to step up and have more effect and be able to play his role to a greater degree. As Dignitas are going to start the Baron. Immediately the blast cone is popped. Baron down to about 60% HP, and Dig wants to turn and go for a fight now. XU here on the front line, soaking some damage for now. Keeper's Verdict onto Photon, knocks him away. Now Darkwing's jumping in, but Rahel's been left all alone again. Nobody can protect him, and now the AD carry for Disguise is once again 6 feet deep, pushing up daisies. Everybody else on the team has to try to get away from this, because Photon and Shaden are continuing their march forward. Over the wall goes the Aatrox. World Ender's ready. Kaney's swooping around from the side. Castle gets locked up there in a Rune Prison. Now he's trying to turn it right back around onto the Rise, and he does a hell of a lot of damage, but he's still all alone. Dignitas will not find any additional kills. Their health bars are also pretty compromised.
There's also a dragon coming up in 25 seconds. That's a dragon soul.
Oh, no, Tomo! Castle just found him! That was huge! Castle solos out Tomo, and now the rest of DSG is ready to follow in! The shutdown onto Photon! Dignitas at the Baron pit with the throw as Castle punishes!
Castle is having such an incredible game. He delayed Dignitas' chase by getting 2 people to chase him backwards, and then on the reapproach, just solo kills Tomo.
Castle is smurfing it, man. Beautifully played from him all the way through the retreat into the counterattack. Watch this here again.
They have a control ward behind the red buff.
See it.
And so he sees Photon leave Tomo, and Tomo's just auto-attacking, so he's like, hell yeah!
Huh?
Everyone
really?
else on Dig was resetting. That's why you've got to all recall at the same time. Synchronize your backs, otherwise you lose the game.
And then, look at their reaction, because then he also just flashes in for the wall charge. What am I watching? And there's your Infernal Soul.
So, that control ward, not to take any credit away from Castle, just won them the game.
Yes.
I mean, Castle just won them the game, but also that control
ward good, and just the fact that everyone else on Dig decided to recall it red, and Tomo said, I better go check to see if there's control ward in this bush, was a mistake, or an Ambessa in the bush. Did find the Ambessa.
That was crazy, though, because, the escape in itself from Castle was impressive. You know, Ambessa, and he used the dashes away really nicely while doing a bunch of damage. But then you can never be relaxed in that moment. And they thought they had fully chased DSG all the way back to the base, but Castle still looking for the opportunity, and a lot of times when that opportunity presents itself, like, you really have to have the confidence to just go in there anyways and just full send at the AD carry that is attacking this ward. I don't believe they had perfect vision on the rest of the team.
No.
And so he was just like, yeah, they're probably like too far away to collapse. They're probably, you know, recalling or something like they actually were. And so he jumped on this moment that presented itself, and that moment might turn itself into the entire game.
Disguise pushing towards the tier 2 down here in the bottom lane. Should be able to just brute force this one down. They'll take that, move back up to a 2,000 gold lead alongside the extra little bonuses from all the dragons and the flowers. The Infernal Soul itself also contributing a lot of extra damage now. Photon positioned in a way where he could try to defend mid if possible or move down to the bottom lane to help the rest of the team. Castle's just going to keep putting the pressure onto the tier 2 over here while everybody else on Disguised is waiting for that next wave to start trying to break into the base in bot lane.
Keep in mind, this is an elimination game. If TSG wins this one, Dignitas could be eliminated from the year unless they win 3 games in a row. So it's important to make this defense right now.
Kaney immediately has to pop his Zonias, though. The follow-up is there. Glacial Prison hits him, but the rest of the team body blocking. Huge shot from Rahel with Kaney out of the picture. Disguise have an amazing opportunity to end the game right here. 5 men strong in the enemy base. First inhibitor's already down.
Rahel.
The second one is about to die over here in mid. Rahel has been left on his own yet again, but he is still alive at this point. All 3 inhibitors wiped off of Summoner's Rift. Dignitas scrambling to try to hold on here in the second game. Darkwings gets caught a little bit there by some of the Aatrox damage. Photon wants to go in and finish him off, but the Nexus turrets are about to die first. Dignitas still 4 alive, but not for long. Photon's going to be the first to fall. Dignitas forced back into the fountain. Disguised. Rahel's going to be the only one to die in the fight, but Disguised will come back and take the dub. They're moving to match point.
Holy.
That sums it up, Kobe. Unbelievable. The Rahel Tomo Experience Lounge. How do they feel?
Baron throw! Baron throw! Baron throw! Yeah! Woo! It came down to, it wasn't them starting the Baron and throwing, but they were trying to back at the Baron pit, and then they get caught.
I would like to state for the record that I began chanting Baron throw about 40 seconds.
It's true.
I could feel it coming.
This.
I could feel it.
The moment he started the chant, I was like, I kind of see what he's doing.
Raz was the first adopter.
Yeah.
He saw the light.
I didn't buy it.
Also, Raz, you're
nice having you aboard, Raz.
Of course. God, I need to see what was being said.
Yeah, we're then. I'm fine.
Bears can't play.
Yeah. No Jarvan. Or Jarvan has ulti still. Aatrox no flash.
I got Aatrox.
Dang.
Just end the game. Nice. Good job, guys.
Top cap.
Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus.
Nice.
Top cap. Top cap.
Top Cap. I have to give you this, Raz. Since you're the biggest Castle stan.
Of course.
Yeah. I drew a little castle for you.
I had to update.
Oh, yeah. Okay. From Baron throws being crossed out to Icon being crossed out, we're right back to step 1. But I mean, I think the important thing is kind of like how we set up with the good, bad in the waiting room. It looked good for Dig, right? I know.
There was that fight around like about 25 minutes, I think, where DSG, this is where Darkwings is going to end up TPing in to try to save his comrades in Castle and XU. The biggest thing here, though, that they pointed out was that Shaden is just on to Huhi and Rahel, right? So they're not going to be able to loop in and join in the fight. Darkwings ends up dying after trying to save them. And this is where I was just like, okay, Dig is in a really, really good position now. They were already looking pretty good in this game, but this is where they're going to take over. That is not where they took over.
The only thing that's hitting my mind right now is basically Baron being Thanos, being like, look, you thought you were going to be good, but where did that leave you? Right back to me. Right back to me.
Half the population of that game.
Yeah.
Just like that.
And it was, I mean, right before that, it was looking good for them at the Baron, but then it's like they're able to take out Rahel to the side, right? Like he's all alone. The rest of DSG, they keep chasing the Rel. Emily, you kept shouting, stop chasing the Rel.
Stop chasing the Rel. This was not the first time they chased the Rel. That's why.
I can just feel it around this moment.
Yeah, this is when you start
where you're
chanting.
like, wait a second. There's like 4 of them without ultimates. Isles is really low. Castle's really strong. And you start to see, well, maybe this could go wrong. And then Castle did a really good job of kind of fighting his way out. And the fact that Dig didn't just fully back off from this spot, and then the chance started getting loud.
Yeah, it was about here when it really crescendoed.
I started really feeling a bit more confident. And Tomo here getting caught. I mean, Castle just such a difference maker in this fight.
Yeah, I bet they didn't think that DSG would approach without an AD carry, because I was like, okay, Dig can't do Baron off this. Like, they're way too low. DSG doesn't have an AD carry, but no, Castle kept walking forward. He was the hero in this moment.
King of the castle.
He was, and that's insane. So they end up now up 2-0 in the series. So we need to update this toast in particular. This one right here, I don't know if you can do it.
The overall record was, again, 4-3 in Dig's favor coming in. Now DSG actually have the head-to-head win.
Taken the head-to-head.
They've taken it. It's 5-4 now.
Mid-series.
I mean, DSG is getting stronger and stronger. He's updating it. We challenged it.
This isn't a flip-flop, but this is more of a double down.
Yeah.
DSG 3-0 now. Okay.
Yeah, I already thought they would win. Now I really think they're going to win.
And I'm going to steal your homework. This is my vote.
All right, well, let's see if DSG can clean it out with a 3-0. Don't miss any LT action, though. When you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats for less gold, scan the QR code on screen, click the link in chat or the Uber Eats button on LOLesports.com to access the Champion Shop featuring exclusive deals and 50% off on Uber Eats. Game 3 is coming up after this short break.
When they speak of Viscero,
Wow.
unbroken, undefeated, of a warrior who repaid mercy with allegiance. When they speak of the king's chosen protector, the prince's beloved mentor, Demacia's honored seneschal, when they speak of the foundations of our kingdom, of what makes a true Demacian.
Discovered check.
They speak of you.
Wow.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Oh, I wish I had a Red Bull right
Imagine
now.
this. The League of Legends World Championship. Energy's electric. But how did you get here? Hit the League store, save your Freedom Flex MasterCard, made a purchase. Boom! You're in. 3 purchases, 3 chances each week to win the grand prize, a trip to Worlds 2025. Plus, a chance at 7 weekly prizes. Sweepstakes runs August 2nd to the 25th. Scan the QR code or go to the URL to learn more about free entry and official rules. You in?
Obviously.
Ready, set, go!
I'm at 47%.
Oh, I'm on 63%.
Man, I'm at 50%.
Boom! 80%. Winner!
The Kia EV9 can go from 10% charge to 80% charge in just 24 minutes with DC fast charging.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for LTA deals only on Uber Eats.
Red Bull gives you wings.
fine. Yeah. On rail. I just kite. Run. Sorry, yeah, sorry.
It's fine. They're not going to do Baron.
Yeah. I mean, if they do Baron now, we can do Soul as a trade too.
Then we need to quit them a little more.
Yeah.
It's not up yet. Baron's no flash, no flash. Wow. Oh, he's empty.
Nice.
Yeah. Dude. Yeah, what the do Baron? Can someone find Jarvan?
Disguised will come back and take the dub. They're moving to match point.
Huh?
Welcome back to the LTA. Every game brings us one step closer to the LTA Championship in Dallas, Texas. Tickets are on sale, so reserve your seats now to join us on September 27th and 28th to crown the best in the Americas. If you can't wait that long, we're back here in the Riot Games Arena Friday, September 5th. That's Saturday and Sunday. We will also be celebrating Season 3 and the Trials of Twilight. Follow the link on screen or scan the QR code to purchase your tickets now. And without further ado, welcome back to our series. It is the first elimination best of 5 here in Split 3. It's Disguised versus Dignitas, and Disguised are up 2-0. One more game, and they're moving on.
I really did feel like this has to go 4 or 5, but after that game 2, it feels like it could very well be 3. Castle clutching it up. Dig showing some disjointed gameplay towards the end of that one, and now Disguised is in a position to eliminate Dignitas from 2025 LTA contention.
The last game was probably the most disrespectful of AD carries from both sides that I've seen in a while, because at the point where there were 24 kills in the game, both AD carries were 0 and 4 because they both just kept getting left to die by the team as everybody wanted to just jump in the pit with their bruisers and tanks.
Yeah, that's the life. But honestly, I will say, silver lining for that last game, Dignitas, it was closer. There were moments where we thought Dignitas were going to win. Actually, just before we decided they were going to lose,
yeah.
they could have won.
It's Scar up until they lose the game, they're winning.
Scar has been a prophet for many years. He has said some eternal truths, and that is certainly one of them. Dignitas here, let's see if they can actually end a game with a win. Blind pick Renekton is a very standard, but Sion is always so useful for the team. Big front line, and DSG in game number 1, they had a really good team fighting composition, and they were able to utilize that very straightforward. They won from the very beginning, and then they just, objective to objective. So maybe they can make this game look as controlled as game number 1.
Yeah, and the thing that I've liked about DSG in both of their games is I have felt like their early games have been quite strong. They've played towards which lanes should be winning. I'd say XU has been
Fucking my
a little
life,
bit less
man. I
crazy
keep
than he's
doing
been
it.
in some of his past games. Like literally, they were 3-22 this year before they started playing Dignitas in these last 5 games. In which case they won 4 or 5.
That's a Jack compliment right there.
That's a
He's
Jack.
been a little
That's a
less
Jack
crazy.
stat.
In the last 5 games,
I just
they
want
have
to see
more
it
wins
say
against
best
Dignitas
move
than they did
or
in
excellent.
25
That's all I
games
want to see.
against everybody else all year.
If it says those things,
That's true.
So this is a good matchup for DSG.
Yeah, I mean,
I just say XU has been a coordinated jungler. Like, it's been interesting for me watching his progression because I'd say actually when he was on Dignitas, he looked pretty promising, and he's looked not that promising most of the year. He's kind of reminded me of what I saw in him when he first joined the LCS a year and a half ago.
all right, you want to watch this? Watch it yourself. Right now, I'm wilding. 7 hours of league. I'm like, damn, bro. I got to do a couple things. So we can watch it.
Sion, so because it's like, well, brother, we're not going to help you, so you might as well come with us. Honestly, I love the Kai'Sa ban here. It's the #1 ban that I would expect if you just see full send on the enemy team. I think that if you're Dignitas, you need to ban Renata. Because if all you're going to do is throw 5 meatballs into the pot, Renata's going to stir that up and serve it right back in your own face. You do not want that.
I mean, there's a lot of good, like counter engage things that thrive against low range competitions. But I just, now that you said that, I can't stop thinking about like what is the recourse for AD carries going to be? They're going to be like, put on a mask of like some other champion. They're like, I'm playing the tank. You still want to come kill me? I got a passive. I revive. I still. And they're like, yep, we're still coming for you, buddy. You're going down.
All right, so another aggressive AD carry banned out by Disguise, and one of the safe AD carries banned out from Dig. If Dig's strategy is to full send on Rahel, they want to make sure Rahel is in misery. They want him in the trench. They do not want him on Ezreal.
Yeah, and the other one would be Xayah if you're looking at AD carries that kind of counter the hard engage there. But Sivir also, okay, Spell Shield and Ultimate kind of difficult to deal with. Are they just going to run a Xayah Rakan?
That makes perfect sense if they want to have the Xayah locked in right now with all the other AD carries that are banned and also having the range. I'm sure you can take the Rakan first, but Xayah is so perfect, I would almost want to have that first.
I guess the reasoning is probably Rakan also fits in really well with a team that just wants to full send, so it's also a denial from Dig.
Yeah, easiest to steal away of the duo. Corkster, though, locked in. Okay, good burst damage here, and wants to just get right in there.
All right, full send.
There we go, full send.
They're so in there. 4 melees and a Corki who's going to be falcing in.
Yeah, Corki literally has fireworks, so.
Hey, you were right.
They're going to go out with a bang if they go out.
All right, well, we've got Xayah Rakan, so you're going to full send it, and Xayah's going to fly up in the air, and Victor's going to drop a gravity field, and you've got to fight past that stuff, through the Chaos Storm. That sounds like a heavy metal album. That's badass. I like that.
Yeah. DSG has a lot of scaling. They're not actually that strong early on in the game, but if you're just thinking about if DSG gets a little bit ahead with the Sion, Victor, Xayah Rakan, and Xin, you don't want to have a dive comp into that. They're so good at absorbing your engage and one-shotting you. So Dig has a tall task here to keep their season alive, Flowers.
So what I'm hearing is that Dig has the responsibility. They have got to put their foot to the gas pedal and burn some rubber in this early game. Get ahead, because if you don't, Disguised knows what you're going to do, and they're ready for it.
Okay, good luck, Dignitas. Must win games.
Lock in.
From here on out, DSG series point here versus Dignitas in the rematch. They already won the previous series, and this one's looking a bit more one-sided thus far.
Legal document stuff.
Dignitas trying to keep their season alive. If they lose this game, they're done in 2025. There's no more League of Legends for them to play. They'll be back in 2026. But
play solo queues still, man. I can still queue.
Bro, it's August. No, September, October, November, December. You would have 4 full months of sitting around on your butt wishing you were still on the stage.
They can invite me. I'll play some flex queue. Give it up.
All right, there you go. That's it. You can either stay competing or it's flex queue with Kobe for 4 months. That's your choice, Dignitas. Congratulations to Huhi for surpassing Afromu for 6th place all-time career wins in North America with 304. This man has been a part of the NA ecosystem for a very long time. Isles walking away here as Disguise goes for the early 4-man invade. They won't force any summoners or anything, though, as Isles can get enough distance just walking it off.
Yeah, as long as Castle can make it all the way back up to the top lane and not lose experience, that's going to be fine. They are trading vision. They both have vision of each other's Raptors, so XU might want to try and do some fake outs running around that vision, but most likely it is pretty standard to start.
Yeah, I think probably full clearing for him, even though Xin has a good individual matchup. A lot of the lanes just kind of want to farm for DSG. It can be really nice if a fight does break out, like a little skirmish, for Victor to just get like some assists and stuff for takedowns to get like accelerate your scaling and your upgrades. But you don't want to push anything unless you have a really good position to go for it. You know, if like gets a nice little health lead or something, but should just be farming on the menu for them and starting out with a couple misses there, Flowers.
Yeah.
I saw you recoil.
Those mage auto attack animations are slow. You got to be ready. Darkwing's missing out on 40 gold right there.
Haney missed 4 of the minions, though.
Ooh, okay.
So it's all about the...
And he's missing a lot of health, too.
Yeah.
It's all about relativity.
How
are you compared to your opponent?
Difference. You can see it makes a huge difference at the start of the game.
Yeah, we're Kaney's all the way down there at 650. Darkwing 731. That's, I mean, proportionally, he's so much further ahead. All right, Shaden clearing through his jungle, going bot to top side. As you can see, the opposite path here for XU, doing that clearing of the red quadrant there, moving down towards the bottom side of the map instead. So probably just going to get a Scuttle Crab split on this one. I wouldn't expect the double Scuttle.
Yeah, I don't think so either, unless we see some type of early roam into dive just because Kaney's gotten so low from Darkwing's early game harass, but I completely agree with you. That's what we're expecting, is just full clear and a Scuttle Crab for both junglers.
Potion already being chugged by, obviously, Kaney on screen. is also dry and going to have to go back for his teleport. I wonder, is his purchase going to be a little weak going back so early?
I mean, for what it's worth, Darkwings is going for a more lane-dominant spec here with the Aerie on Victor, so he's trying to take advantage of that early rune to at least get a slight gold advantage, because he's going to be more vulnerable later on in the game not having something like Phase Rush or even something like First Strike if he's trying to farm gold.
And his Scorch as well has done over 130 damage here, 131 so far in the early trades. Obviously, in your range versus melee, you're going to get a lot of value and stuff like that, because he's constantly looks to proc it.
Ooh, nice trade down there from Disguise, chunking Isles down to about 250 HP, catching him on the very edge of the grand entrance there from Huhi, but now topside, Castle is in trouble. The walls are under siege, but he turns it around beautifully with the decimating smash! Castle just buries him in the moat. Shaden too far forward, punished.
Castle is the GOAT. Literally, they won the last. He won them the last game.
The GOAT of the moat.
If I am XU right now, that is the biggest thing that you want to see on your screen. Your top laner just got ganked. And then on the top of your screen, it goes, an enemy has been slain. And you're like, what the hell yeah, that's what I like to see. And Shaden flashed to go do that follow-up.
But in the Renekton Sion matchup as well, whereas
we're going to see it again?
Of course we're going to see it again. I mean, he just has the W. Shaden ends up eating a third turret shot.
It's 3 shots.
Third turret shot because he flashed in, so there's no way to get back out.
He even...
That's a tilter.
Yeah, a tale of 2 facial expressions.
On that as well, I mean, he's just trying to add on to his last game, right? He was so dominant on the Mbest. You wouldn't expect the solo kills on Sion, but he actually has this one already. So Castle is showing up today.
Photon's like, just want to make sure everyone knows that solo kill, that was not on me.
That is not me.
That's not me.
Top laner matchup. The top lane island had an unwelcome visitor by boat, and the boat sank.
Photon's like, I'm not going to say jungle diff, but you can think whatever you want.
I'm not going to stop you if you say it either.
I mean, I feel so bad for Shaden. Like, he flashed under tower to go do that too. You know, as well. I guess maybe he hadn't seen like when the first shield was. Maybe he thought the shield was also used earlier or something.
Try to go for the last burst.
So he thought, he must have thought that was still there. Castle actually ended up getting the damage pop from his shield too. Like it wasn't even broken there. So anyways, back down to the Dragon though.
Yeah, we got a bit of a problem though. Photon going in here with the Dominus finds a lot of damage onto Huhi, but not enough to actually really threaten him all the way just yet. Here comes your heroic entrance, but Kaney's not going to get nobody either. Now XU's ready to join in on the fight. He jumps in for the audacious charge. Wind becomes lightning, and Dignitas are thunderstruck. Disguised, finding another kill for themselves, but now XU's in a little bit of danger. Shaden swoops in, and Kaney gets a kill back. Blood on the floor for both teams.
I mean, they have to get something for that. They burned Renekton alt flash and Galio alt flash, and it is just a 1-for-1. Meanwhile, Darkwings just pushed the wave in and reset. The amount that Dignitas spent on that play for the reward is so low. DSG's got to be so comfortable and confident after that.
They certainly do. Wave in a pretty good spot for them as well.
Oh man, the gleaming quill to interrupt, and the headbutt backwards doesn't knock him into the turret.
He's just gonna keep interrupting him.
He missed it. Okay. That was close though.
Couldn't get it.
Couldn't get it. He was trying to do the curve the bullet thing.
But yeah, Kaney actually self-canceled his recall a little bit there too, thinking maybe he gets into tower range. But Jat, here it is.
It's level 6 Renekton. You got to try and make something happen, but they're not coordinated on this play. No one can come follow up, so he's completely trying to get the 1v2. Flashes, doesn't look like he gets the flash W onto Huhi. Might have just been out of range, or it was a misclick, and that just allows XU to fly in afterwards and get that kill.
And his Q also must have still had like a half a second left on the timer, because he didn't instantly Q as he flashed, and so he didn't have damage. Man.
It's not bad, guys. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
Still really good. I want to cancel his base.
I concur. I want to cancel his base, and he got that too.
Speaking like a true veteran right now. That is just a nervy play, I feel like, both out of Shaden with the top lane dive and Photon in the bot lane. Like, they've now had both of their deaths have been off of players flashing forward, going for kills, and then ending up to be punished afterwards. So they're going to keep trying to keep the gas pedal down as Shaden starts up the Grubbies.
Okay, Grubs begun by Dignitas. Remember, in both of the previous games, the Grubs were owned by Disguise. So Shaden is at least going to get one here in game number 3 as XU and Darkwings both step forward. They want to guarantee at least one of their own. XU does not want to use the smite on the first one if he can help it. Okay, that one's already going to be secured by Disguise. The battle for the last Grub. Meanwhile, Kaney versus Huhi off to the side here. Castle ready to rotate down to the fight now as well. And the smite is spent. 2 out of 3 Grubs confirmed for Disguised.
Yeah, Kaney also...
Kaney's going to be a little bit careful here. The quickness has been spent. There is your gravity well, and Kaney's still trying to get away from the Arcane Storm. Feat of warfare for Disguise. That was just disrespectful from Kaney.
Also good from Huhi.
It was good from Huhi,
well
but Kaney, you got to understand, brother, that Rakan is dangerous.
Huhi's on fire.
Yeah.
That's the weirdest looking kill. Like it was in slow motion.
Well,
but there is nothing that Galio could have done.
It's a Victor with a catalyst, so like the damage, you're like, okay, it's a Rakan and a Victor with a catalyst early game. Not gonna be a lot of damage.
An MR stacking Galio. Yeah. And they're just like slowly whittling him down with the ultimate. But they make it so he can't really move. He tries to do the E. It's interrupted by Huhi. That he pings 6 off the minions. Gets 6. Wouldn't have been expecting that. They chain the Rakan charm with the Victor gravity well and just go through rotations of cooldowns. Yeah, that was fun.
That's a play you get to smile at if you're Huhi or Darkwings. Not so much if you're Kaney, as now that is another Feat of Warfare claim for Disguise. They have claimed that in every single game so far in the series.
Yeah, I mean, Huhi has actually had a lot to smile about in these replays. The last one where he got to escape and live the level 6 Renekton level up going after him. But now maybe the smile gets wiped off his face.
Yep, that's a frowny play for Disguise. That's one you're not so happy about. But for Dignitas, that's a big dub. Now you can jump over here, look to take this first dragon for yourself.
I think they're going to have to fight for it. Potentially, XU has ultimate. Darkwings ult will be up in a little bit. They will be outnumbered, but Huhi's running from base.
Okay, they're distracting Dignitas if nothing else. Isles stepping forward, but remember that the Alistar has no unbreakable will. He's actually still very, very killable. He flashes back over the wall to the safety of his teammates. The Dragon down to 600 HP, but Shaden does secure it there with a smite. Rahel playing aggressively here on the Xayah, but he gets caught before he can use the ulti. Now Xyu's in the middle of everybody. Darkwing's trying to fight back with Huhi right next to him here with a quickness. A little bit more damage finishes the job on Shaden, and Darkwings has the damage, but where's the rest of the backup? Now Isles has to try to get away from the laser. A double kill over to Darkwings. Wind becomes lightning with the audacious charge yet again as Tomo has to try to get away, and Kaynee, beautiful three-man taunt from the Galio. Now a TP ready to reinforce on Dignitas' side, and Photon slices and dices Huhi all the way up. Darkwings trying to get away in the 1v3, but it's only a matter of time. Another double kill, this time back over to Photon. We got 11 kills in 11 minutes.
Dig might be able to fight their way out of this one. Actually, that was such a strange-looking fight. Rahel was trying to play on the edge. He was too close to the edge. He was too close.
I was going to say, a lot happened afterwards, but I'm still stuck on the fact that this Xayah didn't press ulti. Because I thought for sure the reason that he's walking up here and attacking, his finger is on his ulti, for sure,
It
right?
must be.
Yeah.
Or his flash. Maybe it got stuck in between the two keys.
Oh, shit.
And just like the tactile force didn't work. Because, yeah, he's just airborne from the VIQ into getting one shot. Because if he presses the R right there, I think they absolutely clean up this fight. Look at what Darkwings can do afterwards as everyone on Dig is trying to take them down. He actually plays this fight very well. And this is where DSG ends up going for more, and they probably shouldn't have, since the Renekton had pushed in the Sion in top lane and can teleport at the end, because this is still going to be a close fight until the teleport comes in which case DSG has to completely run away, and they get cleaned up.
Photon got him this time.
Yup.
We did.
Not getting out this time, Huhi. So Dignitas, okay, let's run with this, see what they can do. They need money with this comp, because this comp just does one thing. They got to go in, they got to dive. So let's see if that is going to be enough to do it. Those kills went on to the Renekton. Vi as well getting some. So Photon and Shaden, last time when the team looked like they had some good possibilities in that game too, was when Photon and Shaden had their leads. And once again, the front line is going to have to do a lot.
However, the problem on the other side remains. Darkwings on the Victor here. You can see he's already got the Rod of Ages, stacking that one towards becoming the tanky menace that Victor can be. We know how powerful his scaling is. This will be a problem.
And he's got a lot to play for, actually. Darkwings has a grudge against Dignitas because he told us last week, actually, after that his first split on Dig, he had a 3-year contract, and they just kicked him after one split. That really set him back. He is 25 years old. He's been grinding his way through Tier 2, now getting his chance in Tier 1. And honestly, from all the players that spend so long grinding up into Tier 1, joining a team that was in last place seems like such a risky thing to do. But for me, Darkwings has actually been performing at a high level, and this game especially.
Yeah, 100% agree. And then if we also went back and we compiled Xyu's quotes, it would be like 2 pages at least, maybe 3 pages.
Man's got a whole chapter at this point. He is not happy with Dig as an org, and we'll see if he can complete his vengeance here as Huhi pops the quickness. Not to great success there. That might have been a little bit of a audacious ulti.
Remember when we showed Huhi killing Kaynee in mid lane? He was level 6 then. He is still level 6. So since that moment, it hasn't been going that well.
Support life.
Yeah, it's like one of those things, you're making me feel old again. You're like, you know, League of Legends came out in like 2009 or 10 or something?
Yeah.
Holy, when was beta?
I mean, he's got to be last in the game in experience. Somehow Isles is a lower experience.
Yeah, Isles is like 5 experience lower or something. But yeah, they're both in the trench.
But yeah, we're 14.5 minutes in. Like, when did he hit level 6?
All right, Jad is going to investigate this. While he's doing that, we're looking at the current state of the game, which is Herald spawning here in about 15 seconds. Control over the river currently belongs to Dignitas. You can see that they've got wards at these entry ramps. They're trying to keep an eye out for Disguise. Critically to note as well, Huhi still does not have that ulti off of cooldown. If they want to have their full strength in the upcoming fight, they're still going to need to wait about another 20, 30 seconds to get the quickness back. But now Huhi's immediately jumped on. The Vault Breaker coming out from Shaden, and Huhi's got to try to battle dance away. Now Exu stuck here on the front line, and he's got to be careful. Tons of damage piling in from Dignitas, but not enough to get a kill here just yet. Castle in the middle of everybody looking to make some space as Shaden dives into the back line, and the heroic entrance comes down over the top. A lot of damage, takes out Darkwings, and that's 2 back over to Dig. Double kill for Kami's Galio.
Dig have the better position inside the river. They're strong 5 together, and DSG are split. They do not have Rahel with the rest of the squad. So looks like Dignitas here are going to get the Herald. That can be used to get some extra money for them on these outer towers. I mean, yeah, the Dragon could possibly be your consolation prize for DSG, as that is going to be the direction XU heads.
But that's the Rift Herald. Dignitas is fighting their way out of this. If they weren't coordinated in the first 2 games, there's one way to get everybody on the same page. Give them all the same job. And they'll just all do that same job at once, which is just dive and fight. So if anyone on DSG is ever not grouped, Dig will just go on that person. So everyone's engaging on Ahuhi here. Rahel is caught off on the back end, so everyone on Dig just says, let's keep sending it towards Darkwings, and they do so successfully to win this fight.
Yeah, we got the ult in there from Shaden right onto Darkwings. Isles there for the follow-up, and the Shaden right onto Darkwings. Isles there for the follow-up, and the all in the dive squad.
Okay, but Isles, what is
he is exactly the same, bro.
I mean, Isles at level 6 at like 11
The purple bars
minutes.
are pretty identical.
Shit.
No, Isles doesn't hit level 6 until after that 11-minute dragon fight. He hit level 6 like 3 minutes later.
I'm just saying, let it go.
Seems like it's personal. What are you doing?
Just drop it, man.
It is really funny, though, you know, especially roaming supports, which have so much, you know, emphasis put on, oh, we got to flank around. Alistar and Rakan are these supports that are always like, I'm going to go on a little adventure through the, you know, enemy
and
jungle.
Then you die, and then you're running back
Then you
again.
die, you're like trying to get your vision, you know, trying to do so much setup. It is funny, the extremes of level discrepancies between roles that we see as, you know, the games get longer and longer.
Okay, Ahuhi's got to make sure he doesn't get caught out here. Pretty easy grand entrance back over the wall to not be in a precarious position on that one. Checking back up here in this top side, though, it is a nice individual gold lead for Photon because he got those 2 kills in the punish after the dragon fight. He was able to accelerate himself a little bit further. Having the Black Cleaver as Sion starts to pack on these armor items is going to make it feel like you can still stand and fight in this lane versus Sion just being accelerated, having a Sunfire cape for nothing. So Photon still having a great opportunity here. It's mid-game, you're on Renekton, you're ahead of the curve. There's a lot that you can do.
Yeah, there really is. It's an opportunity to extend their season. They need to win 3 games in a row here to not lose this one to DSG, trying to break this mid-turret and really open up the map. This is their time right now. I mean, even though Darkwings is and was having a good game, he's still going to be a lower mobility character that they can just attack in the side lanes anytime they can overload one side.
Oh, can he make it?
He can.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh!
Right at the finish line, he ran out of gas.
Man, at the very finish line, it doesn't do the job. Now Isles could be in a little bit of danger here. Arcane Storm and Quickness both already used, but the Unbreakable Will is keeping the Alistar alive long enough to escape, but it does cost both his summoner spells alongside that ult.
Uh-oh. No summoner spell for the Alistar. That was a rough drive. Just ran out of gas there right in front of the turret.
He didn't turn sharp enough at the end. He was too far from the wall.
You got to be more efficient with your gas, you know? Yeah. It's like when you already have a pretty good speed, you just let up a little bit, start coasting, you know, so she doesn't run out as quickly.
We're using the budget gas management techniques here to get the Herald where it needs to go. I respect it.
When's the hybrid Shelly gonna be implemented in Summoner's Rift? Give her some more distance.
2026.
Yeah, we do a lot of, like, they do the new maps now, right? What if we have like an electric map and there's electric Shelly?
Don't make her a full electric, because then you gotta stop it, you know, charge up as well. You know,
no, but then the Void Grubs are batteries, and you can plug a Void Grub into the Shelly. But meanwhile, it looks like Caney is trying to plug a Justice Punch into Huhi and finds about 60% of his health bar there on a quick snappy trade. That's what happens when one guy's level 13 and the other guy's level 8.
We've had a lot of action around Otacon. You're bringing up his experience. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. You're still blaming Huhi's level.
No, I'm not.
All right,
I'm observing
Exhibit
what happens
2.
when a 5-level difference champion interacts with one.
What happened when Isles got hit? He was level 8 too. All right, I just had to do to you what Kobe did to me. Dig is at Otacon again, which is dangerous.
And Otacon gets a lot of experience.
It does.
Okay, so Dignitas is 2,500 gold ahead. Honestly, they're in a really good game state.
They are. They are winning this one right now, at this current moment in time. But they are just
put like 4 asterisks.
Because I've been watching the series, and it hasn't been good for Dignitas' ability to win games. But they are winning this one. So I'd say the plan is going to be the same this entire game. And with the current scaling, I don't think the Victors or the Xayah are strong enough to shred through the dive before it can kill them. Also, Kobe, I don't know about you, but I'm not a fan of Sunfire Cape on Sion. I thought he'd have an early Bramble Vest. With that solo kill, I thought he'd be able to bully the Renekton around. It really hasn't happened yet, and that is hurting his ability to be first to these fights.
Have you considered that he could set fire to all the melees, though?
Oh, XU jumping in, but he's going to lose half his HP before anything else even happens. It's so dangerous to try to jump in on the Galio like that. And now with their jungler half dead, Disguised has to be that much more careful about even thinking about approaching this dragon fight. Control over the bot side river for Dignitas. Redemption to try to heal Disguised. Back up. Castle's coming in. Photon will ride from a TP, but immediately Castle's ready to start things off. He's in the middle of everybody. He's going to be soaking the damage. Quickness from Huhi to lock up Photon, but the Renekton is still alive. Dignitas ready to fight back. They lock Castle up, and they beat him down. A killing spree as Castle's dead body now tries to get anything back, but Huhi's down to 300 HP. Castle is fully removed from the rift. Caney is ready to keep on pushing forward, but both sides have to be careful here. Nice root from Rahel takes Caney down to 25%. Disguised, still with full HP on XU and critically Dark Wings, will maintain control over the river despite the fact that they lost their top laner.
Gonna go for the resets here too with those health bars chunked down. Castle does have his teleport, as you say, so right when Castle gets back up, we could just have round 2 here. This bottom side of the map has Rakan and Dragon.
And Photon is so strong as well. Like in these fights, especially now with his 2 completed items, going more of a snowball game there with the Spear of Sojin as the second item, he is wreaking havoc on this DSG team.
Now, if they could get right into the next one, there is still a slight cooldown on Galio ult and Alistar ult. I mean, Alistar's are going to come back up pretty quickly, though.
Okay, Dignitas with the control. XU trying to just make sure he takes this blue buff, give that over to Darkwing so Victor can keep on spamming his spells out as frequently as possible. Arcane Storm still has a small amount of time left on it, as does the Crescent Guard from Xin Zhao. The ultis just aren't available for Disguised, and that means the Dignitas should be able to comfortably secure this Drake, and there it is.
And it looks like the top tower should fully get traded for it. So it is just, at the moment, a single dragon for outer tower on top side with Castle pushing. Okay. Let's see what else they can get done here. Otacon will be the next target as they at least try and set up vision for it. Nobody wants to start that thing. You don't want to shred yourself, but you do need vision so that you can counter if your opponents try something risky.
I mean, everybody wants to start that thing. That's why
it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, you want to finish it.
True.
I don't want to start it. I would like to be the one to finish it, though.
Good clarification. With no dragon and with how close this game is, I do think it'll be a bit until we see an Otacon fight. And again, we're in the situation where Dig has their bottom turret, and they've camped a Crocodile down here to make sure it stays there. I think it gives them the right setup. Like, there's really hard for DSG to get into a lot of these fights with them being a little bit behind.
Yeah, both of them control wards in each of their respective tribe rush here, leading up to the Otacon. And Photon kind of evening up the river of vision as well, so... The vision pretty split down the middle here. 2 items for basically everybody on Dignitas, as well as everybody on DSG. So items are looking pretty comparable.
Dignitas are on the Otacon. DSG, they know something's up. They're trying to make their way down. Scryer Trinket is going to see the Otacon at about 50%. Teleport coming in. Darkwing's ready to join up here with the rest of the team. Otacon down to 6,000. Photon back over the wall. Going to be marked there by the control ward. Dignitas thinking about trying to get back in here and go for the fight. Isles jumps into the back. They've made their move. Massive burst of the Darkwings, but he stays alive a little bit longer. Tomo tries to kill him off, but the shutdown on Photon is already there. Disguised are scrambling. They have lost their mid laner, but they got to be so careful. Tomo, Katie, and Shade and all trying to get away. Dread it. Run from it! Otacon arrives all the same, and Dignitas fall again!
And Rahel pulled it off this time. He pressed his R at exactly the right moment. They all tried to dive on him. He avoids the engage. He does 4,000 damage incredibly fast in that fight. And my God, Flowers, it happened again.
It just... Okay, let's just go to the replay.
Okay, so we're getting shredded on the Otacon, but the double flank here from Dignitas. Kaynee goes in. They do lock up Darkwings, but there are 2 big carries on this team. And then Rahel, the Xayah, gets to keep on attacking from the side. Hui even escaping there too at the end, not to give over another kill. So it was just the single assassination they got. Even Otacon came up to the mid of river.
Yeah, chased him in.
To keep on attacking.
Otacon hates Dignitas.
He really, he is
so much.
Dig's number one hater. But the reason it's so important for Disguise to perform well in these games, win or lose, no matter how you place at the end of this season, whether or not you get eliminated today or you go to Worlds and play Gen G in the finals, you've got 1 month, 5 days, and 23 hours until you've got to compete in the relegation games to keep your spot in the LTA.
And it does look like the roster changes they made for Split 3 are positioning themselves to have a good chance in this game. They are on track to knock Dignitas out of the elimination phase right now. Rahel and Darkwing still playing well. Rahel got caught there. He's got the stopwatch ability right now. Rahel has his ultimate back up again, so the dives are getting harder and harder for Dig to pull off.
How are their chances versus Gen G in finals, though, like he was talking about?
I mean,
about equal to this?
It's interesting that you put it that way. Because I was mentioning how IG almost did come back from an 11,000 gold lead.
Yeah.
And Dig couldn't quite come back from an 8,000 gold lead. DSG, I'd say slightly below Weibo. Yeah.
Okay.
To largely.
Okay, well.
Somewhere in there.
Slightly to largely below Weibo. Okay. That's a very descriptive quantifier.
Largely. Slightly to largely.
Slightly largely behind Weibo.
Yep. Interesting.
Okay. That's,
let's get back to this one then.
All right, yeah. Let's check out where we are.
40 seconds on Dragon.
The gold lead has evaporated. Earlier, Dignitas were over 3,000 gold ahead of their opponents. Now Disguised have not only equalized what once was that lead, but when you look at the flower value, anytime you see one team up 20 flowers, they're 1.5, 2,000 golds worth of just raw adaptive force stats that you don't see there in the gold lead at the top. So it's just all that extra strength, all that extra power that Disguise now have, and it just makes it that much scarier. Again, we're talking about Rahel hitting 3-item spikes, having the armor penetration of the LDR. We're talking about Darkwings having stasis available alongside the fully completed tanky caster items. The job only gets more difficult as the clock goes forward.
Yeah, it really does. This next Drake, they're going to need the right snap engage. It's going to be so difficult, though. I think you're still trying to target Rahel, but if you miss that engage and he rips the feathers through your whole team, they're just going to get shredded right now. He's 3 full items on the Rakan, and at this point, with DSG having the Otacon, they have those extra stats from the 30 flowers. It's looking more and more grim for Dignitas Flowers.
Okay, we've got the Chem Drake started up, though. Dignitas is trying to come down here with a pincer attack. It's Isles and Kaynee on the south side of the fight. Everybody else coming up from the mid lane area as Hui jumps back over the wall. The Drake is secured by Rahel and the rest of Disguised, and they can just get themselves out. They walk out as a full unit. They make sure nobody can get dogpiled on by Dignitas, by this all-in just press go comp, and so they get the objective for free. Nicely done.
All right, next objective carries a little bit more weight than the technical dragon.
Slightly, largely more weight than the chemical technical
somewhere
dragon.
Between the two.
Chemical technology?
If the dragon is Weibo, what?
I've walked myself into such a dark place. I can't answer these questions.
Okay. We got teleport for both top laners, so side lanes could easily join on over to it, but they're getting their resets off here, and Flowers, your favorite item, the arm guard here, purchased up with Darkwings. Darkwings has been the target. When Dignitas have had their successful fights, And also, even when they had their unsuccessful fight, they they still went for Darkwings, and they did kill him. But now, with the Arm Guard and his Flash available, if DSG can have both him and Rahel survive, then you just have huge chances here of winning the entire series in the next team fight.
And I kind of think that's why Dignitas didn't fight that last Drake, is because, sure, they could have tried to engage onto the 5-man group of DSG, but without getting an odd-numbered fight, I think the fact that both carries are somewhat undiveable is a guaranteed loss. So that's why I think Dig is going to be looking for more skirmishes like this.
Well, Isles loses a chunk of HP, but XU does the same here, as Rahel is coming in to back up XU and Huhi. Redemption from Huhi there as Castle flying in from the side there with the Scion ult. He slams his face into the wall, so it's not like Dignitas is really giving them the opportunity to continue chasing after this right now. Just a little bit of posturing from both sides, fighting for control over this river. Shaden wants to charge up a Vault Breaker, but there's not really any vaults to break.
Yeah, and they're kind of just trading side lane pushing right now. They have Victor pushing on top side, and Renekton was pushing bottom side, so they just kind of trade an extra wave there for both solo lanes. And actually, that money is enough for Photon to finish his third item.
That's a big purchase.
Yeah, getting Sterix does allow at least the possibility of team fighting here for the Renekton. But again, if you take into account the overall compositions, even though the gold is comparable, the dragon buffs are comparable, DSG, just 30 minutes into the game, when you have a Victor and a Xayah versus a dive comp, you should have some pretty big advantages. You've got your LDR already completed, you have your Landries, and so Dignitas, they're feeling pressured. They're feeling pressured here, so they're just going to start it out. Rahel is walking from base with his Infinity Edge in inventory.
Yeah, the final boss is arriving if they couldn't get that Baron down in time.
Oh boy, yeah, and they can't. I don't think they've got the gear score, fellas. That Baron ain't gonna drop, and Rahel is on the way. You can see in the inventory of Darkwings, he also has both components for the Void Staff, moving towards having that extra penetration of his own to break through the front line, break through these divers as they try to dogpile in. And now Disguised, recognizing, hey, this is a 4 fully completed item to AD carry. We're just gonna try to shred the Baron ourselves as Castle and Huhi run a little bit of interference. Kaney's going to step forward here with the taunt. Shaden looking for the opportunity to maybe try to enter from the left while Disguised finishes the objective, and now they're ready to go for the fight, but Huhi's going to die here at the very start before anything else even happens. XU chasing after Tomo, but Rahel dies! No ult! No flash! No chance! Dignitas eviscerates Disguised! The Baron might have gone over to the red side, but the blue side just deletes him! Dig don't lose a single man! They just won the game!
Photon found him with the Flash W, and now XU needs to solo defend against 5 people!
I don't think it's happening, chat. I don't think it's happening. I think we're going to go to a game number 4. Dignitas, right when it seemed like they had thrown the game away, right when it seemed like there was not going to be an angle back into this one, Photon clutching it to find the pick onto Rahel to kill the Xayah before he can ulti. Huhi and XU trying to slow this down enough, but they just can't do enough damage. We're going to game 4.
Ooh.
That's a second lease on life for Dignitas. That was a 4-item Xayah who just gets one-tapped. Yep, Lounge. What do you got? What?
That's us.
Yeah,
I don't know. Why are you looking at us for that one?
Well, what we do have is Xayah Ultimate and Flash.
Yeah, we're saving it for next
Those are,
we still have those.
Oh my god.
The worst part is that wasn't the only time that happened where Rahel just with Flash is picked off when he had, tools to stay alive and just didn't look super comfortable. We saw what happened when Rahel was able to fire, but if you take out the AD carry, hey, that's a great way to win a game.
Yeah, he looked like uncharacteristically uncomfortable in a
Yeah.
lot of these fights, unlike the first 2 games where he was still like really getting in there, able to deal damage.
They're finishing.
It's 3K.
It's okay.
It's gone, okay? Just hit front.
I'm waiting for All-Star. Let's fight after.
I can take the current hit.
Yeah, wait. Look Xayah. Look Xayah. Look Xayah.
Renekton got one shot.
Look Xayah.
He's 60.
Nice.
Look Victor.
He's on it.
We can end. Push mid. Guys on the bus.
Kill the passive.
We need to kill sign passive, okay? We need to kill sign passive. Save CC.
I can hit him away. Just go.
Hit it away. We can end, yeah?
Yep.
We should try it. Try.
Honestly, really good fight from Dignitas. They called early that they should look for the Xayah.
Yep.
Flash stun, full 100-0 in the CC. Couldn't actually react to it. Would have been incredibly hard to be able to react in that situation. So we're kind of joking. He has flash, he has ult, but that is a really tough one to react to. When they full send it on that, like you need your team to be able to try to react and peel or buy you some time to get that ult off. But honestly, great pick from Dig, and that just ended the game. Just
You're
like
right. Just like setting the expectation before the fight even begins, who they're going for, because then, like the moment you find that flash stun, everybody full sends. That was the fastest 100-0 that I would expect from an AD carry that strong. So yeah, that was a tough one.
And even after they got the pick, even they're saying like kill the Scion passive just because you don't want that to clear out one of the waves. They're pushed towards the end. It seemed like the comms were there for Dignitas, and you had highlighted earlier, Raz, that they can team fight. We saw them have a couple of struggles before.
The castle.
A little bit of the castle's being destroyed. Just a little bit.
One chunk
just a bit. Just the chunk is gone.
There was a siege.
But that's just the first. The catapult hit a little bit of the building.
We talked about what a difficult time Rahel had kind of in this game. In game 1, he was really ended up shining in team fights. As we kind of look through, we have a series on our hands now. We also have a lot of objective throws.
Yeah.
Across this series.
Otacon, I think there's been one peaceful Otacon, and even that one, it was taken after a fight happened right before it.
Well, the confusion here is like, even just Azael is going through it, like just the process of like, all right, it's Dig Otacons, it's not Dig Barons. Wait a minute, it's Dig Barons too, so we have to update that. But also, maybe it's also DSG Barons because it, kind of came through a Baron fight. But yes, throughout the series, it felt like, at first, very confident with DSG's level. Like, they found control. I think they played fights fairly well, and I think anytime they were able to set up around a river and set up Get Vision, if Shaden was there trying to hop onto Rahel, then they could protect them. I thought DSG came into this one being able to get a lead and hold on to that lead, something we haven't seen in the past from them.
Yeah, and as we look at Rahel's numbers, I think that was a difference maker, as you pointed out. Every time, like, Wukong is really good into the Yunara, right, because you can get on top of her. They did a really good job of making sure that Shaden could not get in on Rahel in that game. And then game 2, the Castle and Bessa show, kind of.
That's what got this drawn originally,
These have been really, really back and forth games, but ultimately, after Dig got into a pretty strong winning position, it was Castle who was the difference maker.
I will say, Castle, I think, just kind of as a player, and specifically in the series, is pretty greedy about playing for himself to put himself in a good position. In this game, it really did pay dividends because he was able to get so fed that he could then have this big moment towards the end of the game that kind of turned things around. In game 3 on the Scion, at times it felt like he should be playing more with the team and joining the team, but he's still kind of sitting in those side lanes at times. So it is interesting because it's kind of the push and pull, right? Like, this is the big reward you can get from him prioritizing himself and putting himself ahead. But it is hard to find these kind of fights and these kind of moments.
And it's hard to draw some conclusions because even in the fight that you're talking about, I'm sure we're going to get to it, because he's hitting moments like these where it's like, wait a minute, Dig looked like they were in a fantastic position, and then they can win it off that. But no, Castle, plays the previous fight incredibly well, then is able to get a pick on Tomo, then get Baron, and the game gets completely turned on its side. So that, you're right. That's the good side of being able to get funnel gold and leads on towards Castle and find moments, especially on his Mbessa. That has always been great. But then you go into game 3.
Yep.
Exactly. And game 3 is where he's still doing that same thing on the Scion. You'd rather see him group up with the rest of the team. But this was also where Dignitas, as a team, were able to hold the line a little bit better. I mean, they were able to get the flash out of Castle early. This was a great outplay from his end, though. So, I mean, he did kind of get that early lead for himself. But then we do see that Dignitas, other than this one fight, this is the one time that Rahel was able to free fire. Yeah. They just made Rahel's life miserable.
Yeah, I mean, Rahel had a really good fight here. There was one of the earlier Dragon fights, though, where Rahel got caught. I think there was much more of an opportunity for him to react in that play. But he wasn't able to react with flash or ult. He dies. And then Castle just says, you know what, I'm just not going to TP. And it's like a minute-long fight where he never TPs. And Darkwings almost carried the fight, even though Rahel died early. And I felt that fight and then this fight were kind of those two major difference makers. They're not in a position to actually peel for Rahel in this one. He dies instantly, and that kind of decided it.
And I think this is how Dig get back in games, right? We're talking about two teams that both make mistakes, especially around objective setups. I think they did a really good job of saying, okay, we're going to lock in something that, yes, DSG ended up having a comp that outscales massively, right? But this is Vi Galio, pretty easy to execute, pretty good to bring out.
Look at the damage versus Xayah.
Yeah. So like, I think this was good on them of A, putting together a comp that's like pretty easy and works well together, but then B, finding windows. Dig is a team that even when they're down, they will never give up. You heard it in those comms. They're like, we're going to get onto the Xayah after this Baron. They did a good job of that, so.
But Sion was so unkillable in this composition. I really liked at least what DSG's comp had to offer. And like to the point that we were making, it's kind of weird, those conclusions, because it feels like, yes, oh, you're winning the bot side fight, so maybe you don't need Sion, but especially if you're getting a TP from the top laner, you should just join. But a lot of the times it's like, you should just trust your instinct and just be a part of the fight, especially if you're playing Sion. And a lot of the times
you're not going to win through side lanes.
Yeah.
Exactly. You should just be there to be able to give space to your carry. So we'll see what ends up happening. But we're seeing now a series that we might have to make.
So is this back to a 1 or back to a 2?
I still believe in 3-0.
Well, we debate on that one, guys.
I'm still confident in 3-0.
Tripling down on the 3-0 despite it not being possible.
Right.
We'll see what it is, though. Dignitas get a win. It's not a sweep, and we have a series on our hands. We're heading to a break, but Game 4 is up next.
It's gone, okay? Just hit front, hit front.
I'm waiting for
Keep
All-Star.
fighting.
Let's fight after.
I can take the current hit.
Yeah, wait. Look Xayah. Look Xayah.
Double impact.
Back got one shot.
Look Xayah.
He's 60.
Nice.
Look Victor.
He's on it.
We can end. Push mid. Cancel them.
Kill the passive.
We need to kill sign passive, okay? We need to kill sign passive. Save CC.
I can hit him away. Just
hit
go.
it away. We're going to game 4.
I think I'm done.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for Game 4 in this series. That's right, it is a series, not a 3-0 for Disguise. Dignitas denied them the sweep. Not yet. Not a KO yet, as they'll want to remind you, but a reminder that the loser of the series will go home. So Dig's back are against the wall for the next 3 games. They have to reverse sweep this series if they want to keep themselves in this elimination phase.
And it's been tough because Dignitas has had like leads, at least in the previous game, in Game 2 that is. And then being able to throw that one, that has to be a level of frustration that even in those games versus DSG, you can't really like close it out. So that last game has to be a breath of fresh air.
I will say though, on the other side, for Dignitas, they're obviously under pressure, but DSG, you were in a position, I think you have to think, where you outscaled them.
Yep.
You should be sweeping this series. You lose that one, and it can start to get a little bit nerve-wracking. You're like, okay, well, we should have already closed this out. If anything bad happens early in this game, it's going to start creeping into your mind. True. It's like, the series should already be done. We shouldn't even be playing this game. You know, like, okay, what if they win the second one? Oh, God. And then there's that sick feeling of like, oh, are we going to be swept? So, or reverse swept, excuse me. So it is really interesting, the kind of psychology, I feel like, of these long series.
And I love that you bring that up because of also the experience on Disguise. Yes, Huhi has 180 games played in best of fives. The rest of the roster has combined 6. 183 now. True. Yeah. True, but players like Darkwings, players like Castle,
have I done
any.
here?
XU also very, early in his career, and XU last time we saw him also did have a very shaky series there where it felt like nerves were getting to him. So yeah, if you're Disguised, you want to get those nerves out of your system and just focus on this next game.
And that's true. And I think what's going to be interesting about this as we go straight into the draft is once you start to challenge a lot of champion pools, a lot of the times it's the younger players that are going to be struggling. But Darkwings is a player that has a pretty expansive pool. He even showed that with a Malzahar. So even though that was in a loss, it's something that I think I have trust in him as a player.
Gwen is up, and it has been kind of mostly just permabanned because obviously they've been wanting to deny it from Photon. So DSG basically has to take it if they don't want to give it over to Dignitas. But I do feel like that sets up for something that's pretty obvious because Dig on red side, you know that if you're leaving this up, they've been denying it from you the whole series. So they're very likely to take that. So I'm really interested to see what Photon is going to bring in. In Pro Play, we see a lot of Jax as an answer to this matchup. So I would be curious to see if he's going to go that or if he's really going to try to cook on something a little bit more crazy. Because we did see Photon go more out there, a little bit more wild with things like the Kled that can be really aggressive. And it'd be fun to see if he really wants to cook, but I would kind of expect it to just be something like the Jax.
Another super interesting thing is we see the Azir and Maokai locked in.
Team fight.
Yeah, obviously they don't have to pick that Jax up yet. But also Talia is up and available as well, right? With the 2 power pick kind of mid laners both available in this draft. So we could see her going over
But I do
to
like
DSG and try to set something up.
But I do like the fact that they banned the Pantheon and gave them the Talia, so the combination necessarily isn't there, which is like an easy follow-up of the stun into flick.
And normally in these situations, it's like, okay, you first pick Talia, then they take away the Vi, then you go Xin, is the normal thing. But Xin is gone. Most of the physical damage junglers are gone. So I'm curious to see what the pairing is going to be. I was going to say, Viego, Lee Sin are the 2 that I could kind of think of as most obvious.
Yeah.
And sure, Lee Sin can be great, but the problem is you have no point-and-click CC whatsoever, amongst the first 3 picks. Yes, you can still go in towards like a Leona or something along those lines to bring that CC, but that can still get banned out, and it is going to be a Jace as the answer. I'm just a little bit concerned about the Talia pairing because no CC whatsoever.
Yeah, and the Jace lock-in already pairs really well with the champions that they have in the Azir Maokai, right? Like I feel like whenever he comes up in draft, we talk so much about how easy of a setup Maokai has around neutral objectives. That's something they've struggled. I mean, both teams have kind of struggled with at varying times in the series. So it's kind of a little cheat sheet for any sort of neutral objective set they want to have.
And now, I mean, talking about the point-and-click CC from DSG, they do have 2 more picks here, but there's a chance for Dignitas to try and take some of those away. They're instead taking away the Sivir as the first ban.
I mean, Sivir, I think, is just generically something that scales well and is a good way of player, right? They'd been banning out earlier as well. But I would really like to see them deny the Leona and some of these kind of hard engaged pairings because most of them are already gone. We've seen a lot of them are already off the table from previous ones. We have the Nico banned out. Things like Braum and Leona become really high prio in a game like this. But in my mind, it's like you could just ban one and pick the other on red side as your 4th pick and then really limit what DSG can do. So I personally feel like denying something like the Leona is more important than denying the Kai'Sa or the Sivir because I just think not having any sort of like hard engage or point and click CC over on the DSG side is really, really tough. Because if you denied the Leona from them, then they have to go to something like an Ashe or whatever to try to find some sort of CC, which isn't very popular. So it is interesting, but Leona is going to be up and available, and it looks like they're trying to set up for Senna TK as a potential kind of like answer or trap card for that. Which is kind of cool. It's just heavy scaling from Dig. It's kind of, the scripts have been flipped from last game.
It has been, and I think MF would have been a really good combination, but they banned both Ezreal and MF, and they could just trap them into a pretty good Braum comp. Like, I think with what Dignitas has to offer with Braum and Maokai, I wouldn't even be concerned if you end up giving them the Leona, because that is a tough composition to walk into. But that being said, you are with Senna, and you do have a large amount of scaling in your side, so I think the early game is going to be a little bit tougher.
They can also just go Aphelios and go with like an Enchanter pairing if they want. Like, you can go Thresh, or you can say, okay, if we're expecting them to play TK, we can just come some sort of actually, this is the pre-counter to the TK. So the reason it's supposed to be good, you can obviously knock off the shield, but he's saying, I know you want to pick TK. We need some sort of engage, so I'm just going to pre-counter pick what my expectation is here. And now I'm curious, like, would there be any sort of a pivot? Like Braum, I was going to say, is still up and available. You can go to Braum, and I actually think it really answers this very, very well. Because even if he hits the hook, as long as you throw up your E before you get hooked in, it's so hard to burst you down. And I actually way prefer Dignitas's comp.
Yes,
I prefer.
I thought no matter what DSG did, I just like Dig's comp because the setup is basically just throwing them into a Braum. But now at least the element from Huhi is that he can search for a Senna pick, he can search for a pick on Azir, but if he doesn't find something special, this is a tough comp to play against.
Hard for DSG to force engages. They don't have this kind of snap engage outside of Blitzcrank, and Dig can just scale infinitely into this game. Casters, what are you thinking? Are we getting a game 5 after this?
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I think I gotta go with Dignitas's comp on this one here, too. The Lee Sin Blitzcrank definitely has a high burden of execution on it, so we'll see if this guys can pull it off.
It does, man. I also know that anything can happen. I thought Rahel was gonna walk down mid lane with his Infinity Edge and end the series.
Well, he ended the game.
He did. He did.
Yeah, he did, in a way. Photon also did, in a way.
It was a team effort.
Yeah, good flash stun for Photon in the last one. But all that matters is what you do in
Fucking
this game.
Microsoft Word, man.
One game at a time. Dignitas knew it's must win for them in the previous game, but from every game there on out as well. So they have to remain focused, lock in. They have some really good team fight and really good scaling outs for themselves in this game. But you're still going to have to execute on that, and the pressure is still very much on.
I want to see if Huhi does any shenanigans at level 1 with the Blitzcrank here. You can see Dig already overloading a bush.
Oh, yeah. This is counter shenanigans. They know that Blitzcrank often wants to engage in this level 1 tomfoolery. And so they're just going to do a little bit of their own.
Guys talking about tomfoolery and shenanigans.
Yeah.
Same sentence.
What's the third word?
Holy
Why didn't you come in with
All right,
word?
there's enough tomfoolery and shenanigans here. We're tossing down to Raz, who's standing by for an interview with Disguised Coach Ido.
Yeah, we're giving you guys a chance to calm down, but I need to ask you, the last 2 games have been kind of crazy. Not only the comeback within game 2, but also game 3 being like that, like you had a great position. How is it from your side being able to watch the team the last 2 games in the back?
I mean, it's not fun. Every game is really stressful, even when we're in a super winning position.
Yeah.
It's still stressful, but I think it's really important to kind of like embrace the chaos and have fun with it too. Like, you need to be able to make a big mistake and laugh it off and try to come back. I think that's kind of the decision maker in long game 5 series.
Talk about the improvement you guys have been making, because not only have you guys got your first series victory versus Dignitas before, but you guys are still in match point right now versus them.
Yeah, I think our improvement's been coming along pretty well. Honestly, I think we've slowed down like a little bit these past 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe even like regressed a little bit. But I think our baseline is still decent these days. I'm watching bot be a war right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think slowly we're still upward trajectory, but yeah, we've been stalling like a little bit, I think.
Final thoughts just on the composition you guys had, just because it feels like it's going to be a pretty difficult scaling comp to go up against the Dignitas.
Yeah, I think they, like, hats off to them. I think they actually had a really good draft plan going into it, but I think in game 3, I actually had a really good draft plan, and that didn't work out so well. So maybe this one won't work out so well either. Who knows?
True.
Just play better.
All right, just play better. What are your thoughts, casters?
I don't know, man. There's a little chicanery going on here, some tomfoolery, some shenanigans,
some rambunctiousness.
Rambunctiousness, that's a good one. We got all sorts of words happening in this game.
I like that he said, what's important is you need to be able to make a big mistake and just laugh it off.
It's
and
true.
That's going to be
and
a determining
it's not about
factor.
the team comp, it's about how you use it. I think that was an important point in that interview as well.
Just play better. That's what it all comes down to. Play better than them, you're going to win. Easy peasy. Taking a look at our tri-lane camera here now, though. It's Dignitas who have to push down there in the bottom lane. Mid lane pretty even between the two, as we are going to see the first teleport amongst solo laners. B Darkwings coming back into that mid lane right now. Top side also pretty much wave locked in that middle of the lane type of state. Once we can get the scoreboard back, I do want to see what Darkwings' first purchase was like, because this is a pretty early first recall. Most of the time when you see somebody use their teleport, they want to use it like level 4 or later. Now down here in the bottom lane, XU coming in. See that maybe there's an opportunity here. Sonic Wave. Nice flash out there from Isles to try to dodge away from it. XU still chasing. Not really a chance to get anything else back here. But yeah, what I was talking about there just a second ago, the purchase for Darkwings, he recalled so he could start stacking his tier, but he only got that and one additional potion.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, too, top side, though, they're going to actually do a counter dive.
Okay, Castle's the target. Shaden wants to go in and chase after him here. Beautifully done there from Dignitas. Nice and clean.
Yeah, easy from Shaden. He takes tower aggro real quick, then drops it with the W immediately. They delete Castle. And better news for them, they also got Castle's flash there. I thought for sure Castle was just going to be like, I'm dead, nothing I can do. But he tried to outplay it. So now it's an even worse situation where you're playing Gwen into Jace. You have no flash. You just got dove at that minion wave. So very good stuff here for Photon and for Dignitas.
It really is the opposite of last game. I mean, last game, Shaden tried to dive, end up giving a solo kill over to Castle.
Wow, I didn't even remember that. Like, that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago.
That was the Vi flashing under tower at the Zion. That is actually the opposite. Yeah, this is the opposite play, correct.
We're going to see how long Huhi stays level 6 this game.
Oh, God, we're going back to that. Okay.
As long as we're talking about the past, Kobe.
Yeah, I got to talk to Huhi now. I got to figure out what did he do to you.
Well, now I'm going to track it this game. We're going to see when he hits level 6 on the Blitzcrank, and we're going to see how long the level 7 takes. What'd you say it was last game, Jet? 8 minutes?
Oh, my God. Yeah, it was 8:30 until about 16 minutes.
Okay, so 7.5 minutes.
It was crazy. I've never seen it.
Well, that's what we'll track this game. We'll see how well that works out. Down here in the bottom lane, Isles and Tomo just hanging back a little bit. They don't want to allow themselves to become Blitzcrank food. But this is by far the earliest Drake of the series so far if XU actually stays and commits to taking this.
Yeah, well, his bot side is pushing in, and Isles, of course, still has no flash. Shaden's going to look for the play mid while he's doing Dragon.
Ooh, nice good shuffle there coming out from Kaney. Now Darkwing's in a bad spot. He's got no flash to try to get away, and with Shaden right here, there's no way out. Kaney picks up a kill.
I want to know what the comms are like, because Shaden was in the position to catch that first in this brush by mid lane, but then he started walking around for the wraparound gank instead, and then it ended up flashing, but
yeah, that was a good pull there from Huhi, but still a little bit too close to the turret.
I hear you, Kobe, because you feel like if they were going to go for the gank, why did they not just do it together instead of having to flash over? But take the kill.
Yeah, I mean, of course they're going to take the kill. He just ended up having to flash back to a position where he was previously.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's still very good for Dignitas. 2 kills on the board, have a very good scaling draft for themselves, really good 5-on-5 capabilities, and their bottom lane also avoided any sort of like counter aggression on the bomb side. Only thing going DSG's way, of course, is the Dragon.
And I'd say there's been multiple times now where XU has kind of tried to do something to Isles and Tomo, and they just repel it very easily. The early Blitzcrank to try and preempt to Tahm Kench and then getting counterpicked by Braum is pretty effective. Like, I'm not generally a fan of Senna Braum lanes because I feel like they're low damage, but in this instance, I think it works quite well because it invalidates in many ways the Blitzcrank strength of Hook.
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to play defense while your Senna scales, your Azir scales. You have some really, really good carry possibilities later. Meanwhile, though, DSG with the Swapperoni, Castle down to the backside now and just actually teleporting Huhi up here at the wave. Can he... The teleport takes so long.
Yeah.
The wave's rushing over to the tower anyways, so a lot of these ones are dying before Rahel actually gets there. Some of the melee's getting dropped.
Well, I mean, hey, Huhi did catch a lot of them. The ranged minions are all still there, so they're going to keep that wave pushed up. So, yeah, I like the play there from Huhi using the Summoner Spellbook for that specific teleport timing. And we did get to see kind of the defensibility of the Braum that you guys are talking about with that pull that Huhi landed on him close to the turret after the mid lane kill, because they pull him in, and you've got XU right there. And if that's some, you know, like squishier enchanter type of support or something, or even just like a melee support that doesn't have that level of defensibility, you can do a lot more damage there. But instead, Isles never even felt the pressure of needing to flash or heal or anything. You throw up the shield and walk away.
Now, Void Grubs are up right now, though they push in the top lane, and Shaden's the one who started them up. Both junglers level 6. Might see a fight here. Mismatch bot lane where the Gwen is up against the Senna, so kind of an awkward grub fight.
Okay, Dignitas are going to secure the first grub for themselves. DSG already has that first Drake down there on the bottom side, going to get a 1v1 at the same time. Castle going forward. Meanwhile, Weaver's Wall up here around the grubs as Darkwings makes his entry. He's already almost mostly dead. He's got 200 HP left, and Photon's looking to go to the skies. Isles continues chasing. Dignitas has control over the fight right now, but Darkwings is firing right on back. Nice moves coming out from DSG, and a beautiful fadeaway pull right when it looked like Dig should have been able to take it. DSG turn around and break their rib cage.
They crashed all over the rocks, Flowers, and the chase through. They couldn't quite get Hui. They couldn't quite get Rahel. Double sums used from the Aphelios. He ults them, they turn around, and the damage here coming through the jungle, they ripped them apart.
Oh, it was looking so good at the start of that fight because they were chasing them through. The Senna ult, Tomod hit 6. He didn't get solo killed by Castle. He's joining the fight anyway, slicing through all of them with the Senna ultimate. But as they get towards the blue buff, Kobe, it does seem like they crash on the rocks. So the rocks that get used there, the Senna ult's used here, full retreat for Dig at this stage. Even Hui nearly gets one-shot by Photon, flashes the Q, and then this is how they turn it around. Rocks go down, no retreat.
Yeah, they shove Braum under. Nice then the pull here from Hui to top it off. At the beginning of the fight, too, you see Braum puts up the wall to block out the rest of the Taliyah wall, so it kind of makes an avenue for them to escape. And then the Maokai ult came through, and that's where you're seeing these big health leads. And there was just one more auto attack left to proc that Braum passive as well, even onto XU. And so many of them were so close. You know, it required that Hui flash. It required the escape from XU and Rahel. And they're able to get the return damage and get the extra kills here onto their Aphelios. So Rahel feeling very nice now about this game. See if the Aphelios can be the big carry for DSG to try and put the series away.
I mean, that's what they're going to need, right? They need some firepower alongside the range that Aphelios can command, particularly when he has Calibrum, the green gun, to be able to contest with what Senna and Azir are going to do as the game goes on. You have an answer for the side lane pressure from Photon in the Gwen for Castle, so it's not like you're going to constantly be stressing out about that. But you need to be able to fight against these team fighters, these scalers. And XU and Hui are also still going to have that pressure on to make some plays. Photon, Shaden, and Isles making some plays of their own, going in after Castle here. He fires off another round of needlework, but now he's away from his turret. He's staying alive a little bit longer, going for the snip, but the backup only arrives in Dignitas colors. Castle falls.
So, Kobe, you asked about the comms on that mid gank earlier. The comms here are like, whoa, Castle just all in me, because originally they were there probably not going to die because the Gwen would have been safe, and then he all-in that pulled them down. DSG's going to try and use all those cooldowns that Dig used bottom lane, though, to get this Drake.
But meanwhile, Photon just teleported back to the mid lane turret to join up with the rest of the team for Dignitas. Disguised is trying to finish the objective, and they will manage to secure it, but Dig still wants to try to take a fight. He grabs another hook onto Shade and plenty of damage here onto the Maokai, but DSG can't get the job done, and now Katie with a big Emperor's Divide. He dies first. Another kill comes in on Rahel. Darkwings will be number 3. A triple kill over to Photon's Jace. XU's mind's telling him no, and his body's telling him hell no. He's getting out of there.
And Dignitas are back on top, Flowers! Just like that! Dignitas, baby!
Just as we all expected. I mean, I'm recovering a bit. Couple big things in that fight. The hook in seemed good in the first place, but it really just pulled the Maokai closer to the Aphelios. I believe Rahel missed his Alt-R from Red Gun, which is about a 300 or 400 health heal that would have been able to keep him in this fight. Yeah, his R misses. That could have also been an execute on Shaden. Then Kaney comes in with the really big Emperor's Divide, and it allows Photon to clean up the kills.
Yeah, the teleport flank from Kaney is so big for them. Comes in the triple kill for Jace now. That poke damage is going to get insane. His side lane pressure is going to be very, very difficult to deal with. Castle
Okay, he's going to see if he can hit pull here. Nope, Caney, good job predicting where that one was going to go. But yeah, I had mentioned right before the fight, oh yeah, you've got Gwen to deal with Jace in the side lane, no problem. It's a bit more of a problem now.
Yeah, and sometimes, I mean, we saw there, like, when you're hooking in some of the front line, whether it is Braum or in that case was Maokai, then Shaden was able to actually just get the root. He actually escapes over to the side where his teammate is teleporting into as well, and just works out in Dignitas' favor. So now it is Dignitas with the gold lead. Yeah, they're down some dragons, but they've got the gold lead, and they have Azir and Senna scaling up.
Also, with 2 out of 3 of the grubs belonging to Dignitas, extra turret pressure for them. Caney, nice defensive shuffle there to get himself out of danger. However, there's no such shuffle there for Isles. The soldiers can only save 1.
And if you notice, he had a level advantage on the Braum there. Level 7 Huhi, much faster than last game. From 8:47 to 13 minutes. It only took him 4.5 minutes this time. But now, they're going to look to dive Caney as well.
Caney in some danger. The 4-man dive from Disguise. Caney, though, nice job getting away thanks to Shaden providing some covering fire. But now Dark Wings is ready to follow it up. The seismic shove doesn't get the job done, but XU does. Disguised through everybody at this one, and they're going to manage to secure the kills and get the turret. But it's important to note, Photon got the bot lane tier 1 turret just a second faster.
That was the race, that if they hadn't chased that kill, that would have been the full feats of strength upgrade, because they were the first to 3 kills in this game as well. So crucial to see if they're not able to secure the 3rd major objective and get that buff later on in the game. Chasing the kill feels good. They did get it, but it could cost them later.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of feel bad for Caney in that one. He dodged so much.
Yeah, man.
But in the end, all your dodging, like, they just catch up to you and just use their fists.
I mean,
you can dodge 10 punches, but the 11th one might get you.
He's like, all right, I didn't get CC'd here, didn't get pulled there. He just punched me today.
Yeah, punched me today.
Well, all right, GG. Okay, Dignitas still up 1,000 gold. 2 dragons to the side of Disguised. We have the Herald spawning in 2 seconds. Considering the neutral objective feat is the only one left to claim, this means that if Herald goes over to DSG, they're going to get the boots. If it goes over to Dignitas, then it'll come down to the next Drake when that spawns about 1.5 minutes from now. And Disguised are going to go ahead and start up the Herald.
Here we go. Azir, wait, was there like a second on that teleport still? There's a tiny sliver.
It's not up yet.
Okay, Caney's still trying to make his way over. Immediate pull coming out from Huhi. Shaden takes a ton of damage, but he ain't dead yet. Finally falls to hell. Needlework from Castle, clearing space as he charges forward. Now Isles is the second death, and both kills go to hell. Beautiful engage. The pull from Huhi, the fight from Disguise, the Herald, and the feats of strength belong to them.
Huhi back to smiling. We're talking about
a smile grab.
How much he was smiling in the previous games, popping off, and now sometimes you just need to have a blitzcrank in the game, Jack, to make some magic happen.
Just make things happen. He's pulling gold in for his AD carry. That's what he's doing here. Rahel getting very fed. Will have that Infinity Edge shortly. I'd say with these fights, Photon is the one who needs to land poke. Like, with how fed he is on Jace, if he's able to sneak some empowered shock blasts around onto Rahel, like, he can be the one that kind of takes him out of the fight. But if they're just getting hooked on the AP Maokai at the start of the fight, they're going to have no chance.
Exactly. That's why these hooks are so key for DSG, because you're not giving them any time either for the poke or for the teleport cooldown to come back up, because that thing was just a sliver still left on that. But Huhi went immediately for it, lands another one. They force the issue. A couple seconds there too early for Caney to even join. And now they pop the Rift Herald mid while they start the Mountain Dragon.
Okay, but XU is driving the Herald towards the battle. Dignitas got to be careful about this one. The TP's also coming in to join with Castle. Now they collide with Isles. He immediately jumps back away with a flash. DSG with control over the Drake pit. They're looking to take the objective here for themselves. Weaver's wall from Dark Wings cutting everybody else off. He makes a pull right as he dies. He's the first one to fall, but he trades for Isles. XU dead next. It's a 2-for-1 trade going the way of Dignitas. Shaden's down to 100 HP and cannot remain in the fight. The objective, Soul Point, claimed by Disguise as they continue trying to get away, but they got to be careful because Dig might not be done yet. Photon coming around from the flank. No chance to make anything more happen. So it's +1 kill for Dig, but the Drake for Disguise.
And those are actually critical, because DSG, they do need to look towards this Dragon Soul as a very big part of them winning this game. You know, Azir and Senna are starting to get scary, but let's take a look at this drive on in.
Certified banger right here. XU, he's able to actually land it and get out before it's a suicide, which burns the flash for Miles. And then I like how they peeled back for a good portion of time at the start of this fight. The Taliyah ultimate doesn't necessarily actually cut off the fight because everyone was still in range to do damage over the wall and incredibly close to the execute onto Shaden from the Aphelios blue gun explosion.
Close one there.
8-8.
Yeah, man.
2-1. Maybe we're going. I thought this had to go 5 games, Flowers.
Yeah.
I just felt like it had to.
The whole desk predicted Disguise, but they also all predicted 5 games. It was a full 3-2 prediction suite here. Everybody figured with these two teams, with the struggles they've had so far this year and being able to make sure you can not only get the lead, but then close out cleanly, you're figuring it's going to be scrappy. It's going to be a cage match, and we're kind of getting that here in Game 4.
Okay, but up until the last literal 30 seconds of the previous game, you for sure felt like this was a 3-0. Did you not?
100%.
Counterpoint.
Right up until they were able to get that Baron fight after they lost the Baron. That was looking like a DSG all the way. And now, Dignitas, of course.
Yeah. But these teams, they subvert your expectations, Kobe. I'd also say everyone thought DSG was the worst team in the whole league up until last week when they beat Dig, and suddenly they're the 5th seed, and they get to pick their opponent. So you never know.
Life's crazy sometimes.
Technically, we keep doing those trailers for the LTA championship. Both of these teams still eligible.
Yeah, they can still make it. I mean, you've got to make a tough run to get there. It's not going to be easy by any means, but it is still possible. Infinity Edge purchase completed for Rahel. This is a massive power spike.
And I think they need to use it towards the Otacon. Otacon has been good to DSG, and it has been very bad to Dignitas. So if you're stacking the odds in your favor, you would want to do that by playing on your Infinity Edge Aphelios here. Rahel's got both summoner spells, Flowers.
Well, I hope he's got his little Puppet Master marionettes to mind control Dignitas into starting it up first, because that's part of why this works so well. If Dig starts it up, you can punish Dig. But we'll see. Otacon has spawned in the bottom side of the map. And DSG trying to get the mid-wave pushed out here a little bit. Nice chunk of damage there on the Tomo coming out from Rahel as DSG fights for control of Vision here in the bot side river. Dignitas being a little on the cautious side.
Aphelios can kill Otacon fast. They're at least hoping to get the Azir teleport out. They have the bot lane push. There's the teleport. You'd think that they'd pull off, but I mean, if Huhi's in the right position, they're thinking that they can maybe get it low enough. No way, they have to pull off.
No, they're still on the Otacon. It's down to half HP. DSG walking away now as the Maokai ulti flies in. Huhi tanks the Maokai ulti and then uses the Mikhails on himself.
They're just gonna flip it.
Is now XU's ready to maybe go right on back in here. Dark Wings tries to ride the Weaver's wall, but a nice block on the rest of that one coming out from Isles. There with the Unbreakable. XU down to 40% HP. Otacon down to 25. Otacon down to 2,000. Isles is about to die. Castle tries to go into the back as the Otacon goes over to Dignitas.
Shaden!
Finally, Otacon. He comes up huge for Dig. They're going to claim a big dub on that one.
Wait, what did XU smite? I got to look at the replay here, because that was actually kind of slow. The Otacon was sitting down 1,100, 1,200, 10, like... Okay,
Shaden got it.
Yeah, I know he got it, and that's why I'm wondering, where was XU's smite? Did he smite a champion or something?
We'll have to see. I
it
can
actually
check it in
is
slow motion too.
It's under 1,200 for quite a while. I felt like it actually. It kind of felt like slow motion.
Well, it felt like Dig was just going to get wiped.
Let's see.
Because I believe. Okay, the Aphelios ult gets blocked by Isles, but then
only on Braum.
Castle does so much damage. I thought everyone on Dig was just going to die.
Daden goes in, he W's on it.
I think he just Q'd up, Q smites.
Oh, he smited Maokai.
Yep.
There was a smite on Maokai.
I think he misclicked and hit Maokai.
Yeah. And then he's kicking Maokai away too, and then as he's flying away, Shaden can get...
Yeah, so he wanted to click the R onto Maokai and the smite then onto Otacon.
Yeah.
But he clicked both onto Maokai.
Yeah.
Aha.
I loved... Okay, we're fighting.
I mean, that's what we paid for here, to come watch this.
That's what it's all about, boys. We wanted a scrap, and we are getting a scrap.
Soul Point.
With the Otacon. Yes, this is Soul Point. If XU steals this away, it is absolutely huge. Sonic Wave, Resonating Strike, he jumps in. He tries to kick him back away. The Dragon is thrown away by Dark Wings. Disguised gets Mountain Soul, and now Tomo's under pressure. XU needs a little bit more damage to the bottom lane of Dignitas is already both killed. Photon falls too. Disguised clean out both the side lanes worth of enemy players. They force the mid and jungle back, and they're right back back in the driver's seat wearing a Mountain Soul shield.
XU gets another chance at it, but it's Darkwings that gets it!
The true revenge on the Dignitas!
Darkwings double team them!
They're fighting over who's angrier at Dig.
So this time he did, I believe he once again kicked Shaden out of the Dragon Pit.
For sure.
In order to do the same play.
Fuck me, dude.
1900.
Yeah, he kicked him off.
He's
Excuse my language.
So what's funny is who he also hooked someone back in.
That was Tomo.
Which is Tomo, but it was right next to Shaden. I swear that would be the funniest thing if he had actually hooked Shaden back in and Shaden had stolen it. Like, that would almost just be too good to be true. And it actually was, because it wasn't true.
It wasn't true. So Soul now for DSG. The Otacon buff will be on Dig for the rest of the game, which keeps them kind of in it. But against the Mountain Soul, it makes it so difficult. And how fed Rahel is getting. Again, elimination point here now. DSG with Soul.
Well, this also makes it so much more interesting once Soul is claimed, because that means now for the rest of the game, Elder is going to be a factor for both teams. Ooh. We've got 4.5 minutes until the Elder Drake spawns. So
that's pretty early for Elder.
Yeah, Baron's not even alive for the first time for another 1 minute. So we've got a lot of opportunity here for Elder Drake to be the thing that seriously decides game 4.
I just need to tell the story. At like 20 minutes, Kobe just started rubbing his hands together excitedly because Otacon was up. And in my head, I'm thinking like, there's no way they just start Otacon and fight immediately. And then they did. So this series is delivering.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
That's why he was excited. He knew.
So, also,
wait, nice pull coming out from Huhi, but again, it's only on to Isles. Weaver's Wall flies out. Seismic shove forces the flash out of Shaden here, too. Kaney with a nice shuffle tries to toss Castle back towards the turret. They want to go in after Shaden, and they finish the kill. Disguised is full sending it, Dignitas.
Yeah, I mean...
wait, what?
He had the mark on him from the sniper gun, so he's able to shoot
That was the Calibrum, that's right. I didn't see the mark on him. He gets the final shot from downtown, and Rahel makes it a 2-for-1.
200 years, baby!
The original.
Barons are right on time, boys!
Oh, they can actually just get this almost for sure.
Shaden and Kaney are dead. Like, that's the enemy jungler?
No way he can steal it.
Okay, yeah, a Braum just walking up casually.
It would have to come a Photon Shock Blast.
Yeah.
Photon Shock Blast would have the biggest chance, but he's not even going over there.
He is now. No, okay.
Baron for Disguised.
They're in a lot of control now. Actually is more and more fed. 7 kills, 7 assists. Let's check the gold on them as well.
Let's check that snipe first. Okay, so beginning, la la la. I love that when Lee Sin goes in and you can get some ults out. You know, you fake out Braum, you get the Braum ult down. But really the action is over here. Huhi flashed in to get the knockup, but then Tower Shot ends up killing him.
Yeah.
There's the ulti.
AoEs.
He's got him on both.
Oh, the Braum E ran out a quarter second before that bullet went through as well.
And I'm also pretty sure that bullet was a crit, because it looked like he had too much health to die to a single auto attack that was just not hitting the crit value. So that was a pretty big individual auto attack there to kill Kaney and guarantee that they could take the Baron. Now they've got the Red Bull Baron for the next 2 minutes. And that is scary, Jab, because look at those timers. The Elder Dragon spawns almost exactly as the Baron ends, so Summoner's Rift is disguised to control up until then. Huhi forcing out the stasis from Kaney. XU wanted to go in, but he doesn't find the right kick. He only gets Isles, so that'll be a 1-for-1 trade.
Ron,
Kobe, are you okay?
I'm more than okay. I am loving this. This is so good. Rahel's going to destroy the tower flowers. Okay. They're going to get their inhibitor.
Okay, well, Disguise, they got the bot lane inhib. They've still got a 4v4 here on the map. He's going to use his Summoner Spellbook to teleport back in, rejoin with the rest of the team. Honestly, he's been having some really good pulls this game. He's been hitting those hands.
He's been incredible on the Blitzcrank. 13 assists, 15 kills.
XU flashed in for that, baby.
I know. I mean, did they kill him? Yeah, I think they killed the Braum.
Yeah, they killed him.
Yeah, they killed the Braum. He went in. They got a 1-for-1.
He was envisioning a different 1-for-1, but you still got him.
Give tower, chill, give tower.
Oh, they might look at the
Oh, wait, one passer. Listen on push. Kite back after. That's it. Done.
There's a mid wave. Can we defend on there?
Yeah, we can.
Done. No more fighting. No more fight. Chill.
They need to stay locked in this game to make this go to a game 5. I mean, it felt like hope was lost in game 3, but they were able to find that engage onto Rahel by Baron and end the game right after. They need a similar thing to happen in this game in order to win.
Okay, well, they're making their move here mid lane. Castle absorbing a lot of it because Gwen is immune. Now, Isle's going to be your target. Who he looking for a pull onto somebody a little bit more valuable. And there he finds it. Shaden gets chopped down to size. And Dignitas are now in a 4v5 yet again with the Elder Dragon spawning in just 10 seconds. Castle's going to take a recall, teleport back to join the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Dignitas continues pushing forward. Isles gets pulled back into everybody, and he's not so unbreakable anymore. Rahel, godlike on the Aphelios, and now Castle's ready to return here with a TP. Dignitas, only 3v5 on the map. The Elder surely goes to Disguise.
I love the confidence that DSG played that with, specifically Castle at the beginning. Just receiving that engage, having confidence in his Gwen W. He waits out the entire thing, knowing that they have the Taliyah who can collapse much quicker, and so they have the perfect counter there for DSG. That about wraps. Well,
you better be careful there, buddy.
I didn't finish saying it.
Yep,
Okay.
Kobe's calling it.
About wraps
Elder
it
point.
up.
No way that they come back from it now.
We should do a new bet for chatters right now because it may look pretty one-sided.
I mean, Castle's looking for a solo kill, no flash on Caney.
He's just throwing out the needlework here. He needs like one more hit and he'll execute there. Yeah, wow. Castle just seeing the opportunity, taking it. Caney dead now for the next 45 seconds, and Disguised are quickly moving into position to start really pushing.
Yeah, there's no inhib on the bot side right now, so even though they don't have Baron currently, with the 4v5, they can likely force Dig off of this turret. If not, Huhi's always got the ability to hook somebody in.
Okay, tier 3 turret in the mid lane, that's your target, and it won't stay standing much longer. Now the inhibitor will fall just as quickly. Disguised with the Elder still for a minute and a half. They've got super minions flowing in from 2 different lanes. The first Nexus turret is already about to die, and Dignitas are on their last legs. Another beautiful pull coming out from Huhi, and Isles is down. Everybody on Dignitas is eviscerated by the Elder Drake. Ladies and gentlemen, it's done. Disguised will win their second ever series here in the LTA, and they will eliminate Dignitas doing it.
And that has got to feel amazing for XU and Darkwings, but also for the entire DSG organization, top to bottom. They've had such a tough year here in the LCS as the promotional team, but they keep, LTA as a promotional team, but they keep themselves alive and they take Dignitas out.
Careful there, buddy.
Watch out.
I feel like careful there, buddy, is what was probably being said by both teams so often throughout this series. There were so many moments where everything was just going crazy back and forth one way or the other. We're walking with XU on
Come
the
on, motherfucking stay straight. You don't know it's gonna fucking work until you hit convert.
He came over just literally like, you hear me, Raz? What? Just play better. And guess what? They played better.
And that is the swagger of a man walking who just won an Ultimate Grudge match right there. He's going to go here in a chat with us in a second. He's about to walk in. But until then, I mean, what a moment for Disguised as an organization. The guest team here in the LTA North. And they just won back-to-back series. They got their first ever series win. Now their first best-of-5 win. And also many of the players' first best-of-5 win.
Yeah. It's a chef's kiss. That's what that is. It has to feel good. Look, they're supposed to make it in a 3-0, so I'm not gonna.
They were?
Yeah. But
three question mark, I think, is what we got.
Yeah, 3 question mark. Ended up being a 3-1.
Bring it in!
Here we go.
Congrats.
Here's a little toast.
That's a dub. That's a dub.
He has a toast right here.
Oh.
This is real bread?
It's actually warm.
Don't take a bite out of it.
This
one is still warm.
You can eat it.
Oh, it is actually.
If
you want to take a bite out of it.
It's
That's
just
a toast.
butter and toast.
I see.
That's a toast for the victory.
Wait, how did
Cheers to the victory.
Cheers.
There you go. How does it feel to win the grudge match back to back 2 weeks ago and now again?
I mean, it feels great, but honestly, they're like kind of below our pay grade now, so we're excited. We don't really consider them our rivals anymore, you know? We're beyond that.
Okay, well, we do have the Ultimate Grudge match, which I believe you'll see here in a second, because I'm told that that's still going. There we go.
Okay.
So we built this one up because obviously you were on the team and now you're on Disguise, and I'm gonna let you know something. I believe it was Toast that said this earlier in the year, that the goal for the org was to be the best yellow jersey team by the end of the year.
True.
And look at that, you did it! There we go.
That's nice.
Back in the bowl.
I guess a question for you is just like, how has it been the past few weeks? Because you guys have been able to not just take down Dignitas the first time around, but you guys had a pretty convincing victory here. You guys were close to being able to take them out in 3-0, right?
Yeah.
So have you guys been feeling the level up as a team?
Yeah, definitely. I think now when we scrim like the top teams, like we'll scrim Fly and like C9. Actually, not so. We don't do well against C9 at all. We can breathe against Fly now, which is crazy because like up until this split, we didn't win a single game against Fly the entire year in scrims.
Oh wow.
So now we're like breathing and we can take some games occasionally. But you know, I think we're definitely leveling up as a team, and I think the addition of Rahel and Darkwings is like a really big improvement. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
In addition to them, what do you think has changed like internally on the team? We've talked to Ido and he identified like one of the things he's like, I had to teach them like every fight is not all or nothing. Like we're all going in and killing someone. Is that something you guys think you've worked on overall in terms of team fighting, or like what do you think the biggest difference maker has been?
Yeah, I think team fighting's always been my weakest area. I think that's something that he's worked with a lot with me on, and we're getting better at. I do think me and Jay are like attack dogs. Yeah. We're very like, I don't know if you ever hear our comms, but it's always like we're always the go 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 like screaming and stuff. So you know, I think us being more restrained and just understanding better how to like play slowly and take our small wins, I think that's made a big difference.
Nice.
Yeah. Who's the sober second thought on the team? Who's the one being like, I don't know, guys?
Isaac.
Really
Isaac is a
yeah, Darkwings.
He's a big like, hey guys, like let me just farm.
Well, I love hearing kind of like how the team functions, but it's been a wild ride for DSG and you on the team as well. But now that you've had a couple of wins, I love asking players towards the end of the year, what's your favorite memory with this roster, with this squad? Obviously, there were some shakeups going into summer, but you've had a full year now almost with the organization. So what are the highlights for you?
Favorite memory? Well,
there's a recent C9 in the next series.
That's true, actually. Honestly, I mean, our goal is to make the international tournament, and we actually think we can, especially because C9 lost to SR, and we really don't think SR is that good. Like, we kind of felt like we should have beat SR in the round robin this time, but we kind of, our inexperience showed, I think. So, you know, I think we actually have hope, and I think that's going to be our favorite memory. Going to Brazil together and maybe even going to Worlds.
He sees it. He's envisioning it.
we can see the vision. One thing that you just mentioned was kind of like team inexperience. Today, I thought you guys did a good job of like, there are a few times where some mistakes were made, you were able to bring it back and then win. Talk to me about like what's going on the team and like what the vibes are, what allows you to bring back, come back mentally.
I think this split compared to last split, we have a lot more trust in each other.
Nice.
I think a big problem we had last split was we would get a lead and make one mistake, and then everyone would just start tweaking because we've all thrown from here before. So like everyone would just be like, "Oh my god, like, please, please, please don't walk up." Like another Tomo where he's like, "Slow down, slow down, slow down." Yeah, it was kind of like that. And I think now as a team, like we make one mistake, we're like, "All right, guys, it's fine. Like we'll bounce back and we can still team fight properly." So.
What kind of conversation needed to happen for that to happen? Is it just the new faces that makes it a lot more easier, or is it like a meeting? I mean, is it guys, please stop the doomerism?
I think it's like a confidence in our carries now. I think last split we didn't really have a confidence in our carries, and it kind of led to just people tweaking a little bit too much because it was like if we're even, we're losing. If we're behind, we're losing. If we're ahead, we're losing. It was just like we're always losing. But I think now we have a lot of confidence in Rahel, and Darkwings is improving really quickly, I think, and he's doing really well. So we're a confident team now.
Now you talked about it just a little bit with the whole envisioning the future. But of course, it's C9 got upset. They're going to be in the lower bracket. They get to choose who they want to play against.
Yep.
It's
I
like
did
gonna
it.
be you guys. And you talked about the weakness and like that. You see the pathway forward. But talking about forward, if you were to face a C9, what do you guys want to see from yourselves to be able to take that victory? Like, what does a prime DSG look like?
I think just less mistakes. I think we have a good ability to get leads early and like push the pace of the game, but sometimes we play the line a little bit too much, or like some information disappears and then someone gets caught.
Yeah.
I think lowering those mistakes against C9 would be the biggest thing.
That makes sense to me.
Good answer. Well, it's awesome to celebrate the win here with XU, but we also do have to acknowledge that Dignitas, this was their last series since they lost in the elimination phase. So we actually have Azael standing by with an interview to hear from Isles from Dignitas.
Thank you very much. Here with Isles, obviously, not the end to the year that you would have hoped for. When you look back on this year, do you kind of have any, positive takeaways, things that you've maybe learned, or things that you think you've kind of been able to maybe take forward into next year?
Honestly, it's hard to see it that way straight away. Maybe after some reflection, I'll, pull out, like you said, the positives of this year. But this year's obviously a failure. Maybe the biggest failure possible, like, this result, obviously.
Far out.
Definitely gonna have to go back and obviously not just look at the games, but like look at who we are as people, as a team, as management, like what went wrong. This was frankly embarrassing. It's just so far below the standard, and yeah, I'm just disappointed.
Completely understandable. If is there one moment that sticks out to you, either from today's series or from the year, that if you could have a redo on something, that you'd say, hey, I wish we could have changed this, or I wish we could have had this game back or that moment back?
I mean, obviously, like clutch moments in games, like there are lots of things, like this game, for example, that we just played. Obviously, I wish I didn't flash over the wall by the grubs in the first fight. Like the fight was already won, and the game could have been won, but these moments in game stem from practice. The saying like you sink back to your level of practice, not rising to the occasion, whatever the quote is, right? I think that is and was our biggest downfall. And I wish that, I mean, even now I'm not sure. I wish that I could go back and like do something behind the scenes that would change how we play on stage. Because I think it all comes down to practice, down to attitude, down to consistency and this type of thing.
Yeah, really hard, obviously, to pinpoint just one thing. So you are done for the year competitively. What's next for you personally? Is it just trying to kind of, take some time and look towards what can make you better as a player, or try to solve some things behind the scenes?
I'm definitely going to have to look inwards more. I think that I wouldn't say I was an egotistical person ever, or I was arrogant or
Fuck, that made me want to
like,
violently
stand up for
beat
myself.
my fucking meat until my nuts turned blue,
and I
man.
both
Holy
performed
shit.
below that standard, and it's hard to see. It's really hard to play on stage compared to playing in scrims or on my own. Yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously, I'll be doing my best to try and be a great player for next year, but it's going to take a lot of work, I think, from this point, given our results. So.
Well, obviously a tough interview to do after a loss, so thank you very much, Isles. I appreciate it, and wishing you the best of luck for next year.
And that being said, we must go through the banner ceremony, so we have to take the last banner from Dignitas.
Last chevron.
This guy got a headset.
Oh, it's like, oh my god!
Did you break it?
What the? No,
Oh, I got to use
didn't
it.
break it.
Okay,
No, it's
okay.
good.
Yeah, you got
I mean,
it,
they won't
yeah.
need it anyways.
I just know, brother, you are cheating. I just know it.
Yeah.
Okay, at least I got this
I was
part down.
mentally
easy.
prepping for
Fast
that.
at it. There we go.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay, let's settle down.
Still got it out. But there we go. The DSG banner is regrowing. You had a couple losses, but now 2 back-to-back on Dignitas.
True.
We'll see if you're able to keep that going.
True.
But yeah, XU, I also have a gift for you, because I know this was the ultimate grudge match, which was a big deal for you to take the win, also Darkwings as well to take the win. So we actually have a Digi from Dignitas here that I want to gift to you.
Wow.
And it's to do whatever you want with it. There's a marker there, if you just want to toss it away in the bucket.
Don't
feel
give them
free.
ideas.
I mean, I'm just saying, I think you claimed this. Your team gets a banner, but you can walk home with the Digi. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I have no beef with Dig, honestly. It's just their general manager. The players, okay, there was David's, I don't know how to say his last name, David S. on Twitter.
Shynock, yeah.
He was talking about how, somone needs to call out Dignitas and who it is. And, I think for him, I can just say it. It's the GM, and I feel really bad for the players, and I hope they don't get replaced. But, other changes need to be made.
Okay, so for you, even if it's just with the GM, what would you call that then? If you had to give it a logo for what your beef is? Would you say it's an ultimate grudge match?
Oh my god, stop it. This man needs to be stopped.
There we go.
Yeah, we're done with you, buddy. All right, Emily, go ahead.
I'm so confused.
Emily, go ahead.
I tried to set it up. I think I'm not doing this right. I'm not doing it.
Going with that, we're going to ignore that. I love asking players this, so hopefully you don't look at the prompter. Who do you think should have won Player of the Series for your team?
Me.
Oh.
Who should have won?
It's a back and forth.
I feel like everyone had their moments. I think I played pretty well today, except the last game I had some suspicious things. I don't know. Usually I just go with Rahel because I think he's the best player on our team, but he kind of refused to flash some fights in the third game. So I'm going to say it's me because, you know what? It's Castle. Honestly, it's well deserved. I think Castle did great today.
Yeah, right. There, I think everyone had their moments, and it was like a back and forth. Castle, especially on his Mbessa game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that Baron situation was insane.
But we lost that game. I think performances and losses don't really count.
I think you guys won that one.
I'm pretty sure that was game 2 that you won.
We won that one.
That was
The
actually the
investor
win.
one, yeah.
No, can it get confusing?
I thought that was the game.
It's okay.
The Dial one was like great game state. That one was a loss.
Yeah. But also game 1 on the Rumble, and then even on the Scion, he was still, pushing for side lanes a lot, but when he did group up, and this was the fight where Rahel was able to actually pre-fire, things were working great for you.
Yeah.
So what was that like then? Because you even mentioned it yourself, like Rahel not being able to flash a couple of times. What were the comms like in those moments?
They were completely chill. I think the thing is, that's the trust, right?
Sure.
Rahel didn't flash one time, no one's gonna be like, mad, we all trust that when it matters, he'll flash, and if he doesn't, it's just unlucky, we'll go again.
Okay.
So.
But speak to Castle a little bit as a player, because being able to work with him throughout the year feels like somebody that you've been trying to unlock and getting him on carry picks and putting resources into him. How has it been playing alongside him?
Castle is probably one of my favorite players I've ever played with.
Yeah?
I think as a person, he's great. He's always positive, and he's serious when he needs to be, but for the most part, he's very caring and open to people's mistakes, and as long as you accept responsibility, he's not going to be toxic at all.
Yeah.
I also think he's just an incredible player individually. So yeah, it's been a pleasure to work with him.
I got to hang out. I had the pleasure of hanging out with the team a little bit last split and watching one of your scrim sessions. And I know I asked all the players, what's a word or a phrase that you want people to identify with you? And Castle said,
last thing I need to do.
What phrase he wanted people to think of when they thought of Castle. Do you think that he's living up to that as a teammate?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we had so many struggles in the first 2 splits, and I think for him to keep his composure, especially the way he was playing individually, is really impressive, I think. So I think a lot of players who are playing at that level and watching their team just crumble would start to get mad at their team and flame them, and I think he was just doing a great job of doing his role, and now that he's doing his role with a better team, I think we're gonna start winning.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Honestly, let's take a look at the bracket just because after that, let's see what so far the elimination phase is giving us. So you guys got the 3-1.
Yep.
Could have been a 3-0, but I'll take it. And tomorrow we have Lion versus 100 Thieves. That one's an interesting one. What are your thoughts on that series?
We struggle way more against Lion, but 100 Thieves are just you never know. It really is a flip. If they come tomorrow in their on form, I think they're gonna take it easily.
Yeah.
But if they come with their kind of messed up, very confusing form, then they're gonna struggle a lot. Because I think Lion is pretty solid.
That makes sense.
It's going to be a long run from the lower bracket, but every game does bring us one step closer to the LTA Championship in Dallas, Texas. Tickets are on sale, so reserve your seats now to join us on September 27th and 28th to crown the best in the Americas. And if you can't wait that long, we're back here in the Riot Games Arena.
Oh, the
September
worst
5th.
fucking looking
That
legal
Saturday and
document on the
Sunday,
planet,
we will also
but
be celebrating Season 3 and the Trials of Twilight. So follow the link on the
fucking
screen
hell.
or scan the QR code to purchase your
There's a
tickets.
section of it that's
now.
not straight.
vampires.
There's a fucking portion of the page where it had the title and it took the picture and put it on the next fucking page. And no matter how I did page spacing, it didn't fix it. I had to fucking delete all the pictures, put it into a fucking Paint document, crop them all into one thing, copy that entire one thing, then put it on instead of having 7 or 8 different images. Far out. That was wild.
Okay.
Different Twilight, yeah, but that's it for us now. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 Pacific for Lion versus 100 Thieves. Thanks so much for watching, and thank you, Exu, for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Woo!
You're welcome. All right.
Being detained for a theft investigation.
Yeah. Get on the ground.
Hey. What happened? I don't have nothing. I don't have anything, sir.
What do you mean? On April 19th, 2024, undercover officers at the Premium Outlet spotted 3 women working together to steal. At True Religion, one removed security tags with a magnet while the others distracted staff.
Yeah, they're coming from the food court.
Yeah, they're right there.
Okay. Let's make contact when they're heading out. All right. We're moving to contact. The one with the black shirt.
Spreading COVID.
I'm 10, 12.
Hey.
Stand up, come on in.
What happened? I don't have nothing. I don't have anything, sir.
What do I have to do? I had to make a document for this fucking hearing thing. And I did that.
What do you mean you don't have anything?
I don't know what else could you be grabbing me for?
Okay, you have this.
My phone for
Ma'am,
what?
give me your phone.
Listen to him. You're being detained for a theft investigation. So just comply. Just comply. Just comply. You're being detained for a theft investigation. I'm on the phone. I'm on the phone. My job. Okay. Let's hang up.
Go with him. I got her. I got her. You have ID on you?
Not in this bag. I don't think so, no.
In this bag, you don't have ID?
No, it's in the car.
In the car?
Yeah.
I got one.
Yeah. Blue. And red. You're being detained for a theft investigation. Stop. Stop. Give me a moment. Alright, so we're about to find out. I think we got all three detained.
Yeah, let's go ahead. My car's out here. Where's your car at? Way on the other side? Okay, let's go up here to our car. Hey, Josh, that's 10-4. Meet me in front of the T-Mobile booth in the front.
She needs to be searched?
Yeah, all of them do. Mm-hmm.
Those your cups? Can you take them out?
I'm getting the bag off her wrist for now. Is that comfortable?
Take the bag off or no?
Step up here, you're gonna listen to the officer's direction.
Right.
She's gonna give you some
We're gonna lean up against the car, okay?
You see everybody?
Like shirt and cap short, putting back. Alright, just hang up by the car. Stand up. It's kind of hot. Yeah, the car is stinking. That's why I keep moving. That's her property. I haven't checked her.
I gave it to the black man already. Oh.
No, she didn't have an ID, but she had this purse. I didn't check it.
Yeah, they looked really sketchy. Oh, you got out of the car? Oh, that's okay. Guzman, group text, if they have felony charges, they need that approval real quick.
Felony charge? What is that?
I don't know. They said they had felony on the guy they took, so
okay,
they need approval.
Okay.
All this is down. This one? You want it off?
No, these are my coach shoes. These are mine. I came in tomorrow with these.
Yeah, so the name is going to be Delta.
She wants to sit in with you guys. I'm gonna take the seatbelt off. If you guys can just all, it's gonna be a little uncomfortable, but she wants to do it. Can you do me a favor? Yeah. Please scratch your head. Scratch? Yeah. Alright. Put the windows down. So you gotta put Yeah, and I'll put the windows down.
The one that from earlier had 2 prior convictions. Just FYI. The guy that they caught earlier. That's why I was feeling it. Yeah, that's why I was feeling it. He had 2 priors.
Alright, so I'm going to ask you a few questions. All I need is a verbal yes or no. Alright? So you have the right to remain silent, do you understand?
Yeah.
Anything you say may be used against you in court, do you understand?
Yeah.
Reading your rights, do you want to talk to me about today?
Do I want to what?
Do you want to answer some questions I have for you about today?
Other than what I actually.
Huh?
Well, no, not that important. No.
So you don't wish to talk to me?
Huh?
So you don't wish to talk to me? Okay. Speak to you first. Alright, so just ask you some questions. All I need is a yes or a no. Alright, you have the right to remain silent, do you understand?
Huh?
You have the right to remain silent, do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court, do you understand?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to your lawyer before and during questioning, do you understand?
Yes.
Alright, after reading your rights, do you want to speak to me about today?
No.
Okay.
You want her to get out and then we.
I'll go now, sorry.
Okay.
Oh no. Alright, so saying to the other people, you have the right to remain silent, do you understand? I need a verbal yes or no. Verbal yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say may be used against you in court, do you understand?
Yes.
You have the right to talk to your lawyer before and during questioning, do you understand?
Yes.
So after reading your rights, do you wish to speak to me about today? Just a few questions I have. It's up to you.
You say you have a few questions?
I have a few questions.
Microphone on or off?
Huh?
Microphone on or off?
On. Yes or no? You don't want to talk to me? Alright.
You talking before or after you ask the question?
Huh?
Before or after you ask
Whatever you want to do.
Alright, that's all that done. That's my washing done, my room somewhat cleaned. My hearing paper done. Let's watch this for a sec. Wait, these people? Now, 1 second.
In recent news, Twitch has taken action on streamers using bots to inflate their number live streaming. A user on Twitter X Space posted in the following. It appears that Twitch's crackdown on bots, finally caught, accounted for one of the bigger providers. X-Tectone and Alidia Violet TV both had half their views disappear in real time. As Asmongold is 20,000 viewers under his normal viewership as well. From OTK, Austin alone, Mizkif, Emiru, Asmon and Tectone are always botted NMP, EE, Catchy Arthur. Sinner are frequently botted Seer, Esfand, Bonnie, Wake, Peach and Soda are never botted, other than a rare OTK event sponsor against their oversight. Tectone started being botted a little after being removed from OTK. 2,000 bots. Asmon started being botted summer 2024. 15,000 to 20,000 bots. Emiru have both been botted for like 3 years at this point. 5,000 to 10,000 bots. LSF. Please remember I made this post immediately after the purge yesterday. I wasn't attempting to single anyone out maliciously. Just a few I noticed immediately. Also, this doesn't mean these streamers were botting themselves. It could be fans, talent agencies or WE. Just addressing a few things from the thread. Sia and Mary had their streams on front page today. They weren't botting. It's common practice for sponsors like Progressive to embed streams. When I say a streamer isn't botted, I mean on a day-to-day basis. Not one-time event. Also, yes, Mira is clearly botted and has been for years. She was actually banned just 2 weeks ago for bot activity, but claims it was targeted hate.
Like, we do like a restream into the Discord channel. We have some viewers that open up 2 windows, and they'll have me in one browser with an ad block and one browser without an ad block, so it's like fair. You know, embedding doesn't work anymore. We used to do some embedding back in the day. I get like restreamed onto a Chinese platform sometime. But that's crazy, these numbers that are dropping. Bruh. I guess it is what it is.
Updated Asmon's numbers went up to more expected levels. It's his worst performing stream of 2025 and not even by a close margin. Assault at Mira's channel went from having 2,500 plus viewers every single day, 24/7, for almost a year, to barely 150. One has to wonder how much money was scammed out of it. Actually interesting to see, as opposed to the barely 150. 1,500 plus viewers every single day, 24/7, for almost a year, to barely 150. One has to wonder how much money was scammed out of it. Actually interesting to see, as opposed to the usual drivel in this place. I did notice certain channels had way less viewers than usual, and others who would usually stream today are weirdly absent. Just a matter of time until they find alternatives, though. Countering bots is a never-ending...
Hey, look, I'm just coincidentally here because of the way that I perform my platform. If I was going to get banned, I would be likely banned by now. Correct? I'm not, there's a lot of spooky ghosts that just keep appearing constantly on this stream, right? There's a lot of different shows that I'm watching that are appearing on stream, right? These things have to be taken into account.
XQC on N3 on for viewbotting, saying Twitch makes it impossible to instantly pull 20,000 organic viewers from Notice, leaking how they actually work.
Okay, his stream might have crashed or something like that. There's no way that that's actually true. That's actually real. I mean, that's just awful. Well, okay. Well, don't get mad at me. I'm not doing a witch hunt, but I'm gonna say something. So the Twitch notifications don't even work like that. They're rate limited. So based on how many followers you have, I could be wrong about this. I hope maybe a Twitch chat can say if I'm wrong or not about this. I think that based on how many people you have that are followed and have notifications on, you're rate limited.
Like if you appear on someone's phone as a notification and they click on the entire thing, it counts as a notification view. Now you have to physically click on it. Now people do physically click on the streams. I get some good retainership from that, but it's not a metric I kind of aim for. I kind of aim for view time. I kind of aim for having a look at re-looking at the content, and I try and see, all right, when did it dip out and what was I talking about? And maybe I replied to this person wrong. There are some factors that I kind of go in when I measure that.
Notifications don't go off instantaneously.
But like my stream time changes all the time. But like I try to stream long enough in between these times so people can come in and get like their fix. I try to stream long enough so it can have that relevance. But like if I had a guaranteed time every day like that I streamed, I wouldn't last. I used to, you know what I mean? I used to wake up at 11 o'clock, go stream by lunchtime, stream. When I first started, I only used to stream for like 3 to 4 hours, right? Like when I first started, I used to stream for like 3 to 4 hours and I'll jump off. I had like somewhat of a social life and things like that. But then like before that, like this is before Sydney, I used to stream for like 13 hours and I would set an alarm and get up and then go live again. But, I try to stream long enough that it actually makes sense that there are people who consistently do engage, that come in and re-engage, that can watch for a little bit. So, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours is pretty good.
It's a rollout. You wouldn't get a 0 to 100 performance in 0 minutes. I mean, what the is this? That doesn't make any sense at all. These days don't correspond. We're talking about like the 22nd, 21st, I think right now. This is better. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Brother, 0 to 100 performance in 5 minutes?
Stable Ronaldo claims his ex-management staff encouraged him to bot on Kick.
Old management, yes. Old management that people don't even know about, who are like, yo, Ron, if you go to Kick right now, we will bot your numbers on Twitch so you can get a stake deal, so that when you go to Kick, we'll also bot your numbers and we get a %. That's what I was told. I'm exposing it right now. That's what I got told, by the way. I got told. I was supposed to take an offer. I'm not going to say when. I'm not going to say how much, but it said that
their act. CSB Lou couldn't stop laughing, saying they went on a 1 week break from streaming to avoid Mr. Beast's calls to donate to the Team Water project.
Damn.
No, we ain't leave. I mean, shit, like a week. Yeah, I was trying to. We was trying to stay off stream. Mr. Beast was doing that.
$12 million giveaway.
I ain't want him to call me.
I might have to do maybe 3-4 straight days here for it to be consistent.
I was
but I'm running out of weed. We gotta try and quit.
Don't come.
Well, hell numbers was calling me, but I ain't know which is, bro. I ain't been on no phone call.
I've never noticed of any streamers dropping tons of views.
This ain't gonna get the ring of death in a minute.
I mean, looking silly.
Hey, if you were in high school during the 2016 to 2018 SoundCloud rap era, you know these two are goated. I feel like YouTube users know Mr. Beast is a scummy fake mofo, but don't want to poke the bear because he's the largest YTuber and they don't want to deal with the fallout. I kind of hope CoffeeZilla does do a deep dive on him because that whole stream revealed a lot about Jimmy's character and how he is actually a scummy person. The fact that he started to insult XQC near the end of the stream, and XQC gets very defensive when insulted and leaked that Jimmy told him he does hella drugs. The other time when Adin XQC tried to get Jimmy to do the lie detector test and he was dodgy, and XQC said, "Oh, you got things to hide," and Jimmy slipped and said yes and tried to correct himself. Then after being hypnotized, which was really just a form of meditation that relaxes the mind, he ended up acting brand risk strange trying to smoke french fries. I found it hella funny because XQC noticed it right away and kept asking what the FTK he was doing. His own team didn't even stop him from doing it, and XQC was like, "WTF? Why isn't anything stopping him?" One of the scummiest moments was when the guy from Be Love Water donated like 1.3 million, and then Jimmy Adin were like, "Let's get him to double his donation." Then they kept calling him back to try and get him to double his donation, when both of them didn't even donate much compared to him. One of the reasons the guy donated was for them to promote his brand, and they did it for a full 5 minutes and faked it for the call with him. Then he agreed to donate more to end the charity stream so he could have that recognition of being the biggest donator to end it. Instead, they got greedy and increased the donation goal again. Then the whole Kim.com scenario, where instead of actually being a human being, they just wanted money. Kim literally was telling them he was recovering from a stroke, and all they cared about was the money. They didn't give a FSAK about the fact that they don't. They're millions, so
I've had a couple of people in my life get me with that shit. All right. Oh, and I had someone in Discord the other week get it for me, and I was on edge that day too. And I hear boom, 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 boom. And I was like, oh no. You know. Let's watch this for a little bit, and I'll queue up and I'll play a couple games. Yeah. If I get some encouragement, I might play, but I think I'm done with ranked for today. I'll be playing more Master Yi ranked tomorrow. 4 wins in a row.
Here to Clark County
We came in on fire.
10 years.
I gotta get those numbers up, but I have to live a life too.
I really like Central Booking. Every night.
In the future, once I buy my house and everything, it'll be like, bing, I flick a camera and you can like watch better.
It's exciting. You never know what's going to come through those doors. We just got a call. There's a code 5 male coming in, possibly combative. If he is, we'll put him in the restraint chair. And I'll try to talk him in. And see
They got it ready.
Come in peacefully.
Oh, wow. Going to the chair.
Busting on my window, right up there.
Apparently, he's kicked out the window of the patrol vehicle on the way.
What the fuck?
What's that?
Needs to be a blood draw. Blood draw.
Okay. And looks like he's going to be a blood draw for DUI. So
okay.
We're placing him in the chair, most likely, just based on his behavior.
You are probably the biggest douche amongst the group. Want to open the door, sir?
Actually, I just want to walk you in the building.
Do that, please.
Are you going to cooperate?
Are you going to open the door?
Are you going to cooperate?
Go fuck yourself.
I'm trying to avoid
he's gone
putting
in the
you
chair.
that chair.
I would have put him in.
I'm not worried about the chair. Let's try walking.
You have to convince me that you're going to cooperate.
Actually, I really don't.
Well, then we're not walking. He's going
There
in
you
the
go.
chair. You going to walk? Oh, no.
Oh, no?
Get a spit hood ready. He's going. Yep. Chair's behind you guys. If we need to take him down first, then we'll do that.
I want to fall on his head. Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
Boom! Be it.
Ready? He's going. Yep. Chair's behind you guys. If we need to take him down first, then we'll do that.
I want to fall on his head. Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
Shit.
Hey, by the way. Yeah.
Watch the feet.
Keep on playing.
Oh, damn.
He's playing, sir. Sir, we gave you an opportunity to walk in.
Keep on playing. This is the most comfortable seat I've ever been in.
Watch feet.
Watch your feet, guys. Do you like to bleed? I like to bleed. I'll make you bleed. Oh yeah. Actually, I'm very educated. My my IQ is 141. What's yours?
Okay.
So what's your last, really? What's your last? Go check it out one time. What's your last? Let me fix this for you.
I don't
That's
know.
impossible.
I can't talk anymore because these guys have been so rough on me.
What's your last name, sir?
I don't know. These guys can tell you.
Well, I'm asking you.
I don't have an answer for you.
All right.
See you later, ladies. You guys are the weakest little soldiers I've ever seen.
Hi, Trooper. You brought in the Code 5, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what happened with him?
I was traveling on 215 at Tropicana, and he approached me at a high rate of speed.
Okay.
I made a traffic stop on him, and when I made contact with the driver...
Look, most people these days can stretch in 160, but like you got to like shift into a peak performance. Some people can pull a 160, right? An average most average is like 125. Like some people can pull a 160, but it's like when they lock the fuck in. You know, those consistencies in some things, like if you think about, like if you look at like a graph and you think about like things you're good at in comparison to things you're probably not good at in comparison to maybe some things you're good at, right? Like it really just depends on like the overall area. Right. And sure, in this area here, you know, in this cutoff area and these particular things, you can perform at a 160, right? Like that's not a thing, right? That it doesn't not exist, right? Like you'd lock the fuck in right in the morning after your copy, everything's worked perfectly, your medication's peaked in and work is fluid today, right? Of course you're gonna peak into a 160. Right, the decisions that you make are going to be a lot easier, but you can just, oh yeah, I have a bad day in traffic, right, or whatever environment, and in this particular thing. But then for the most of the time, you know, for the most of the time, you're around here, right? And if you look at like your skills and capabilities, if you look at that,
I smelled alcohol.
The most average people, like, you wouldn't be able to pull up somebody on the spot and get something intelligent from an intelligent person's in general. Like if a person was 140, I don't think they would have ended up in this chair even drinking. I think someone who's 140 probably wouldn't be in that position, I think.
I put him out of the vehicle, and we did some field sobriety tests. He failed all of them. When I arrested him, I placed him in the rear of my patrol vehicle, and then he became uncooperative. I tried to buckle him in, and he would jump to the other side of the vehicle. I'd go to that side, he'd jump to the other side.
One thing I don't perform in as someone who is classed as intelligent, I don't perform well in those fucking aptitude shits. You know what I mean? Like these things. Like you know, like these types of things, right? And sometimes I think that I do, and then most of the time I'm not, right? Like these things I kind of struggle in, and most people do. I like to think, like some of them are like, huh? You know?
The side of the vehicle, and we repeated that for a few times until I was able to get back up on scene and brought him down here to Code 5.
And I did see the condition of your car, so he's kicked that window out pretty good.
That's correct. About a block away from the jail, actually. He just started yelling racial slurs at me and threatening to fight me, and then he, while wearing his black Crocs, kicked out my side window.
We saw the Crocs in his bag.
Endorsement.
Yeah? I hope you get your car fixed soon.
Thank you.
All right.
I don't get along with those. People get on my nerves.
I can relate to that.
There you go. I know you're talking about me. I got it.
This is a warrant saying we're going to take your blood. This copy of this will be left in your property when you're released.
I hate needles. Hey, knees on my head on the pavement, no problem. But needles, I'll start crying.
call time.
Pass out. Die. Well done.
All right, we got the first blood draw done. Gonna do another one in an hour. He'll be a little calmer.
I guess. They gotta eat with their hands, with their chains
Came
on.
out of the chair. He's thus far has.
That shit would be hard, right? In reality, like, you know, like try, like, you know, like it's, I don't know.
Oh, obviously
I'm like, yo,
intoxicated,
Chief, let me get a hand free.
This is just a big joke to him. John, have you been arrested before?
But then, like, how many people do you think have fallen for that? And then, of course, they're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember what you did tonight?
Yeah, absolutely.
You remember kicking the door out of the patrol car?
Absolutely.
All right.
I'd do it again.
Why all the drama? Why not just come in here and get your process
Why
done?
make it easy on punk officers?
Why? They're just doing their job.
To a certain degree. You have a point, to a certain degree.
Are you going to bail out, or what are you going to do, man?
I'm gonna sit tight in probably an 8 max or whatever you got, like a cell. I'm gonna cozy up and sleep for days. You guys took half my
Doesn't
blood.
work that
I'll
way.
sleep just fine.
Maybe it might work that way in like some part of the road, but in like reality, they catch you sleeping. Even the boys in the pod, like they see someone sleeping all the time, they're like, "Fucking, the guards are gonna think you're on drugs. You're gonna get us raided." You know what I mean? They don't like it really either.
A lot. I got some healing to do, so that's gonna take some energy. I'm gonna sleep like a little baby.
Fair enough. All right, thanks, John. John's still a little drunk. Doesn't seem
ghost,
to care
man.
that he's in jail. He told me he's been arrested for battery on a police officer, so obviously that means nothing to him, so he can stay here for a while.
Damn.
Working down in booking
My
is
nips
sort of
are
like
itchy.
working a city within the city. Everything comes in. You can be going along, having a nice smooth night, you know, even tempered, nobody gives you any problems. And then all of a sudden things just jump off and you have to take yourself from a 3 all the way to a 10.
This cameraman's freaky, bro.
Is it boyfriend or husband?
No longer neither.
Okay.
He was my boyfriend.
When
he is no longer any.
When he gets here, no communication between you and him.
Oh,
Okay?
I'm
No
not gonna-
dirty looks, no yelling.
What's that movie? Hang on. Yeah, The Fifth Element. Am I tripping? Hang on.
No.
I know the rules here. Men are not allowed to talk to women because he was
Yeah.
before. You already told me that.
Okay. Cross your left arm over your chest for me.
Shit.
And he will be told the
Uh.
same thing. It's not like I'm singling you out.
He's gonna be in here for a minute.
All right, have a seat in that brown chair. What were you guys arguing about that led into a fight?
His knee gave out, whatever. He fell into my car door. Split his head, split his lip. I tried to take him to the hospital. But before, as his girlfriend, I wanted to see his wounds. You know, I
Right.
wanted to try to clean him up a little to determine if he really needed to go. He wouldn't let me.
Jeez.
So he started fighting me. I pulled over to the side of the road and said, either you let me look at your wounds or get the hell out of my car. He tried fighting me in my car. He got out of my car, took off. I waited there for about 45 minutes. He never returned, so I drove back to the residence.
Did you take your belly ring out? What else is pierced that I can't see? You got nipple rings? Anything
Hell
down in this area? No?
I want to be able to have sensation in my titties.
Oh my god.
That's important. Okay.
I'm going to custody right now with my daughter. I'm trying to do everything right. A job
Yeah,
interview
she
today.
freaky.
I'm supposed to go see a lawyer tomorrow. I'm representing myself as a mother and
Right.
on my own.
Come on up here.
That's why me being in here is hurting my
Come on.
My custody battle with my...
All right, I'm going to have you sign for your property. No, I don't want you to get upset.
No, I am upset.
This isn't the end of
I
the
spilt
world.
that frickin'
Are you from Vegas? You are.
penicillin culture a little while back, and I've tried everything to get rid of it, and it seems to, because of the temperature of the room, I guess, it's evolving. It absorbed like a portion of the floor, and so I'm slowly fighting back.
Oh, you were born and raised here.
Ugh.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
It's not that bad
no,
here.
I'm 30 years old. I want out of this town.
So let's take you out here and get you going, okay? This way.
Ugh.
All right, they're ready to see you right over here.
Just keep standing for me real quick.
So you brought Cynthia in. Real emotional right now. What happened?
Use
I've
some
got her side. I know
vinegar.
there's-
Basically, we
Frickin'
got a call
found
from
it in my
a
clothes, bro.
bypasser that had a red-haired female in a fight with a white male. Each accused the other of starting the fight, and both said that they were fighting. Had an independent witness gave us information that there was a mutual battery, so we arrested both parties.
Okay, is he here yet?
Yeah, he's over there in the white tank top t-shirt.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right, so Cynthia's here for battery domestic violence. Hey, David,
Shit.
what was the fight today about?
Because I tripped and I need a friend of mine said I need to go to the doctor that I live with, and she didn't think I needed to. So we got halfway down the street and she left me on the side of the fucking road.
Were you arguing in the car?
Yeah, we argued for a minute, but it's because I wanted to go to the doctor and get checked out.
So is the relationship over? According to her, it is.
Yeah, well, that's her story. I mean, I love her to death. I've been there since day one. I've been there through thick and thin. I drove her to Mississippi and back, introduced her to my family. I put up with her shit since day one. This is her second time she done this to me, beat my ass and sent me to jail. You know?
This time she's here also.
Yeah, well, you know what? She needs to be here because
Yeah.
you can't walk away looking like this and not do nothing wrong, you know?
Other than on your face, let me see that bite again. How did she do that? She just
Pretty sure
like
it
got in close and.
Yeah.
All right. If this is the second time you've been in jail for a battery with
Within a
her,
month.
I would suggest.
I was here like 3.5 weeks ago. Well, about a month and a half ago. She bit a hole out of my hand last time. I
Jail
love that woman
when
with all
she
my
gets-
heart. I mean, I really do.
That's okay. Nobody can change that. However, it's not working, so you can.
Only when she drinks.
Yeah.
When she's sober, she's the greatest woman in the world, but when she drinks, she's the horriblest.
Horriblest.
Yes, but I'm not doing this no more.
Okay,
Get my ass beat and I go to jail for it.
All right. Well, good luck to you once you get out. Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
All right. You're welcome. Did you bite him?
Yes, I did.
You bit him.
Because he had me wrapped around the throat, and it was in my self-defense. Get him the hell off me. So I bit him in the wherever I bought him. I don't know where I bit him. I'm assuming I bit him right here on the side.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I bit him. I thought that man
Fair
loved
enough.
me and cared and was helping me get my daughter back. And if that were the case, I wouldn't be sitting here right now. I have faith in the universe, my daughter, and my public defender and the judge. Right here is the safest I've felt in the last 4 months.
Listen, pull yourself together and just get through. We'll get your paperwork. We'll get your booking photo. We'll move you on through to the other
I just
side.
want out so I can go see my daughter.
All right, Cynthia. Well, I wish you luck. If you have any questions, you let me know, okay? Because I'll be around here all night, okay? All right, thank you.
Okay, this is so
I've got
strange.
both sides of the story. They both tell me that they both love each other. It's obviously not working. They're going to have to each tell their side of the story in court. And I wish them both luck. It sounds like they both need to go their separate ways. It's not working for them.
Okay.
Stop right there and spread your feet for me. So what did they arrest you for?
They said it's domestic violence.
No
but
shot.
You know what she did to me?
What'd she do to you?
She stabbed me.
Stabbed you?
Pull the shirt up and check it. You see the cut. You see it?
Uh-huh.
That's a stab.
Well, it looks like a scratch, but it could be a stab.
Well,
I don't
it's
know.
from a knife.
I don't know.
You see this finger? That's from her trying to cut my finger off with the world's sharpest knife.
Ginsu?
You see the other scar on my arm? They call that justice. They said, I'm going to jail. Okay, I understand that. I'm at the jail now.
Right.
And once I tell the district, listen, once I tell the judge here's my story, I'll probably be out Tuesday, Wednesday. And I talked to the district attorney, I can tell him everything this bitch has done to me. And
You'll
then
hear
he's
it.
going to decide if she should be arrested.
Yeah. You'll have
Okay.
You'll have a chance to speak your side.
So now I'm going to jail.
You're in jail.
You're here.
Let's go. We're gonna get you.
Go see the nurse.
See the nurse. Make sure you're medically okay. Have her take a look at those cuts for you. Okay. Come here. Come this way.
The cuts are not serious this time, but I'll show you something that was serious.
Oh, don't show me nothing.
And all I did is ask her to give me the knife. The dog cut me.
James stated that this is his second time of being falsely accused of domestic violence.
I'm trying to answer your question.
What exactly happened out there with him?
We had a call about a stabbing, 2 people fighting with knives. We arrived. He's out there screaming about she cut me and all this stuff. Tried to slam the door in officers' faces. They were able to get him into custody. Basically, he had held her down. And
Damn.
out of fear, she grabbed first thing she could find was like a dart. And took a couple shots at his forearm,
What
chest.
the-
And he got up, got away, went outside screaming to everybody, hey, she cut me, all this stuff. Then
It
went
just
back
blundered.
inside, said he was going to cut her. She grabbed a steak knife. Was like, okay.
I just
if
blundered.
we're gonna fight, it's
Wow,
like
it
this.
blunders to offer me a blunder?
Yeah, so he's going for the bad TV, and she got the self-defense part.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem.
All right. So James, what exactly did go on today?
What the?
A total injustice.
A total
Sure,
injustice.
but-
We'll start with, just give me some of the facts.
She spent all her time disrespecting me and my mother. Called my mother a bitch. My mother died. I've only seen my mother 2 or 3 times in my life.
Can't disrespect your
I went to
mom.
my mother's funeral. My mother's not a bitch.
No.
She was the best woman that I ever met in my lifetime. I'm not gonna let this gal who is a bitch call my mother.
Okay.
So she disrespected your mom, then what happened?
Right, that's how this all happened. I pushed her to the sofa, and while she was on the sofa, she started cutting me up and stabbing me. I told her, you can leave.
What was she using when she was cutting you?
Now listen, I told her when she started doing this, you can leave, you can get out of here right now. She said, make me.
Ah.
Now she tells the police that she was defending herself. There's
All
no
right.
such thing.
I'm gonna have you step up here. We're about done with your paperwork. Start getting you through, okay?
Missed win.
Okay, this is the girls' side, this is the men's side. You're gonna have a seat in one of the first 2 rows, okay?
Anywhere over here?
In one of those first 3 rows. Any seat. So James is in for the next step, so he'll get to use the phone.
Okay,
talk to
then.
the nurse. He'll talk to pretrial about maybe trying to get out of here. So he's pretty chatty, but we'll definitely keep our eye on him.
Okay then.
They promised that I would get some happy birthday to you as I come in. It's your birthday? Yes, it's my birthday. Happy birthday. I don't know if it's against the law to say you're 22 when you're 46, but they promised that you guys would sing happy birthday to me today, my birthday. Thank you so much, sweet pie. You got a wonderful singing birthday. Really? My mama never sung happy birthday to me, so I like yours.
Any ID, cell phone, anything?
No.
What's your first name?
Arletta.
Arletta?
Yeah. I don't know, this was kind of a cool birthday, though, because I didn't have no plans anyway.
We'll try and get some cake up on a tray here for lunchtime.
A cupcake.
Man, I've got so much to take into account.
I might be able to hook you up with two cookies. I'm gonna put you like chocolate chip cookies.
This will be a funny joke in like 15 years.
I know I haven't done anything to hurt anyone, so I'm okay. As long as I ain't hurt nobody in this world. That's right. No dogs, no cats, no rats.
Oh, you can't do that. All right, we're all done here. Let's go see the nurse. We're gonna get it that way.
And I don't like chemicals being shot in my body.
So tell me what's up with Arletta.
All right, we're in a local apartment complex in our area command.
Yeah, obviously.
Picked her up, booked her, and brought her here to jail.
So what were her warrants for?
Basically, they're traffic related. But we had intel that there's certain things going on at this apartment complex that she's involved with. So she gets to come here and take a stay. And she's a very happy camper. You know, she has her birthday today.
Yeah, you made her birthday today.
So Arletta, you enjoy your birthday here at CCDC.
Thank you so much. I'll make the best of it.
Yes, you will.
Yes, I will. Have a good one. Thank you. Okay.
How'd you get arrested? What happened?
On the way back from dumping my trash, I was talking to a neighbor, and the police pulled up in this really nice black and white truck, and they said, "Is your name Arletta?" And I said, "Yes, it is, sir." And they started handcuffing. Then I said, "Sir, may I ask you what this is about?" And he said, "You have some one." And I said, "I don't doubt that." Okay. And that was the end of that. Yeah. But I had a good time on the way here.
Look, we got your cookie though. Is the cookie okay?
I will have a cookie. It's my birthday. I want the
there.
cookie.
Yeah, take the whole tray, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, they didn't send a candle.
Want something to drink?
A candle. They didn't send a candle. I'd like some water.
We can't have candles in here.
Oh, yeah, they said we wouldn't be able to light it, but I told them I would pretend it was lit.
You can pretend there's a candle.
Come on, here's my cake. Happy birthday.
I can't
for ruining
me, please. There.
And I didn't do nothing to him.
Jeez.
I think that was the sergeant that asked you.
I don't care if he was God. I didn't do nothing to him.
I understand.
Tell him I said thank you for ruining my freaking birthday.
Arletta,
What
right
to
here.
do, look up?
Yeah, just hold still.
I'm
Perfect.
not gonna be smiling. Wait a minute, I want to smile.
I didn't get you smiling, okay? Turn your body to the right.
No, I do want to smile.
Not this time.
Oh.
Too late. There you go. So you're gonna get a copy of all your charges, all your bench warrants. Need your signature right here. I did. Okay, come with me. I'll explain the room to you. I'm sure you already know. You've been here before, correct? Yeah. Stand right here for me, please. All right, you're gonna go have a seat up here, one of the first 3 rows with the females. Don't talk to the guys, okay?
Fine.
If you have a question, it's just like being in school. Just raise your hand for anything, okay? Don't let that little thing incident hurt you. Okay? Those are all your bench warrants, charges. All right? Arletta came in on some warrants and she was in a good mood, but as it often happens, people's moods change. And when they have to follow our instructions, they finally realize they're in jail.
We're here at the Salt Lake County Metropolitan Jail. I wanted to get into law enforcement. I put myself through the academy and I got hired on with the jail with the intention of just working at the jail for a couple of years. And once I got into the jail, I found I really liked it. There were a lot of opportunities here. I like the organization and I like being in a controlled environment where I know what's going on. And that's what's kept me here inside of the jail.
I'm a superstar. You better get out of here. Okay.
Glenn, remember what I said. You don't want to come in here and
Don't say my name, dude.
All right, man.
It's your charges. Go ahead, dude. I didn't do anything.
We've got one of our prisoners out in the intake area. He's handcuffed to our intake.
They chained him to the block. Dude.
The handcuffs.
They chained him to the
his wrists,
block.
So if he doesn't stop, we're going to have to restrain him further in order to prevent him from injuring himself. What we'll do is we'll put him in what we call the bodyguard restraint system, which will restrict his movement and prevent him from being able to hurt himself.
Glenn? Hey, why don't you back up before I hurt you?
Stop it.
Oh shit.
Let's get him unhooked.
Why don't you all wait? Stop moving. Stop moving.
Bite you.
I'm not gonna touch you guys. I'm just gonna
Stop moving.
You don't need to knock yourself out. These guys will do it for you.
Okay, let's take him forward and then we'll convert to cuffs.
Yeah, I'll convert to whatever you want.
Down on your stomach.
On your stomach.
Lay down on your stomach.
Whoa, let me get to my knees, please.
Kneel down. Okay. There you go.
Please. Will you do me a favor and take this bag off my head before I freak out? Please.
Let's Turner, you help.
Dude, take this bag off my head before I freak out. I can't handle it. Dude, I can't handle this bag on my head. Take it off. Stay still. Please take it off. Please, that's all I want.
You're talking, you're fine. You're talking, you're fine.
Fine. Please
Stop
take
moving.
the bag off.
Glenn.
I can't see.
Leg wraps coming in from this
Okay.
side.
Don't.
Get his legs together and secure.
Dude, don't do that. Hey, the one whose hand I'm touching, please don't pull that hurt. Oh, there's a lot of you guys over here.
Okay, chest harness.
Oh God, can I move my feet like this? I'm so sorry, you guys.
Pick him
My
up.
arms cramped and everything. And just...
Let's take him to P2. Turner, grab the camera. him up in the back corner. We'll just leave him until he's done trying to hurt
Sorry,
us.
guys. I didn't feel like this.
More in the corner?
Yeah, sit him in the corner.
There we go.
Okay.
Let's leave him there.
My back hurts. My back's sore.
Glenn, we'll check you out once you calm down a little bit.
Took me a second.
We ended up putting him into the body.
That last move there took me a second. Not gonna lie. But for the most part of it, you know. 4 mistakes. Alright, we've got to have a look at this one.
Bodyguard restraint system. He pulled his legs through the handcuffs while he was sitting on the bench, and he was attempting to bite himself and injure himself some more.
Oh,
This
the
is a
bot
safe
made
way to
2
do it.
mistakes.
Bodyguard restraint system
Not me.
keeps them in a sitting
It
position
baited
where they
me.
can breathe.
The only move, and you found
We'll follow up with
You
him,
trade
see if
off
we can get
equal
him to
material.
calm down, make sure he's safe.
Yeah, yeah.
And then we'll give him a chance to sober up and
The
finish
game was fairly
processing.
balanced, but now your opponent's position has
There's your
worsened.
cuffs back.
Their best
can you tell me a
option was
little
to
bit?
develop further.
I didn't see what this
You get a
guy's
chance
brought
to
in on. What was
sacrifice
his
a
deal?
night
Why'd
for a
we bring
night.
him in?
You're a
Brought on
knight.
Public intoxication and trespassing. He walked into someone else's house, was drunk, and they asked him to leave. He left, came back, and was fighting. So when we got there, he was pretty belligerent, yelling at us. Put him in cuffs, put him in the back seat, and he was hitting his head on the door. So I put him in his seat belt, and he was trying to choke himself out. You know, a lot of crazy stuff like that.
Okay. Well, thank you. You guys have a safe night, and we'll take care of him.
Take care.
We're going to go talk to Glenn, see if we can get him to calm down, maybe take the bodyguard off of him, and he'll be able to calm down a little better than what he's doing right now. Hey, Glenn?
I've been locked up for 6 hours.
Glenn? Glenn?
I can't move.
If we take this...
I can't breathe. I can't see.
Okay, Glenn, if we take this off of you, will you calm down?
Huh?
If you start fighting with us,
I
I'm going to leave
did
you in
not
this.
see that.
Okay, relax. Let's get you out, okay?
Can I roll?
Just hang where you're at. We're going to leave the cuffs on for now, but let's take the bodyguard off. Let's start with the chest harness.
I couldn't really
I see
roll
it.
if I wanted to.
No, I don't see it.
Thank you so much.
Behave yourself, all right?
Yes, sir.
Just calm down. Don't try to fight someone taking this
I
off,
just
all right?
want this face thing off.
We'll take that off last. Take the leg wrap off, roll into prone.
Okay, then.
Okay, Glenn, we're going to stand you up, then we'll take that off your head.
You guys should have done that before you put me. I know.
Okay, then.
Cuff court, Lloyd.
I'm not walking into a wall.
All right, man, just keep your nose in that corner, all right?
Yes, sir.
Until I tell you to back up.
Yes, sir.
All right?
We successfully got him out of the bodyguard restraint. It just seemed to be agitating him more than it was helping him to calm down. He was in the bodyguard restraint for a total of 34 minutes. To him, it felt like 6 hours, but it really wasn't very long at all. Hopefully now, without the bodyguard restraint on, he'll be able to calm down
What?
a little bit, and we'll be able to get him processed a little later.
I've been with the county for 2 years to date. I can pretty much say I've seen it all here at Travis County, anywhere from your Class C public intoxication charge to your felony
That can't be it.
murder charge.
Come back
Yeah.
here. Come back here.
I think a good corrections officer have to have the type of personality that doesn't really let things get to him.
That's right. Texas law, lock them up no matter what, right?
Stand up.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. Give me the judge. You can let go of me. I ain't fighting.
Looks like we may have a possible combative, so I'm gonna go around here and check it out.
Okay, then.
See what's going on.
No problem. You want to look at my lip? You want to look at my jaw? It might be broken. I went there to dance. I walked in the club, got hit.
You can calm down.
Please do not take that necklace. It is from my mother who died.
I know, you
She
gonna get it
killed
back.
herself on Easter.
You gonna get it back.
You promise?
I promise.
Look, you can treat me like I'm some drunk belligerent, but your police hit me in my face when I didn't do nothing.
All
They
right, turn
hit me
around,
in
have
my-
a seat.
No problem, no problem. Look,
Look, here, you don't gotta grip me up all tight, I promise.
I know you're good.
Look, please, just let me go and I'll sit down, I promise. Look, if you let me go,
Just trying to guide you down. Go ahead, sit down. Man.
If you promise, look, I sit down, I promise. Look, I promise. I talk to somebody who's a supervisor or something. Because look, I got stomped out in an alley and now I'm in jail. I just came to Austin 2 days ago. I went to Saturday night for the first time, had one drink, and got stomped in the face. Dude hit me in the back of my head. I turned around, started fighting for my self-defense. Bang! I got arrested. How did I get arrested for defending myself when I'm getting hit by 3 dudes?
Come on, Matthew.
Right. My left hand got my pants.
This way.
All right.
Have a seat in there. Thank you.
Hold on. Can I talk to a supervisor, please?
You will in a minute. Just give me a sec. Officer, can you tell me what happened?
He got in a fight on 6th Street, right on 6th Street.
Oh, okay.
We just rounded the corner and 2 guys fighting on the sidewalk.
Oh, okay. It was just 1 against 1, 1-on-1?
Yep.
Okay.
He's claiming there was 2, and then he was claiming he got.
Yeah, because that's what he's saying in there. So apparently, Mr. Matthew, who came in straight from intake, claiming that he was jumped by 3 guys. He's calming down now. He was arrested for disorderly conduct, fighting, and that's all the charges he have at this time. What's up, man?
Hey, I want to speak to a supervisor or something.
What's wrong with you?
Look, I'm in here for nothing. How am I gonna get in trouble for getting beat up?
Hey, let me tell you how it works in here, though.
Look, and you can handcuff me behind my
we
back.
don't need
I'll
to do
be
all that.
calm. But what I'm saying is, how, when the police run up on me and I'm getting my face stomped in and I start defending myself, they put me in a cell.
I have no idea what happened out there, man. I'm a booking officer. I work in here.
Look, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, could I talk to somebody? Because, look, I done had my face
You
stomped.
can when you get out of here, but right now, we're trying to get you out of here as fast as possible.
How long does that take?
It's going to be a while, 4 to 6 hours possibly.
4 to 6
Yes,
hours?
4 to 6 hours, not 46 hours.
I don't care about that. Go ahead, close the door. I'll lay down and go to sleep.
Thank you. I'll let you know when they need you.
Bruh.
Yeah, they're fighting.
Yeah. That can't be it,
Why would
right?
he grab you by the throat? He's not even the type to
Yeah.
do something like that. I mean, what happened where he did that? Because he's not even the type that'll just grab somebody by the throat.
He walked up to me, I went like this. He pushed me, I went like this. He grabbed me by my throat.
And this is the outcome, man. You just gotta. No, it's not. Go ahead, sit down. Okay, so as it turns out, just when everything was clearing up for Mr. Matthew, he gets into a fight and holding cell 516 with another inmate. The two were separated. He'll be in a cell probably until he's released. He'll be released in probably another hour or 2. He'll be given a court date probably Monday morning.
I decided to become a corrections officer because it's a very challenging field to be in. It's very exciting. You never know what to expect from day to day. Sometimes inmates underestimate me because I am a female officer, but I go in setting the tone to let them know who's in charge. Okay, right now we're going in to the pre-book area with our medical staff to check on someone that looks like she needs to be seen before she's brought in this evening.
Okay. That's your missus, chat.
As a matter of fact,
That's your
I
missus.
slammed my head into the floor trying to erase it.
Oh no.
I happened to doze off
with my 2 babies outside, which I don't usually do.
See how I open now?
They
I think it's
decided
just
to
boom.
Take my kids.
What
I
did they
said,
charge you with? What are
that
they
doesn't
gonna charge you with?
need
Always
to
a 2-piece with a
I've had
closed
them take
piece.
it.
Right?
I was
Boom,
inside.
boom.
I was inside sleeping.
Let's have a look
As
at
a
the
matter of
possible
fact.
combos I could do here.
Yeah, I have been drinking. Which I don't normally do.
So were you hurt? Is it just a knot here on your foot?
Are you bleeding or anything? I feel like I am.
Right, so we got
I
these
feel-
two.
I don't know. I feel half out of it.
You're not bleeding anywhere else, though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Did you take any meds while you were drinking?
No. No, I wouldn't do that.
Right, D6 and then
It's okay, because I'm going to sue the police department.
E5 or...
It's alright. It's okay.
Okay,
can't
so she's
see.
gonna go ahead and stay with us this evening?
I don't.
Whatever, you know what I mean?
feel like I need.
You know, you can see it, bruh. I only just learned that chest language not too long ago.
For a head injury, they're gonna take her to the local hospital, have her checked out.
We've got
and then probably
this
bring her
one
back.
as well.
It's not right.
We responded to her house. The call came out that 2 small children were out in the backyard, out in the cold, been banging on the door for hours. We arrived there, we were banging on the front door, no answer. Finally, after approximately 15, 20
It was
minutes,
rat
banging on the door,
defense.
she wakes up, comes to the door. We make entry into the house, open up the
Shit.
back door, the kids come running in. It's a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old.
So the kids were in the backyard the
Yeah.
whole time unattended.
That's correct. So we took them into
Inaccuracy.
protective custody.
That's- what the
Once
frick?
we informed her that we were going to do that, she says, "You're not taking my kids," and continually fought with us.
So the kids are safe at this point, though?
Yes,
huh?
they are.
Good enough.
Sit by me. Way down there. Chair.
Sit by me. You call a cop on me. That's what you get.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. How you doing, honey? You doing all right over there? Thanks for calling the cops on us.
Damn.
Thanks for calling the cops. Now I bet you feel real stupid, don't you? Why you gonna let me go to jail?
The heads up, the daddy's out here, and this is mama.
Baby mama or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Baby's mama, and they've been in a little dispute evidently this evening. So
Huh?
Okay.
hopefully we're
Okay.
gonna keep them separated.
Well, we're covering this prophylaxis with the night there.
Don't call me because I ain't getting you out. I'm sorry.
Really?
She's being brought in this evening on intoxicated disturbance. So what happened tonight?
I was doing my baby's daddy. My husband just died, and I'm like freaking out.
Okay.
What happened to your neck?
That bitch in there. That bitch right there. Show me, there he is.
Derp.
That boy in the white. Yeah.
Who's that, the baby's daddy?
Yeah.
How old's the baby?
She's 2. Where's she right now? She's with his other baby's mama.
Well, you out there hollering. Yeah, man, because my stupid ass baby mama got me locked up tonight at my own house. Why is every other word a cuss word? Because I'm upset right now. I'm sorry, sir.
I haven't followed a single prophylaxis pattern in the last bit. Except for like this brief instance.
Might have a point.
Female's returned from the hospital, so we're gonna go out here and get her checked in, see what's going on with her. What'd they tell you at the hospital?
I had a head injury.
So it looks like she's gonna get charged with obstruction and resisting arrest, both misdemeanor charges. So we're gonna get her booked in here. She'll see us on the other side here shortly.
Hey.
These individuals were brought in this evening. The male was brought here on domestic assault and battery, so he'll be spending the evening with us on a $0 bond. he'll have the opportunity to go to court for arraignment in the morning. She'll probably get out tomorrow. She's here on a domestic intoxication charge. All right, turn here, open your mouth. Walk right through the metal detector. Right there on the back row. Remember what I said.
Hey!
Right. No, but we met last time we were in jail.
So you two ladies know one another from here?
From booking, yes.
From booking, from right here?
Yep.
So last time you guys were here, you were both sitting right there in the same place?
Sure was. And you met each other?
Okay then.
And right here. Where wasn't it? Was it right here? It was right here.
Well, I'm thinking you two ladies need to meet maybe somewhere else in town.
For real.
Yeah, I definitely would. Okay, well, I hope you two ladies take care of yourselves. Get everything taken care of, okay?
I should have got your name. Maybe we would have kept each other out of trouble. Call me up. For real.
All else comes out, at least they've made another friend here.
I've been with the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department for about 14 years. Been down in booking for 5 years as a sergeant. It gets crazy down there sometimes, so you gotta have good officers and you gotta have good supervisors. We're gonna come out here, wait for this code 5, see how combative he is, see if I can talk him into walking in the facility. What's his charge?
He has a warrant for battery domestic violence for $3,000 bail, and we found him meth. He was caught stealing a bunch of stuff from Walmart. Swings shifts, officers watched him for like 2 hours. He's taking, BB guns and knives and just $500 worth of stuff. He spit on my windshield here.
He's been a peach since you've been dealing with him.
Yeah, he's been lovely. Admitted he was a white supremacist on the way here too, and his family's kind of bonding him up. So.
Okay.
Oh, we saw this
I
guy.
spit on that window.
Yeah, this guy from prison.
He said I just spit on his window. I didn't spit on that fool's window. That's why you got a camera. You can check it. I never spit.
We're gonna.
They break his wrists.
Other inmates, because
You did.
To need.
Marcia.
Please! Why? I did nothing wrong.
Marcia.
All I did was drink.
The sheriff says so, Marcia. We've already come. Yeah, go ahead.
What's she doing now? Marcia.
Why are you looking at me, man? Marcia. Why are you looking at me?
Marcia.
Marcia, you turn your face around, punk.
Marcia, hey.
Simmer down.
Sit down.
I wasn't talking. I did nothing wrong. I drank.
Hey,
Down.
we just had this talk, remember?
I just drank.
I know, take some deep breaths. Put the sandals on your feet, all right?
Oh my God! All I did was drink, man.
And see those guys up there? They didn't do anything to you.
I know they did. I'm so sorry. I
Okay.
apologize, Kay.
All right. Otherwise, you're done.
Take these off.
No, I can't take them off right now
Why?
because that's not how it works. Everybody out here has to keep them on. I know she came in with a lot of medication. I think she's not dealing well with just sitting out here. She wants the chains off. Officer Liskey, what exactly happened tonight?
She had hit her boyfriend in the back of his neck. When we show up to the scene, a window was broken, and she was denied re-entry to the house. And so we arrested her for bad TV.
Okay.
What happened was this. I got drunk. I'm an alcoholic. And really don't really know what happened. And my daughter called. Here I am. Love my crib.
Okay, well, we know, I know. I have grandkids too, I love them, so just be patient and try to take some deep breaths when you start losing your patience sitting here, okay? Sounds like she's been an alcoholic for a while. When she gets too inebriated, she gets violent with some of the family members. She's a little mad at her daughter right now, so hopefully we can get her through this process. Listen, you're trying my patience.
Come on, sit down there. Don't get crazy. Just sit down. Come on. Listen, your paperwork's coming through, then we'll help you out. Come on.
Marcia, don't make me tie you to that chair. Don't get up again, or that's what's going to happen next.
My daughter's an ass. Take these things off. Take them off.
Marcia.
Please. I don't
Whatever.
You ready? Oh, Marcia, come on, come on. Let's go see if we can get your fingerprint, all right?
Come on, Marcia.
I think once we get her paperwork, we're going to take her across, just put her in a side cell over there.
All right, Marcia, you know why you're here, right?
Yeah, because I'm an ass. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't know if it was that.
Well,
It was
that's
more,
really pretty much what it is. That's all right.
well, it's because you did take and
Jesus
batter
Christ.
your boyfriend, right?
Are you serious right now?
Well, that's the charge.
I'm here for punching my husband.
That's,
Are you?
well, it was-
Oh, hell no.
Hold on.
Hell
hold
no.
on. Hold on, Marshall.
Hell no.
Let me finish you.
I didn't hit that man.
Okay. We have
You
other
know
people
what?
Said that
He's
they saw
disabled.
that.
No.
Listen.
No.
It's not our.
Get
we
through
don't
the process.
discuss
I didn't
it
do
here.
this, man.
Right now, you're getting charged for this, okay?
I'm getting charged for my husband. Are you serious?
That's all it is.
Oh.
Okay?
Seriously.
You can talk with them in court.
Do what you gotta do, man.
And listen, listen, Marshall.
I'm gonna push that motherfucker when I get home. I punched the window and I'll be that bitch. Are you
Oh.
serious right now? Wait till I get home. I'm gonna go grab that man. I'm gonna push him.
Marcia.
Yes.
We're gonna walk you over here, okay?
Don't look at me, man. Oh, hell no.
Hey,
That man,
we're
are
gonna
you
take you.
serious right
Listen, Marcia. We're gonna take you out of the chains as soon as we get you over here. That's what you want. You can sit down and relax, okay?
Not gonna leave her out in the open booking area with the other inmates because she's just gonna get them all riled up.
Don't do that to me.
All right, Marcia. Step right on in.
You good, Marcia? Is that better? Okay.
Yeah, Sergeant, that's the main thing she kept asking for is to get out of these cuffs, so hopefully she'll settle down now.
We'll come check on her in a little while.
All
I'm
right.
sure she'll be all right.
Why though? I guess.
Hey, Lee, how's Marcia doing?
She's doing all right. She's been asleep most of the night.
She giving you any trouble, kicking, banging?
No, no trouble at all.
She's awake. Let's see how she's feeling. Hi, Marcia.
Hi.
How you feeling?
So good.
You remember when you came in tonight?
Not really.
You don't remember why you got arrested?
No.
No?
I have no clue.
Okay. Do you remember being up front and yelling and not sitting down and?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're okay. I just
Oh.
you were explaining that you were drunk and you were having a hard time following instructions. That's why we put you back
Oh, okay, okay.
No, but-
Sorry.
here. Yeah, I didn't think you would. But
No, I didn't. And I still feel pretty drunk right now.
are you hungry?
Kind of.
Okay. I can't promise it's going to be good, but it'll be food.
Okay. So
All
I
right.
can sleep a little longer?
Absolutely. I was just checking on you, Marcia.
I appreciate you guys.
I'll come back and check on you in a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Marcia's very nice. She's just still a little drunk, so I guess
the food will help.
Yeah, we'll let her sleep it off till after breakfast, and maybe before the end of shift, we'll see if we can pull her out and get her fingerprinted and photographed.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Lee.
All right.
Erica, stand right here, turn to face this direction, spread your feet. Do you know this gentleman that's with you? How do you know each other?
It's my fiance.
All right, what are you here for?
All right, man. Go ahead and have a seat, okay?
Possession.
Possession?
And transporting or something.
Okay.
We were on our way to go get married.
You were gonna get married? How long have you been using for?
Since I was 14.
How old are you now?
26.
You're 26?
What'd you get arrested for? Oh, you had a second dope? Well, hopefully you'll get an OR, you know? Oh, how many certified convictions do you have? 9?
You know, a lot of times, and I am no expert in this, but being together doesn't help each other out.
How long you been using that? 15 years. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're deep into it then, man.
Damn.
It's part of your life, you know?
First step's realizing you got a problem. You know?
Yeah, oh, yeah. No, man, nobody's perfect. Everybody's got something going on, trust me. Come on over here, sir.
You're gonna go out here to the third row, chair with the number 3 on it.
All right, Jeff, good luck. Seat number 2, man. Wait for the nurse, okay?
Hi, you brought in the couple?
Yeah, we brought in.
What's the deal with them?
We pulled him over right in front of the courthouse. He said he was there to post bail, got released from jail today.
Officer Rich located a baggie of meth inside the car. They both ended up admitting that the meth was theirs and that they'd been smoking it throughout the day.
And he had his marriage certificate. They're gonna go find a chapel to get themselves married.
All in one.
All tonight.
Wow. Maybe another time.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you guys very much. Hey, Erica, can you come back here, please? So you said you were gonna go get married?
Yeah. It just sucks because I just got him out today. Like, today he just got out.
All right, so now you're in here. What are going to be your plans now?
Well, our plans were to go detox in 5 days.
But now you got to think about what's your next plan, right? You got to get to the point where you're going to have to worry about you, and he's going to have to get himself together, right? There's really nothing to tell
except for
you
you.
that's... Besides, you're gonna have to be strong for you. You know, as women, we've all gone through some things.
We really wish the best for you, okay?
Thank you.
That
Have a
wasn't
seat when your
it.
paperwork comes up. We'll go over it with you, okay?
All right.
Jeff will do the thumbs, man. It's just gonna be 1 count of controlled substance meth, okay? And then the recommended was also for transporting controlled substance. You weren't driving the vehicle, but you are taking it, you know, the blame for it, which is cool, because you don't want things to go to her, right? That's pretty much the idea behind it.
That's 2 felonies?
Yeah, it's 2 felonies technically. All right, you can have a seat where you were, man, and they're gonna bring you into the room and get you started, okay?
Hey, Jeff, could you come back here, please? We were just talking to your fiance. You guys are on your way to get married.
Yep. I had a little bit of dope on me. They found it, never made it. My wife.
Oh!
To bail me out. She deserves a lot better, I know that.
That right there should be your drive. You got somebody that's got your
I tell you,
back. She's
I
doing what
started
she's gotta
trolling.
do.
Oh!
Like you said, she deserves a better man. But you guys are gonna have to support each other, even though you're not together.
When your paperwork
That's
comes up,
the
we'll set
racism.
you aside and we'll go over it with you, okay? And I'll help her out, too.
That's all I ask.
All right,
I know.
so
Help her as much as possible.
Absolutely.
I've been through it, I've done it.
Yeah, but
I
she's
know
still...
the process.
Okay. Thank you, Jeff.
All right, thank you.
Go relax.
Okay. I'll take your right thumb here. You've been here before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know how to do this then. Obviously, it's constructive possession for you, okay, which means you weren't admitting to actually having possession of it, okay? But you are getting possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, 1 count, and transporting controlled substance.
okay,
Okay, both of those are felonies, okay?
All right, Erica, go ahead and head back to your seat. I'll let you know when your paperwork comes up, okay?
It sounds like he's taking most of the blame for it, so,
Yeah, and that's what he said. Is
Yeah.
He's more concerned about her getting out of here. He already knows what's in store for him.
and I think that's fair enough.
All right, thank you.
Yep, thanks.
All right. This is more than shuffling
we did this
paper, it's
exact
shuffling
rotation
lives, huh?
before.
Very good point. If they can take your advice and try to help each other with this, then they may stand a chance.
I lost my queen right there.
No, the hell. Oh,
What's your mom? Oh, who your mom is? They want to know. The world's what?
The greatest. Can I tell them about my wife?
Spread your feet,
I bet
sir.
you won't call her
Spread your feet, sir.
my wife.
Spread your feet,
Mayor
sir.
of Toronto, Canada.
Zwischen Zoom.
Welcome.
That's a badass bitch, let me tell you. I'm a bad mother too.
What's the story on this guy?
Basically, we were watching one of our dope spots, and
It's only 2 bitches.
he comes out from the dope spot. He goes in and he comes out, and he's about to cross the street in front of us, so we go ahead and stop him. We know he's gonna have something on him, most likely cocaine, because that's what they sell over there. And sure enough, he had some cocaine in his hand. We asked him to hand us his cocaine, and he throws it on the ground and
Really?
steps on it. And, so anyway, he's high and obviously drunk, but funny guy, man.
Oh, you mother get to see this. Yeah.
We'll put that blue shirt
I'm
on, sir.
68 years old.
He's not being combative. He's just under the influence of drugs and alcohol.
Robert, you're killing me, buddy.
He's not going to make it through the process, so as soon as we get him through this initial stage and screening, I'll take him someplace where he can sleep this off for a while.
Okay, I'm a mother American.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You.
Go on, put your sandal on, sir.
Hey, don't forget, my mom's the greatest diamond people in the world.
Come on, buddy.
Hello, sir.
Robert, do you have high blood pressure?
Really?
I don't have blood pressure.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to get him through this medical screening so I can get him put away. So even though he thinks he's being funny,
Let's go over this way. We'll get your fingerprint real
we'll
quick,
get you out of
Robert.
these chains, all right, Robert?
You didn't want to hit me, did you?
No, of course not.
Okay. Am I doing that?
You're good.
I play the blues. So what I gotta worry about?
Hey, Robert, step in that shoe so you're not uneven. It's bad for your back.
Go ahead, step
It's
in.
going to isolate him for a little while.
Good luck to you, sir.
Until he sobers up. He's just going to cause
Huh?
too much of a commotion out there. It's going to get everybody else riled up, so he can sit here alone for a couple hours.
Hey, see.
No, but I'll write it down for you.
Sit up for me, please. How you doing, sir?
I'm happy.
I'm drinking. I'm still doing that. But I still play the blues.
What do you mean? What do you mean play the blues? You any good?
Yeah, really good. Can I give you something?
What?
Every day about a girl I know. She's my baby and I love her so. She's my baby when the sun come up. But sometimes that bitch just don't give me enough. That's why I know, hallelujah, that bitch love me so. Thank you very much.
No, thank you, sir.
Oh, come down. How's your life, Sergeant?
Right now, it's pretty good.
How are you and Guy?
We have our ups and downs.
Me, I don't have no problem. I don't do nothing wrong.
Thank you, sir. I'm gonna leave him in here for just a little while longer. We'll see how he is after breakfast. We'll get him fed, then we'll get him through. Cool. Thanks, Lee.
You're welcome.
Okay. I went a bit retard there at the end. Ugh, a little bit retard at the end there. All right. Inaccuracy. What? Okay, my between move to castle so early here. Hmm. The bishop's that important? Oi, oi, oi. Blunder. A take with the bishop? Okay. What? Really? I don't. I guess I see it, actually. Now I see it. Alright. Maseke. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh. Charge. What? Really? Okay. Miss Seke. Blunder. Really? Alright. I have no idea. That is crazy to me. Really? Ugh. Bruh. I just don't see it. Miss Seke. For real? Blunder. Blunder. Really? 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 What? Okay. I protect. Double queen. Whoops. Alright, well, I needed a few hints, but maybe it's too easy with hints and I should just take the L. When most of the cases it's like an L next move. Alright, if I get a good champion, I'll quit. Uh-huh. Man, what can I eat with chicken breast? Sweet. I got sweet potato. Hmm. Ah. Another meow.
Lady Luck is smiling.
Alright. Twisted fuck it is. This is some hard mode type shit. That was a big ass ghost, man. Damn. That was one big ass ghost. See, that ghost was a big ghost. Yeah. I should have asked them to trade Ash. Ended up trading it to somebody else, but they got a pretty good champion. I would have gone AP though. That would have driven them bonkers. You know? I could make a coffee. When my washing go off? After this game, I have to get my washing and hang it up around my windows. It's more efficient. At least if I lose socks, they'll be on the floor in my room instead of on the floor in like the garden. Well, okay then. I'm a little hungry, but I want to work out and then I want to take my washing out. And then I want to maybe go to get some stuff printed. So then tomorrow I can just go straight away, but... Jeez Louise. Alright, I gotta step it up. I gotta step it up. It's all part of the process. Oh, fuck, I clicked the minion. Shoot him. Alright, winnable.
I look forward to your return.
I'm one of a kind. Two jokers in the deck tonight.
Okay.
Nothing better.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't use this. But, you sit up straight.
Lucky them.
I tried. I tried to get out of there.
Hope to see you again soon. Olivia, guide us.
Lucky day.
Ah. Dang.
All obtained through my many years of traveling.
Never lost a fair game. Played one.
I should try to ult out. Ah. Shit.
If things get too scary, my shop is always open.
Just the luck of the draw. Only 2 jokers in the deck, and I get dealt you.
Wee.
Only a fool plays the hand he's dealt.
Racism. Friggin' yaks.
Reveal our ways.
I know. Mamma mia.
Merchants are only as good as their reputation. I'm grateful for your contribution.
It's my lucky day.
I was enjoying
I'm one of a kind.
Bruh. Well, that's a racism. Brother. Brother. Yeah, little crazy fella.
anything I can help with?
Nothing better than a fool playing tough.
Stay safe out there.
Yeah, where's your fucking shit now? That's all I matter about. Yeah, where's your counter strike now? No, winnable, don't worry. Dang. Oh shit. Shit. I had to buy. Frick. Oh shit. Bruh.
In every culture lies the chance to learn something new. The other merchants will be so jealous.
Close game. All right, I gotta get my clothes out the thing. I'll give it to this fellow. All right. Uh-huh.
You know what stabs my branches about phones? Expensive plans, complicated sign.
Okay. All right, next minute. Never mind, it's 31 minutes. All right. Oh shit, all right.
We head to Lawrenceville, Georgia for a contempt hearing. 48-year-old Sheila Holly has been charged with indirect criminal contempt of court. 7 days earlier, Holly was attending the retrial of her 22-year-old son, Austin Ford, who was charged with murdering his friend, 18-year-old Tory Lang. Ford pled not guilty, and on day 2 of his trial, Holly was brought before the court after a deputy observed her snapping a photo of the jury, which is a violation of court rules. The phone was confiscated, and Judge Deborah Fluker quickly reacted to the infraction.
I have taken a screenshot of the photo, and I will forward my screenshot to the court reporter for her to print and have it marked as Court's Exhibit 1. For the infraction, I am seizing Ms. Holly's cell phone, and Sheriff's Office will maintain possession of it until the conclusion of the trial. I'm also going to ask my staff to do a notice of hearing, scheduling a contempt hearing. Ms. Holly, you should consult with an attorney.
Today, Judge Fluker officially brings contempt charges against Holly, who faces 20 days in jail and up to a $1,000 fine. Deputy Rebecca Odom describes the incident.
As Deputy Hilbert was removing Mr. Ford, then he saw that Miss Sheila Holly had her cell phone. So he got her phone and he handed it to me. And when I looked at the phone, there was a picture in the small corner of the courtroom. That's when I advised the court.
After the phone and a picture of the jury are entered as evidence, Holly takes the stand and attempts to explain herself.
Did you see anything in the courtroom that, I guess, inspired you to take the picture?
I did. Throughout the trial, several of the jurors were asleep. My son is on trial, where they're trying to take the rest of his life for him. My anxiety was through the roof. I snapped the picture. After I snapped the picture, I was like, oh my goodness, this is so wrong. I'm not supposed to use the phone. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna delete it, immediately delete it. And I felt totally bad that, I even disrupted the court.
Next, it's Judge Fluker's turn to question the defendant.
Do you acknowledge hearing me repeatedly say multiple times a day throughout the proceedings the court's position regarding cell phones?
Yes, Your Honor.
And did you in fact hear me say that your phone needed to be completely powered off, not just on silent, while you were in court?
I heard you say that, yes, Your Honor.
And despite whatever anxiety you may have been feeling, you knew that it was wrong to take a picture of the jurors in court.
Yes, Your Honor.
After Holly returns to her seat, the judge makes her ruling.
I do find beyond a reasonable doubt that Sheila Holly is guilty of indirect criminal contempt of court. She intentionally disregarded a command of the court by having her cell phone powered on without prior permission of the court, and by improperly taking a picture of jurors seated in the jury box in the courtroom during court proceedings.
And with that, Judge Fluker imposes sentence.
I order that she shall purge herself of this contempt by serving 3 days in confinement at the Gwinnett County Detention Center. Ms. Holly will be immediately remanded to the custody of the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office.
Holly served 3 days in jail, and upon release, her cell phone was returned and the contempt charge was removed from her record. As for Holly's son, Austin Ford, the jury deadlocked on his murder charge, but he was found guilty on 2 counts of theft and concealing the death of Tory Lang.
Damn.
He was sentenced to 10 years in prison plus 10 years probation. Next, we take you inside Gwinnett County Superior Court in Lawrenceville, Georgia for a sentencing. The defendant is 15-year-old Reginald Lofton. He's been convicted of felony murder, armed robbery, and aggravated assault. 9 months earlier, Lofton, along with 21-year-old Jermaine Young, ordered pizza at their apartment complex. When delivery driver Shane Varnador showed up with their food, they robbed and shot him, leaving the 28-year-old to die in the parking lot while they went upstairs to eat.
Shit.
When police investigated, they learned that Lofton's phone was used to place the food order. After searching the apartment, they discovered hidden pizza boxes, as well as the gun used in the crime. While it was unclear to investigators who pulled the trigger, Young and Lofton were both arrested. Lofton, who was 14 at the time, was charged as an adult. Both pled not guilty, and their cases went to trial. After hearing all the evidence in Lofton's case, the jury returned with a verdict.
In the first count of malicious murder, not guilty. We, the jury, found the defendant in the second count, felony murder, guilty.
Even though he was charged and tried as an adult, Lofton's ineligible for the death penalty since he's a minor. Now at sentencing, Lofton appears before Judge Randy Rich to hear his punishment.
Damn.
But before the judge imposes sentence, Lofton's sister, Portia Porter, pleads with the court for mercy.
My brother do deserve a second chance at life. Instead of throwing him under the jail cell, help him. Counseling.
When she's finished, the young defendant briefly addresses Shane's family, including his mother, who's sitting in the gallery.
I just want to say that I'm sorry for your loss, but I did not kill your son. And I wasn't shooting. That's it, Judge.
The judge sentences Lofton to life in prison. But because he's a minor, in the state of Georgia, Lofton's eligible for parole after 30 years. Before he's removed from the court, the judge has a final few thoughts for the defendant regarding the length of his sentence.
I wish I could give you more time than I can because I think you're a cold-blooded killer. I hope you never get out of jail.
But did they prove that he didn't pay for the pizzas and shit?
Lofton was sentenced to an adult prison for life, but he'll be eligible for parole when he's 45
And that, like,
years
did
old.
they prove that, like, there wasn't a dude waiting outside
As
who
for
did
Young, he was found guilty on all charges, including malice murder and armed robbery. He was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole for the murder, plus another 20 years for the aggravated assault. Next, we're outside the Crawford County Courthouse in Knoxville, Georgia. 78-year-old Judge Carrie Hayes has just arrived for work. One of the cases on his docket today involves defendant Brian Keith Davis. He's facing a felony drug charge as well as 2 lesser charges. Inside the courtroom, away from cameras, Davis is asked to be released on his own recognizance. But when the judge instead sets bond at $8,500, Davis reportedly fires off a barrage of obscenities. The judge orders Davis to be removed from the courtroom, and it's captured on security camera. According to the judge, Davis shouts an insult on his way out. That's when Judge Hayes decides he's heard enough. He grabs Davis, who's cuffed and shackled by the shoulder.
Damn.
The judge then
I've
pushes
seen
Davis
this.
into the wall. Once the judge lets go, Davis quickly calls for help. He then has one final comment for the judge, reportedly saying, "If you touch me one more time, I'm gonna beat your ass." The judge stands his ground, still jawing at the defendant, and then makes his way back into the courtroom. Davis tries to get in the last word when a few deputies arrive on the scene. Davis is taken away as the judge tries to explain his actions. There were no criminal charges brought against Judge Hayes, but the state Supreme Court suspended him for 30 days without pay.
Oh,
and he'll
shit.
be publicly reprimanded by a Superior Court judge. As for Davis, his charges are still pending.
This is crazy. This is a total injustice.
Next, we take you to a trial in Lawrenceville, Georgia. 27-year-old Melvin Roberts has been charged with murder, felony murder, aggravated
Damn.
assault, and theft. A year and a half earlier, police say Roberts was hanging out with 23-year-old Jabari Petway, who he knew from high school. Jabari picked up Roberts in his car, and the two drove to a deserted field. That's where Roberts allegedly shot Jabari multiple times, leaving him to die in a ditch. Roberts then allegedly drove Jabari's car 30 miles to Atlanta, where he and two accomplices tried to burn the vehicle. Jabari's body was found the next day by a property manager, and investigators were able to track his car to the accomplices, who told police that burning the car was Roberts' idea. When investigators found Roberts' DNA on shell casings and cigarettes at the crime scene, he was arrested and charged. Roberts pled not guilty, deciding to take his chances with a jury. Today, as the state presents its evidence, Roberts is claiming, while the jury is out of the room, that the case is fixed and that there's a conspiracy against him.
This is wrong, man. This is wrong. Y'all using false and fabricated evidence against me, man. This is wrong. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is a total injustice. This is a total injustice.
Roberts then challenges his own cell phone data, which the state contends implicates him in the crime.
Your Honor, you're trying to cover tracks here. You should not allow this to keep going on right now.
We're going to take 5 minutes because I've heard enough.
After a brief recess, the defendant's demeanor does not improve.
You gonna let this go on, man? You gonna proceed like this? This isn't right. This is not right.
By the following day, with the jury once again not present, Roberts continues to interrupt the courtroom, this time turning on his defense team.
Ever since Monday to now, this man, this woman, they're sitting here, they're in cahoots, they're sitting here sabotaging me. And that's just like that VIN number. That VIN number ain't that man, that ain't that man's car. That ain't that man's car. That VIN number was fabricated and put on there. This is not a fair trial whatsoever, and you know this, y'all trying to do whatever that y'all can to sit here and try to convict me. You ought to recuse yourself as my judge. I'll see about your Robert. That's right. That's right.
2 days later, when both sides come to rest, it takes the jury 5 hours to return with a verdict: guilty on all charges. The judge later sentenced Roberts to life in prison. He'll have no chance at parole. Next, we're at the Liberty County Courthouse in Hinesville, Georgia. Ralph Robinson starts his morning by staying active and doing his daily exercise. His routine includes taking a walk up the courthouse steps, but today's walk would be anything but routine. The elderly Robinson collapses. 15 seconds pass as Robinson lays on the ground. A woman who's standing nearby rushes to his side.
Oh no!
She takes a look and then makes her way inside the courthouse for help. Another 15 seconds pass before the woman returns, followed by security officer Gary Eason, who immediately begins to check the man's vitals. Eason, who was just beginning his shift at the courthouse, sees that Robinson is not breathing.
Shit.
He goes to work immediately and begins chest compressions as onlookers begin to gather. Another woman comes from across the street to help as Eason continues the chest compressions. After more than a full minute of compressions, the pair desperately continue to apply life-saving measures to Robinson. The efforts of Gary Eason and the woman on the street are successful, as Robinson finally regains consciousness. The first words from Robinson's mouth were, "Thank you."
You're welcome.
He's then taken to a local hospital by ambulance. During a hospital visit, Robinson thanked Officer Eason one more time. He also told him he received a pacemaker so that Eason would not have to save him again in the future. Next, we're in Atlanta, Georgia, for a protection order hearing. 53-year-old Rhonda Love has requested a TPO against Rietta Walker. Love claims that Walker has harassed her online and showed up at her house demanding money. Their connection? Walker has been having an affair with Love's husband of 7 years. Today, both parties appear remotely before Judge Alex Manning.
Miss Love, tell me what Miss Walker did to you, specifically what she did to you, please.
She showed at my house 3 times, once with a man and a gun in her car. My husband came to the porch and said, call the police, she got a gun in the car.
Tell me what happened, why she came over there.
Her and my husband know each other.
Had an affair.
Exactly. And
Damn.
it has been going on for some time.
I've been my wife for 35 years.
Calling me like the first of every month, saying that he owes her money.
Hello, Steak.
She started talking.
I love you
like,
too, man. I ripped this one
is
for
it,
you.
so that called me or something she said, but I don't want to get between her and his relationship. I've been known about.
Are you okay with the affair?
I'm okay with it. I tried not to break them up because I wanted him to go there, but he wouldn't leave. He's still here.
Oh, so you want him to leave you and go be with her?
Yeah.
Well, Miss Walker, what? I mean, let him.
Right, hang on, yo. I need a next
You
minute.
don't want him that bad either, right, Miss Walker?
I was gonna do something and then I forgot.
There's
Hang
too
on,
much
wait.
drama
I'll remember.
and a lot of lies. I don't want them. I'm okay. I don't have a problem with her either.
Well, look at that, Miss Walker. She don't even want him. You can't even give him away. You don't want him. She don't want him.
The judge seems baffled by the situation, but things only get stranger as Love explains how the altercations nearly became violent.
She started to insult me. Then she left after I called the police. And then when she came back again, she came back with a butcher knife. She had that knife out in her hand. She is running around here with a butcher knife in my yard, slapping on my car. I really had to send a warning shot at her in order for
Wait, you fired a shot at me?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, wait a minute. But you shot at her. You fired
I shot a warning shot into the ground.
Oh my God.
The two women continue arguing until Judge Manning learns that the man they're fighting over has 13 children from 12 different women.
All right. He has 12 children. 12 children by 12 different women.
13 by 12.
13 kids, 12 different women.
And listen, I love children. These women are all fine with me. I'm fine with them.
Fuck?
And maybe he's whorish. Maybe that's his thing. But at the same time, he's good to me. It's not about what he and I got going on or how many children we have. You don't never go to another woman's house about no man. This is not what women do, especially not business women. Business women do not clown like that.
Before making a ruling, the judge wants a little more information from Love.
So, you knew he was a cheater when you married him?
Exactly, and I agree. Because that's our choice. I knew he was a whorish man. I knew he was. But that has nothing to do with how I feel about him or how he makes me feel.
I don't know. He would make me angry. Most people he would make angry. But here's the deal, man. I mean, you can't go out firing weapons, even if she is out there kicking you, kicking your car or doing whatever. Miss Walker?
Yes, ma'am.
Your mama, she must want better for you.
Yes, ma'am, and I am doing better. I'm doing a lot better.
This ain't some sister wives things. I don't know what y'all got going on, but there's a whole bunch of drama. Here's what I'm gonna do though. in 30 days, ma'am, this is going to be over. Ms. Walker, don't go back over there. This is going to expire on October the 23rd.
And I'm asking for my PTO, and I'm asking.
I'm granting it for 30 days, Miss Love. Miss Walker, God help you. You live in the same neighborhood. So if you got to pass her house, find another way out.
Okay.
After issuing the 30-day protection order, Judge Manning has a final comment for the plaintiff.
Miss Love, put your gun away. Because you're not, once that bullet leaves the end of that barrel, there ain't nothing you can do to control it. There is no such thing as a warning shot. You understand me?
Yes.
Next, we head to Atlanta, Georgia for an arraignment. Rodney Thomas has been charged with criminal trespass. A day earlier, Thomas, who has previous convictions for aggravated assault, battery, and drug possession, was arrested for urinating in public at a MARTA train station.
Damn, bro.
Today, he appears before Judge Jesse Lawl to hear if he'll be offered bond. The state is represented by Ginta Bickerstaff, who's recommending a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services. Jay Kim, the public defender, agrees with the bond, but prefers that it goes through a jail diversion program called PAD, where community workers help people who've been arrested avoid incarceration. Bickerstaff strongly disagrees with that option.
Your Honor, the state's recommendation to have his bond through pretrial seems more reasonable considering that this defendant just pled guilty to a battery charge and he's currently on probation for that case as well.
Okay.
Shit.
Bond is set at $3,000. It's going to be a signature bond through the jail.
Judge Lawl rules to allow Thomas to stick with the PAD program, and the hearing's essentially over. But it looks like Thomas wants to say something.
Mr. Thomas.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are you putting your hand up? And do you have something to tell me?
Yes, ma'am.
Please do not say anything. You got the best signature bond through the jail. Please, you have nothing to say.
Despite his attorney's advice, Thomas seems determined to make a statement.
I just wanted to state that I am not on probation. That case was closed.
Okay, you don't have to talk about anything else.
Mr. Thomas, you have 77 arrest cycles.
Damn.
Do you think I really care whether you're on probation or not?
No, ma'am.
Then why would you mention it?
Yes.
The only reason I'm granting a signature bond is because it's being recommended by the prosecutor. But I was looking at a $5,000 bond because apparently you do not know how to use a bathroom. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I'll do better, ma'am.
Very good. You are to stay 200 yards away from each and every MARTA station or property, including their sidewalks and their parking lots.
Shit.
Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, I know.
And if you need to answer nature's call, do you know what that means?
What the fuck? He can't use the train? Damn.
To use a proper public restroom or the privacy of your own restroom. You are not to exhibit yourself in any kind of public way in order to relieve yourself. Otherwise, the state's it has its right to charge you with public indecency.
Oh,
do you
shit.
understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. I can't believe I'm telling a grown man how to use a bathroom. This is all shame on you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thomas was released on bond, but must continue his diversion program until his next court date. His case is pending. Next, we're in Atlanta, Georgia for a bond modification hearing. 38-year-old Tamika Ali has been charged with cruelty to children and simple battery after, according to police, she got into a physical altercation with her 16-year-old daughter. Ali was charged and released on $12,500 bond. As part of her bond conditions, she was ordered to have no contact with her daughter and stay away from the home. Today, Ali appears before Judge Alex Manning, hoping to have her bond modified for medical reasons. She's represented by a public defender, Hannah Rondon.
Go ahead, Ms. Rondon.
Recently, Miss Ollie has been diagnosed with cervical
AIDS.
cancer
Oh. My bad.
and has started treatment. Being unable to live in her own home has caused her major issues with recovering. She's had to live out of her car. So we are asking for one, the stay away order to be amended, and also for the no contact order to be taken away.
Rondon then brings up the Department of Family and Child Services, commonly known as DFACS, which had opened its own investigation regarding the incident.
It's my understanding that that DFACS case has been closed, and that it has been closed because the allegations from the child, she admitted she made them up. I was told DFACS was going to be on here to speak to that.
Is anyone from DFACS here?
Since no one from DFACS is on the call, the judge turns it over to the prosecutor, Celeste Patton.
My position is to object. If Your Honor is inclined, I would like to hear from the minor child. I think she is on here.
All right, can you turn your camera on for me?
The alleged victim appears on the Zoom and is sworn in.
Will you tell the court whether or not you have stated to DFACS that this incident did not actually occur? Did you hear my question?
If you're close to somebody, you need to get away because there's feedback.
When mother and daughter both move to avoid feedback, Patton and Judge Manning come to a realization.
Is the defendant currently in the same?
Whoa. Are y'all at the same house?
That's what it looks like.
Sure does.
Yeah.
The judge is not happy.
So right now, what you're telling me is you're violating your own bond conditions before I say you can amend them.
I had no choice. I've been reading
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Miss
Stop talking.
Ollie.
Stop talking.
a child.
Miss Ollie,
Stop
please
talking.
stop
Miss Ollie, stop talking. Absolutely nothing you say is going to help you right now. Miss Patton?
Your Honor, based upon that, I would object. I think it still stands. She hadn't even stayed with the conditions as are right now. She's in the home with her. And how can the child and the victim in question be safe enough to tell me what's really going on if she's in the house with her?
If my blood pressure going up. Wait a minute. Miss Ollie, I am sorry for your condition. However, I am not sorry that you couldn't follow instructions.
You and lied to you.
Miss Ollie.
Absolutely nothing you can say.
Try to
Miss
have a
Rondon does
TV.
not
Wham,
want you
wham.
to
Miss
say
Ollie.
a word. It is not going to help you. So,
Should have done
Miss
it in
Rondon,
your
tell you
car.
what, you can place this back on another time. I'll give you a chance to have a conversation with Miss Ollie. And then put it back on for another motions hearing.
Your Honor, I do appreciate that chance.
Thank you, Miss Rondon. Best of luck to you, Miss Ollie. Have a good evening. But you need to leave where you're at.
2 months later, Judge Manning agreed to modify the bond and allow Ollie to move back in. Our next stop is at the Fayette County Justice Center in Fayetteville, Georgia, where 24-year-old Ronard Neal, seen here, appears before Judge Fletcher Sams. Neal's in court today to face previous charges of theft and fleeing officers. But there's one big problem. He was supposed to be there yesterday, but
Why does
didn't
every
show
neighborhood...
up. So after a bench warrant was issued for his arrest, images runs through and damages a door.
Damn.
In the hallway, he runs into deputies, including one who desperately tries to hold on to him. But Neal escapes down a stairwell toward the first floor exit. He can almost taste his freedom. But with deputies and police officers in hot pursuit,
Damn.
Neal's escape plan is foiled. He pleads guilty to damaging property and injuring officers. Neal's hit with additional charges and 5 more years in prison.
Shit. All right.
Always
Be right
seem to
back.
have that one
Hang on.
neighbor who ruins it for everyone else.
Hey, so I'm the apartment manager here.
Okay.
And I have a tenant over there. Her name's Tasha. And she started texting me about an hour ago, just sending me stuff about the apartment. We're a piece of shit here. She's tired of the shitty apartments, on and on and on.
Okay.
I come outside. She came outside. She got in my face. She pushed me in the back. I'm not dealing with that. Like,
Okay.
first of all, I want to file a report on that.
Right.
So
Well, Kim-
she's out here screaming to all the neighbors.
Mhm.
She's drunk. Okay?
Okay.
She has 2 kids up there. She's
Okay.
not answering the door.
She's upstairs.
She
you
said
was
she's not
over
going to
there?
answer the door when you got here. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
upstairs.
Can I just see what you got there?
Like, yeah, do you want to read them?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
So did you guys up the rent from $625 to $650, or what's?
Well,
what's
she
the
pays $600, and the guys just decided to raise it $625 in July.
Okay.
They've never really had a raise in them, and so she's obviously mad about that through the whole text.
Can you forward this all these messages?
Yeah. I mean, the owners are going to contact their lawyer because her threatening lawsuit and this and that.
Okay. Did you guys like say, hey, do you want to meet outside or anything,
No.
or just both of you just happened by chance
honestly,
to be
I
out?
just walked outside,
Okay.
and she came down the stairs, and then it was on.
Okay, let me. I think he might be out talking to her out the front there. So let me go see if he's making any headway. I'll be back here in a moment.
I'm sorry, I'm drunk. She intimidated me by coming down at the steps and telling me to bring it, and I just really blacked out. Like, I don't really know what happened.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
I mean, I don't even know where to start. Like, what?
Well, like at the beginning.
Over the washer or the dryer not drying my clothes?
If that's what it was over,
That's
yeah.
what it was over.
Okay, so put that in,
I mean,
in writing here if you want to.
Apartments, you raise the rent to $625, and I can't even dry one load of towels and they be dry.
I'll tell you
Do
what,
that
if
to
you don't
her.
mind
I just
doing me
said,
a
you're the manager of these apartments. We need new washer and dryers. And she said they're taking them out and go to the laundromat.
Hey, Natasha, I don't want to smell like smoke all
I'm
night,
so sorry.
I'm going to explain this to you real quick, and then I'll have you fill it out. You just print your name
I don't
here.
even want to do this. I don't. She can write her statement. I can be charged with what I'm charged with. I'll do my duty, and I mean,
Okay.
I've been through it. See, she needs to stay away from my apartment. She needs to stay away from my apartment.
She's not at your apartment,
Oh.
Natasha.
Well, no, she was about, I don't know. My kids are up there.
Okay,
My kid-
just hang out. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Just head back over here. If you don't want to fill one out, you don't have to. They're voluntary. I'm not going to make
I
you
don't
fill
even
one out.
care. If I get charged, I get charged. It's a little petty, whatever she thinks it was. So.
Okay. 616, you see
So
this?
I want to let you know that they're threatening to destroy my bike. That's right here.
Oh, come back out. I can't
So if something happens to my bike, they're responsible.
Okay.
Y'all want to play games and pick sides, but I was standing
When
up
you
with
say y'all, what do you mean?
you
What side have I picked?
because you're sitting over here siding with people that are out here threatening me.
What are you talking about?
They just started threatening me out here. Are you serious?
I've
That's
told you to go inside about 25 different
Guess
times,
what?
ma'am.
But guess what? I pay my rent just
Listen.
like they do. I was smoking a cigarette. They came outside
You're
and she
right,
goes,
you were smoking a cigarette. I asked you if you would finish smoking your
But I
cigarette
was
and go
talking to
inside.
my
It would
neighbor. I'm allowed
alleviate a lot of the issues.
No, it would have abbreviated if they would have went inside and not worried about what I was talking
If
to my
both you
neighbor.
guys did.
But I was finishing my cigarette when
So
they were
you're telling me
in
I'm taking
conversation.
sides? I'm not taking sides with
He just
anybody.
said something about destroying my bike that's sitting out here. He literally, when he walked around the corner, he just said, watch your bike is going to be destroyed.
Okay.
So I said, okay, bet, I'll come talk to you.
Everybody's going to end up going to jail tonight real quick.
Okay, I'm not going to jail.
Okay.
I'll
Well, take
go
care of the
to my
bike.
house,
Take care of
but
the bike. Just move the
I
bike
will
and we'll
try.
get out of
That's
here.
a 400-pound bike. I will try.
Okay.
I moved it here already. Like, I have a hematoma in my stomach right now. I'll move it.
Okay.
But Kim gave me permission to park it there. She told me she wanted to park there instead of right here.
Okay.
They didn't even ask me to move it, and honestly, I
Then
just
you know what, Natasha, don't move it. Don't move it.
don't know what
Leave
to
it
do.
there.
It's
And then if
400 pounds.
it gets damaged, then give us a call and we'll do a
Okay,
report
I
for
will.
you.
I'm just saying it's
okay?
400 pounds.
Okay,
I
we're not going to
don't
sit here and
know.
argue about it anymore.
I don't want to argue
Okay.
with you guys. I
Have a
don't
great
problems.
night.
I already have. I'm 30-some years.
Go.
I've already had enough problems with you guys in my life.
Right. None of them are going to be able to keep their mouth shut tonight. I guarantee you we'll be back. What's going on now?
So we were.
Everybody was in the
My
house.
girlfriend was in the house. We heard thudding on our windows. We come back outside, and she's outside our windows messing with the bike and stuff. And we come outside to look around, and she starts cussing us out. We got footage of her getting up in her face, and she ends up smacking her in the side of the head with her phone. And then she came over here to get her. At the same time, she said she was gonna come get her too. She tried to rush around her. She fell into the truck and then onto the floor. She said we assaulted her. She's telling her kids we assaulted her, that we smacked her in the face.
I've got it recorded that.
Yeah, some random guy was walking up the sidewalk and said that,
Everybody's been in
said
their
that
house.
he felt her forehead and he did feel a knot. He asked me if I had a problem with the bike. I don't know who he was. I said
Yeah,
no
it
at
was
this point.
it was the sheriff's son.
Hutchison?
Yeah, it's his son. He's walking down the street. I don't know why he's over here drunk,
flagged him
drinking,
down and. Did you see what
saying that,
happened
oh,
to
I'll
me?
be your witness. He wasn't even here when any of it happened.
I have videos of.
I was in the
He's
house.
getting called the N-word. She's mother my kid, and then she's saying that
She won't
heard her
say
when
it.
she fell down drunk, and she's gonna press charges and they're going to jail. I got it recorded.
Okay.
So you're talking shit about black people? You're being racist. How can you say that?
Black family, I have black family. I ain't racist. By all means, don't even try to play that on
But
me.
why are you calling him the N-word, and why?
You can take it up and shove it up your ass and off.
Okay.
There's more recent ones on the video.
Okay.
Is the assault on here?
I haven't watched it to see.
Whatever.
I was going back in my house when she came at me, and I had just turned my phone off. I don't know what all got everything.
Hey, Natasha, can you come out here?
Look. No, I just want you guys to look.
Look at what?
I haven't been outside since you've been back, since you left.
Okay. That's a lie, because she's got a camera running and it shows you on it.
What was I doing though?
It just shows you knocking on the door and then it says, your kids say, hurry up.
Whose door? Window. What window?
Window. Down here.
No.
Okay.
I haven't been
Listen.
I literally went inside when you guys asked me to go inside. This is my kid's dad because he said he's not about to let you guys, like, I've been inside with my kids.
Okay. Well, it's on camera, so.
No.
You're going to jail.
What? What? Hold on, hold
Bye-bye.
on. What?
Listen, Natasha, the last thing I want to do is this in front of your kids, so come
Hold on,
out here.
I'm not going to jail. No, I'm not. Hold on, I gotta talk. I
This
did
is now
nothing
over.
wrong, but let my
This
kids.
is now over.
Hi.
Okay,
this
give me
is
one.
Officer Henderson.
I didn't do anything. That
Are
might have
you
been
able to
my
come watch
kids.
the
I
kids?
swear I didn't do anything
This is
wrong.
Officer Henderson.
Please don't do this in front of my kids. I did nothing wrong. I've left everybody alone. I smoked in my window when you told me to smoke in my window.
Well, like I said.
This is not okay. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong though. What did I do? What did I want to know what I did. This is really happening in front of my kids.
Yep, that's why I asked you to step outside.
I didn't do anything. I stayed inside like you guys asked me to.
Stop screaming.
What? Well, let me see the video. I want to see the video.
Can he take both kids?
Yes, but I want to see the video.
I'll see it at court.
Listen what you're doing to my kids.
The more you move, the more these are going to
But listen to what you're doing to my kids. I didn't do anything though.
Oh my
But I
Lord.
didn't do anything. I promise I
fighting.
didn't do anything. But I. Deal with this, Mark. No, I'm not going to jail. I'm not leaving this
You're gonna do
apartment
this in front
without
of
my
your
kids.
kids?
No, you're
Stand
not
up.
doing this in front of my
Listen,
kids.
the last thing I want to do.
See what you're doing to my kids, and I didn't even do anything. I promise on everything, I did nothing.
Okay, that's fine.
I didn't do anything. You're not doing this in front of my kids. You're not taking me to jail. Stand it up.
Chill.
Get off me.
Chill.
Get off.
I don't
Get
want
off
him
me in
with the
front of
cops.
my kids.
Stop.
No. Get off me. Get off
Stop.
me.
Stop
Get off
resisting.
me. No.
Stop resisting.
No, you're resisting. You're right. Get off me in front of my kids. I did nothing wrong. Get off me.
Stop.
You're hurting me. I have a hematoma in my stomach. Get the off me now. No. Let go of me. No. Let go of me. You better let go of me. This isn't going to be pretty. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. Get no. You're not.
Jeez Louise.
Let me go because they are just trying.
One would be appointed.
Come here.
Jeez Louise.
You said smoke my cigarettes out the window.
All right. That's a bit of a wild one.
First up, we're in Las Vegas, Nevada, where 27-year-old Jimmy Carter Kim is in court to determine his competency to stand trial. Kim pleaded not guilty to 83 felony charges, including kidnapping, sexual assault, battery, and lewdness with a child.
What the fuck?
The charges stem from 2 different incidents in which he allegedly drugged, kidnapped, and raped 2 underage teenage girls who he held captive in his bedroom.
Go on then. Can I have a say?
Pardon me?
Can I have a say in this?
Well, I tried to give you a say, but you refused to talk to the doctor.
No, I spoke with the doctor.
Well, there was a second doctor, Dr. Paglini, you refused to speak to.
Under Nevada law, a defendant must undergo 2 independent psychological evaluations before a judge can make a ruling on competency. In Kim's first evaluation, he was found incompetent, but he refused to speak to a second doctor.
Mr. Kim, pursuant to Nevada law, NRS 178.415, I'm remanding you custody, transported to Lakes Crossing or Stein Hospital for further observation.
I don't see what the relevance of me, why is my competency in question?
Because your lawyer challenged your competency or questioned it. I appreciate that you don't agree with Nevada law. I apologize that you don't agree with it. It doesn't really matter whether you agree with it or not.
What so far has been a respectful dialogue between judge and defendant is about to take a strange turn.
Well, can I ask you something? A young gentleman like me, young, charismatic, and fetching in these county blues, why would I be subjected to competency hearing or to an evaluation where I'm clearly cognizant of everything I'm doing? It's rubbish.
If only fetching were the standard, I'm not going to argue with you. In the meantime, you're going to Lakes or Stein. Thank you.
As officers escort Kim out of the courtroom, the Las Vegas local drops some choice British phrases.
State versus Eldrion Wilson.
After undergoing a second psychological evaluation, Kim is found competent. He entered a not guilty plea and is set to go to trial. Next, we're in Ann Arbor, Michigan for a plea hearing. 39-year-old Susanna Williams is pleading guilty to third-degree retail fraud. 3 months earlier, Williams, who has a criminal history, including possession of illegal substances, was in a supermarket when she ate some donuts without paying for them. She was arrested and originally charged with second-degree retail fraud. But when Williams failed to appear at her arraignment, a warrant was issued. When Williams finally did appear in court, she was given a bond of $1,000, but was unable to pay, so she's been in custody for 93 days. Today, Williams appears before Judge Cedric Simpson to enter her plea. She's represented by attorney Ron Brown, who has a long history appearing before Judge Simpson.
Your Honor, we're trying to resolve this case. I believe her jail credit is 93 days on this offense. So she would be seeking a credit for time served sentence with release. I believe the donuts that she stole and ate would be the basis for the restitution if the court were to order.
So there is restitution.
What's the restitution, sir?
Right? You got to pay for the donuts you ate.
Oh, okay.
So, do we know the amount of restitution?
I'm just double checking, Your Honor.
They weren't Dunkin' Donuts.
I believe that I do.
They were packaged donuts. Dunkin' are fancy. You know, you can get the ones with the sprinkles.
You want to know what?
And the nuts.
No.
And the powdered sugar.
No, you know what?
They weren't those.
No, Mr. Brown.
They were just,
when they told me you were going to be here, I almost stayed home.
For me?
Judge Simpson.
I like donuts. I should have brought you some. They go good with your coffee.
Meanwhile, the prosecution returns with the restitution fee.
$4.68.
Those are some pretty good donuts.
They weren't that good. Were they stale?
Yeah, I think so.
They were a little stale.
$4.68?
Yes.
You've been in since the time of the arraignment, is that correct?
For 93 days, yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea. Sentence of the court, fines and costs of $250. I'll order 93 days on this case. Credit 93 served. I will also order restitution in the amount of $4.68.
Including additional court costs of $50, Williams still owes the court a total of $304.68. But she's free to go, and the case is closed.
I am the living man whose mark is that of life.
Finally.
Next, we're at the Gallatin County Courthouse in Bozeman, Montana.
The defendant, Ernie Wayne Tertelgett, he is not represented by counsel here today.
52-year-old Ernie Tertelgett is charged with obstructing a peace officer and resisting arrest after he was caught fishing without a license. The hearing is just underway.
Mr. Tertelgett has been charged with 2 misdemeanor offenses, which we'll be trying today.
I must object. I am not the name that he is referring to. I am the living man. The name that Mr. Riley refers to, ma'am, is held by the state in all capital letters and is identified by the state on the state's driver's license, ma'am. I am not the all capital fiction. I am the living man whose mark is that of life.
Tertelgett is representing himself today as the natural living man. It's his own interpretation of a sovereign citizen.
Mr. Tertelgett, you are not to interrupt Mr. Riley again.
Who can tell the living man in a commercial event such as this,
Sir?
who has the right to tell the living man when he can speak and when he cannot speak, what sounds he can make and what sounds he cannot make?
You understand?
He is addressing British law, ma'am. He is a minister on behalf of Great Britain.
Great Britain? It seems this living man takes issue with the traditional British title of Esquire, being used in an American courtroom.
I'm going to hold you in contempt if you
What
continue
the-
to disrupt this.
Ma'am, why, please give me an honorable answer, is a British recognized esquire asking questions in an American courtroom? Why is title of nobility applied behind this gentleman's name that is recognized as being banned from our country in the 1789 Constitution? Is nobody going to stand for our Constitution?
Tertelgett may not believe in courtroom formalities, but he does believe in interrupting. And Judge Wanda Drush has had enough.
Mr. Tertelgett, you'll be taken up to a jury room where we may watch the proceedings. I have reminded you twice now.
If I give you recognition.
Well, please stand up.
All right.
Stand up.
No,
Stand up.
pick me up. I cannot give you recognition. I'm constrained by the United States Constitution of 1789.
Damn.
Before he's escorted out, Tertelgett hurls a Yankee Doodle dandy of an insult at the prosecuting attorney.
Sir, you're a Bozeman native. What are you doing back in a British recognition? Should be ashamed of yourself.
Banned from participating, Tertelgett can only watch the courtroom remotely, as his case is finally able to continue. The jury would eventually find him guilty, and although jail time is waived, he's ordered to pay more than $400 in fines.
Would one of you remove my bolo tie and return it to somebody in the crowd, please?
Next, we're in Beaumont, Texas for a hearing. 31-year-old Arthur Washington has been charged with third-degree assault on a family or household member. 7 months earlier, Washington allegedly struck the mother of his children.
Damn.
He was arrested and released on $20,000 bond. And this was not Washington's first assault charge. 7 years earlier, he was convicted of a similar crime against the same victim. Today, Washington appears without a lawyer before Judge John Stevens to discuss next steps in the case.
You are charged here with the third-degree felony of assault family violence, which carries with it up to 10 years from prison if convicted. You get a lawyer.
Yes.
Who?
I don't know.
So you don't have a lawyer yet?
No, I was on quarantine. Man, we didn't work.
You're on quarantine for what?
Tuberculosis.
So why the hell are you here in court if you're in quarantine
No.
for tuberculosis?
Tuberculosis.
That's supposed to come to court.
What did your doctor say about this?
On quarantine.
What does that mean to you?
Not to go on.
But you're here. So you disobeyed your doctor's order. Why don't you even have a mask if you've got tuberculosis, sir? Sit over there. Sit over there, right over there. You're in quarantine. You're quarantined over there. That's terrible. You don't have any common sense to do better than that?
After placing Washington in the jury box, Judge Stevens moves on to his case.
This case involves an who is that?
That's mother of my children.
You know you can't have any contact with her.
Yeah.
Do you have a GPS device?
Yes.
On you?
Yes.
Let me see it.
My phone? This is the only thing I have GPS on?
That's not, no. It's supposed to be attached to you.
Oh, no. I don't have it.
Yeah, you do. That's ordered. And I just ordered it.
Okay, now it is.
When the court orders, like it orders in every case like this, a GPS device, you have to have it on your person. So we know where you are at all times. You have 48 hours to do that. And I'm going to see receipt of it, or else I'll issue a warrant for your arrest. Do you understand?
Yes.
As ordered, Washington purchased a GPS tether, and he remains free on bond. His case is pending. Next, we head to Atlanta, Georgia for an arraignment. Rodney Thomas has been charged with criminal trespass. A day earlier, Thomas, who has previous convictions for aggravated assault, battery, and drug possession, was arrested for urinating in public at a MARTA train station. Today, he appears before Judge Jesse Law to hear if he'll be offered bond. The state is represented by Ginta Bickerstaff, who's recommending a $3,000 signature bond through pretrial services. Jay Kim, the public defender, agrees with the bond, but prefers that it goes through a jail diversion program called PAD, where community workers help people who've been arrested avoid incarceration.
We saw this. Alright, we can queue up now. Add some chicken and rice. And finishing up a protein. What the?
Police respond to a restaurant in Delray Beach where a man is threatening a woman and refusing to leave.
She was at the bar. There was a guy in there who's kind of like losing his mind,
freaking
threatening
out,
different
and
people.
she's terrified. Can
and
you
she won't go back
stay
in.
with her until she gets like an Uber home?
My daughter's a New York.
My daughter from New York. My daughter's from New York. She had to chuck out those two key words so we know where she's from.
New York. I can't believe what happened.
Yeah, and he was threatening a bunch of people.
Bob, are you the
He
complainant?
drinks and he's
No.
like crazy.
I didn't. Well,
We don't
what's,
know
he,
him.
what's he look like?
Oh, if you want to, he's at the end of the bar.
What's he wearing?
Kind of a big guy, maybe a tank top, whatever, but he's like threatening a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Like, it's not fair.
Okay, let me go. Hey,
If you want,
not him, right?
no, if you want to walk in with you,
Another random bald person.
No, well, my
Hey, you! Whoa!
I've got my tab still there.
This guy's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah, he's out of his mind.
Out of his mind.
Yeah.
Screaming, yelling, swearing,
Yeah,
spitting
he
at
won't.
people.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop.
He's out of his fucking mind.
Yeah. Let's see, a black tank. That'd be a there you go.
Come on, my friend.
I don't give a fuck.
Come on.
All right?
Come on.
I don't give a fuck.
Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stop.
That one hit the spot.
An interruption. I don't need it.
You're gonna walk.
Listen.
You're gonna walk.
Listen
Shut your
to me.
mouth. Right now. I ain't fucking playing with you.
Protein,
What's going on, man?
creatine, and
When we
psyllium.
get outside. I'll tell you when I get outside.
All right. Right here.
You want to talk?
Let's go.
I'll talk.
All right, let's go.
Before he walked away, we trespassed him.
Yep.
I want him back on the property.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I want him back on the
Yeah, go
property.
take care. Let's go.
The people that run this property are from New York. You spoke to my mother.
You got an ID on you?
Yes, I do.
All right, let me see.
How
What's
dare you
going on?
disrespect my mother?
Obviously, you're hot and headed. Everything's going on in there, right? What's going on?
That's it. You know, one thing I don't like about power is power. You know why? Because I don't give a fuck about
Power!
Back. Quit being stupid. You're going to go to jail. You want to go to jail?
I've been there.
I don't
Been
care.
there.
You want to go
Been
again?
there. I don't want to, but I've
Then
been
stop
there.
being stupid.
Don't push me. Don't put your fucking hands on me.
Hey.
I didn't put your hands on
Don't
you.
put your fucking hands on me. I'm
I
from
didn't
New
put your
York.
fucking hands on you. Don't put. I got rights.
Shut your mouth. Put your hands behind you.
Don't put your hands on me.
Behind your back. Don't raise your ass.
Listen, really?
Don't raise your
Shit.
ass. Put your hands behind your back.
You got
Put
good
your
luck.
hands behind your back.
You got good luck. I tell you what.
You're going to get tased, bro. You're going to get tased. You're going to get tased. Behind your back. Do it now. You're going to get tased. Put your other hand. Other hand.
All right, hold on. Let me put my
Other hand.
All right, let me put my wallet in my pants.
Put your
Let me put my wallet in my pants. It sounds like that dirty Dom guy. Can I get 50 cheeseburgers? They're for the homeless. Hey, on. Hey, what's doing there, my friend? I gotta check something for a second. Who are you?
I'm Astra, your friendly
Oh.
AI assistant. I'm here to help with anything you need, whether it's answering questions, brainstorming.
Okay. Wow, that's a great idea. Nah, dude, I fucking... Oh my god. South Park episode, bro. Am I Randy? Bruh. Bro, it's just fucking on the porch. Shit. Can we play now? Radioactive shrimp at Walmart. Yeah, damn. That's probably in a bunch of restaurants, bro. It's probably too late. That's why you don't eat shellfish. Hello. No way I'm DCing right now.
They won't know what hit them because they'll all be dead.
to the howling abyss.
Ugh. No. On. Bruh.
Stop it.
It was on the minion. Oh, well, that's a frickin' racism and a half.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree.
Please allow my cannon and I to conflict resolve.
An enemy has been slain.
What? There's a Lux? Shit.